Okay, I think we are ready to go. I'll finish up these sharks and then we'll move on to doing something a little bit more active. Would be pretty funny if we managed to get ourselves a rare just from fishing sharks though. Hey Mushroom, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. What are we up to today? Still no rare, thanks Obama. Yeah, it's all Obama's fault, isn't it? Hey you die, how you doing, bro? Hashtag cream pies. This man knows. Hey Salem, how you doing? Played for 17 hours last weekend and nothing. Rip, dude. Fucking rip. So I've been spending some time with my girlfriend today, but I've been like just fishing sharks on the iPad. Not seen anything, but I kind of didn't expect to get anything from fishing sharks, to be fair. And we've lost the shark spot. Brilliant. Well, I guess we can call the shark fishing here and go and do something a bit more interesting. We have managed to get ourselves a fair number of sharks. 325 sharks, not too bad. Gonna go cook them now, I think, because that's gonna be like fairly consistent actions compared to fishing sharks. And I do want to get my shark stack up again for the next PK event when that comes around. I was just looking at the forum post before I went live today, and it looks like there's still no purple party hats, no green Halloween masks, and no half wines yet, which is kind of interesting. Hey Scaping, how you doing, bro? Was mining yesterday, my pickaxe head came off and I saw a red dot on the minimap next to me. For a minute my heart stopped, but then I remembered it was Friday. Baited by the pickaxe. Hey Snazzy, how you doing, bro? If you press F5, you don't lose rune energy. I heard if you hold Alt and press F4, it toggles your rune energy pretty good, to be fair. Hey Rune, risky having a full inventory? I mean, if you have a full inventory and you get a rare, it will just spawn on the floor under you, so it's not too bad. Hey Gix, how you doing, bro? Keep an empty slot. I mean, it's been confirmed that it spawns underneath you, right? If you don't have space for it. If you don't see the rare, it can get stabbed by someone. Yeah, I guess that's true. I can kind of see the spot underneath me pretty well at the moment though. But I guess we can keep an empty slot. We don't have that many sharks to cook. Hey Hedgehog, how you doing, bro? Not risky if you're not paying attention. We got 20-ish people paying some amount of attention. Yeah, but someone, if you guys spot it and I don't, someone will log in under me and snipe it. Oh, I don't have enough space. Let me put this on real quick. I guess we'll leave a spot just in case. Just in case you do us read in chat. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If I had like thousands to cook, then it might mean like an extra trip or two, but should clean your bank out during the week. Yeah, I guess. I'm a massive hoarder when it comes to RuneScape. It's a bit of a problem. Rat's Rune, by the way. Wait, did you get something, Rune? Got a red party out like 5 hours ago? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Do you know if bank space gets expanded anytime soon? I don't think it's anytime soon, unfortunately, Mushroom. I think it's a bit of a wait. I'm not sure on the exact dates, though. But yeah, I would love more bank space for sure. What were you doing when you got it, Rune? Wouldn't Sharp be a little better in the guild over Catherby? Wait, is there no range there? What, in the cooking guild, you mean? There's no bank in the cooking guild is the problem. I'm pretty sure this is the closest range to a bank in the game. Pickpockets and Hardy Knights? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Think the red is the best one? I would hard disagree with that. I'm not a massive fan of the red party hat personally, but I know a lot of people really like it. I forgot to leave a spot again. Oh well. We'll just have to pay attention. Think the red or white ones are the best ones. Red goes to good with dragon. It does go good with dragon, yeah. I'm just not really I don't know. It just doesn't stand out as much as the other ones. I like the white one though. The blue and the white ones are probably my favorite. And then I like the Santa hat a lot as well. And I like the green and the blue Halloween masks. I'm not a massive fan of the red Halloween mask. Okay, someone just drove past my house. My god, there's so many burnt shark. What is happening? No rares on the floor. Double check. Do we know the minimum total level required to be able to have a shot at getting a rare? I'm 827 in total and have 112 quest points. Oh, you're more than enough scaping. I think the lowest level is like 300 and something that we've seen. Green Sword got a disc today too with the dart tips I was prepping during the week for him. Ah, nice. That's why I like the red. The others are like fluorescent. Yeah, I kind of like that about them though. I guess it's just like, yeah, it's just personal preference, isn't it? Why did you let the green Halloween mask despawn? Hey Dispersed, how you doing, man? You see Pizzazz pretty much confirmed the non-wearable rares are more rare? No, I've not seen anything from Pizzazz for a while, to be honest. Why, what's he said? Person who drove past your house was only trying to stand by in case you got a rare. He'd pick it up for you. It's in the forum post? Oh, okay, hang on, let me have a look, see if I can find it. In the tracker post. Oh, the first rare has been rolled. That was ages ago. Oh man, this I'm never gonna. Oh, no, I'm never gonna find this. It's got like 700 replies. Can anyone like copy paste what he said? Did he say that? I thought he said everything had the same chance. Post on disc? Okay, cool. Okay, what did he say here? So, Rune Sword got the disc of returning, and Pizzazz said, "Congrats on your piece of history, give it your own story and carry it well. All non-wearable discontinued items are significant finds. It's not a shame or unlucky to get one. This one in particular looks cool in the bank. Read up on its history and you may find some funny stories. In RuneScape Classic, players could drop this disc and be stuck in a black hole." No, it doesn't say that they're any rarer. He just says that they're significant finds. Like, I think he's just saying, like, that they're just as, you know, it's just as cool to get a non-wearable as it is a wearable. I don't think he's saying, like, they're rarer or anything. That's how I interpret it anyway. I think he's basically trying to make him not feel bad for not getting a wearable by saying, hey, it's still a significant find. Especially because he was the first one that got one as well, so it's probably significant in that way as well. Check the floor before we leave, because I forgot to leave a spot again. He's implying, mathematically, they have been rarer too so far. I don't know. I think it's just coincidence, man. I don't think it's any rarer than the others. I don't think that's what he's saying. If everything has the same drop chance, non-wearables will also be rarer because there are fewer of them. True. Don't think he's implying anything with what he said there. Yeah, I don't think so. But if that's all I'm going off is that screenshot though, so. But yeah, that's not what it looks like to me. That's the second disc though. Oh, is it the second disc? Okay. Yeah, I think it's more so just saying like, it's still good that you got one, even if it's not a wearable. Might be the third if I remember right. I think the post says there's 2. Oh, the post only says there's 1 at the moment actually. So I don't know when that was last updated. He did say you can have more than 1 too. Yeah, it'd be kind of. I feel like it'd kind of be weird if you could only get 1. Does anyone even have enough money to buy a party out of somebody who gets one? If I got one, the first thing I'm thinking about is the money, but then again, they're also good to show off. Yeah, I think Pasca, didn't he spend like 85 mil on one of them or something like that? Any rares yet? Not yet, Joel. Not yet, man. We've only been live for like 16 minutes though, so. Is this strange plant for me? No. Hey Teffa, how you doing, man? It's a coat message from Pizzazz. Yeah, it's kind of how I read it as well. Post at the top is never going to be updated. The person who started it has been MIA since week 1. Oh, really? I wasn't here for the second week, so obviously I wasn't keeping track of what was going on with it. As a whole, wearables will be more common due to the number of them. 10 wearables versus 5 non. Yeah, true. Like, no, I don't think any, like, individual rare is any rarer than any other individual rare, but yeah, if you're just talking about, like, party hats versus... Like, party hats will be less rare than Halloweens because there's more of them. Wearables will be less rare because there's loads of them. Did Pascal buy a rare? I think so, yeah. I think he's put a buy offer in for another one as well. S8 bought one for 72 mil plus a bunch of items, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it sounds about right. I've heard people say something like that. Hey, Sook, how you doing, man? History will repeat again, and Christmas crackers will cost 10x than any rare. Yeah, I do think crackers will probably end up being like the rarest in the long run, at least. Thought it was updated by mods. Potentially it could be. I mean, I'm pretty sure forum mods can go in and edit other people's posts. So if they just wanted to like hijack it to update it, I guess they could. One of the mods has been, but he's been grinding too by the looks of one of his messages. Ah, okay. Been fishing, cooking, picking flax, spinning bowstrings, and now meleeing, but no luck. Yeah, I think the majority of people have not had much luck, to be fair, but you never know. Like, it literally, it's like that meme where that guy's like mining for diamonds, right? And then he like turns around just before he's about to break through the wall. It's like literally, no matter how unlucky you've been, it literally could just be the next action you do could get you one. So kind of keeps you wanting to keep grinding, you know? Back to chopping willows and fire making at Port Sarim. Nice, good luck. Good luck to everyone as well if you're out there trying to get a rare. Aren't they mostly rarer and thus more expensive in RS3 because most people open them, so there aren't many? If people don't open them in 04, expect them to be worth more, they won't be 10x. Yeah, I guess so, but I think eventually, like, over time, they'll end up getting pulled by people. Also, it could, like, sort of, it could change, like, say, for example, like, party hats end up being, like, quite rare. Like, say the people that buy them or the people that get them, like, end up, like, quitting or something in the future. So there's not very many party hats in circulation. But if there's, like, more crackers, then it could be the case that, you know, a cracker ends up being cheaper than, all, like, any party hat, in which case you'd make money by pulling the cracker and getting a party hat. But then the more people that pull them, obviously, the rarer the crackers get. So it's kind of one of those things of like, how long are you, like, it's a two-part question, really. A, are you willing, like, are you happy to just have a cracker as a rare instead of something you can wear? Which do you value more? And then, I lost my train of thought. There was a second part to that. But yeah, I guess it just depends on, like, do people actually value having a cracker, or is it just for the, like, the monetary value? Oh, that's the other thing as well. Like, how long are you willing to wait for your investment for the crackers to be, like, super, super expensive? Hey Niels, how you doing, man? Do we know the rate of rares? No, we don't know anything about that. Pizzazz has kind of kept it secret. He's not even, like, told the other devs, like, how they work or anything like that, so he's, like, literally the only person that knows as far as I'm aware. Which has ended up with some pretty funny speculation and conspiracy theories, so I think that's part of the fun of why he kept it secret, is listening to what people, like, come up with for ideas on what the best ways to get them are. Also, how much are you willing to risk getting a bad drop or getting scammed by whoever pulls it with you? Well, that's the thing, right, is, like, if you pull it with someone that you trust, then you won't get a bad drop. Unless you consider, like, one of the party hats, like, bad, I guess. And that's why there's people out there, like, that are offering to pull crackers with people if they want to. Like I've said before, if anyone wants to pull a cracker with me, they can. And if I get the party hat, I'll just trade it back to you. And I think a couple of mods are doing the same as well. I enjoyed the speculation on types of rares being tied to certain actions, like blue things from fishing and ice warriors. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about that as well. Hey Cheese, how you doing, man? Time for the shout in your vid? Yeah, no worries, bro. Thanks for letting me know about the method. I'll be back shortly. Gotta get some work done and take the dog out. Good luck, guys. No worries, Gix. Catch you in a little bit. At the moment, I'd pull it just to have the party hat to wear. Don't really see the point in speculation in 04 because the economy is relatively stagnant and GP is not massively useful. Yeah, I feel like I would probably rather have an actual party hat than a cracker. I guess the argument could be made of, you know, if you hold on to the cracker long enough, then you could sell it for, like, money and a party hat. Or you could maybe end up trading it for, like, multiple party hats. But again, like, you know, there's no guarantees that that will be the case. Okay, last of the shark here. Cooking gauntlets are white, so that means we get a white party hat from these, right? Never lucky. This online safety act shit is a joke. Honestly, wishing I could move to Canada or New Zealand at this point. Sick of the endless bullshit in the UK. Yeah, I've seen it as well. Like, even just like things like if you're on Reddit and you're trying to like browse like to a like a subreddit that's like marked as 18 plus, Like you just like you have to make an account and sign in and stuff, which is fine because I already have an account for that. But like, it is a bit. It feels very like it kind of feels like they went from like 0 to 100 very quickly with the changes they made. Like it wasn't a gradual change. It was just like overnight was like, oh yeah, you can't access any of these things anymore unless you like upload a fucking picture of your driving license to verify your age or something. You're gonna get a half line? I hope not. Although there are none in the game right now, so it would be interesting. Yo, Pappy Garlic, K-Viewer, how you doing, bro? I'm level 53 cooking. What's the best for me to cook for fast XP? What I did, Jaxie, is I just leveled cooking up with my fishing. So I did like fly fishing at Shiloh Village and then just cooked all the trout and salmon that I got. And in general, your cooking level will always like be higher than your fishing level if you do that. And then I moved on to doing lobsters and then cooked all the lobsters until I could cook shark basically. But if you're just buying stuff, then I'd probably just buy lobsters. Reddit is my favorite spicy site. Hey Dreamweaver, how you doing? In Canada, you can't view news from other countries? What? That's kind of weird. You'll be second to get half wine there? Oh yeah, I'm just looking at the forum post again. If it's not been updated, then I have no idea what the actual numbers are. Right, next up on the agenda today is I think I'm gonna go and craft these blue dragon hides. So I'm just going to drop these sharks. I was saving them for wartime, but I just don't have the bank space for it. Safety, aka we want to be able to arrest people for criticizing us. No one has one yet, but you'll be second. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's try not to get too political, boys, but I know what you mean, Cheese. I had hope for him when he started out, and I feel like he was alright for a bit, and it is just like not really done. It's sort of all gone downhill since they got into power. Right, what do I need? I need a needle and some thread. I need some coins. And I need Dragonhide. And this is... I guess I'll leave a spot for a rare. Just in case. Very optimistic thinking, I know, but... Oh, that's what I'm missing. No, it's fine. I was going to bring alks, but I'll just out them all after. Gotta be a blue party hat or a blue Halloween from Blue Dragonhide, surely. Star is non-human. You'll get a party hat in 2 minutes? I hope so. I'd rather star with than Farage, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's very true. Just a vicious substance in a vaguely human shape. Zero internet over censored internet is all I will say. Yeah, I mean, I've not actually tried it yet, but I'm assuming you can just get around it with the VPN, right? I don't think it's difficult to get around, but yeah, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Trying to not get pulled into it either. We spoke about it one day in work and it didn't go well. Yeah, it just... it ends... Every time a conversation turns political, there'll be like some dividing opinions that will end up like breaking down friendships, or even if it's not that extreme, you'll start thinking differently about like the people that you've had that conversation with. And we're here to talk about, well, I was about to say we're here to talk about video games. We've talked about plenty of things that aren't video games before, but try and avoid the divisive topics if possible. Hey Ricky, how you doing, bro? Hey John. Nobody cared about politics 30 years ago. People need to go back to living life and working towards IRL goals than spending all day online and getting angry about politics, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I tried. I mean, usually it doesn't impact my life directly in like a massive way, like no matter who's in power. Maybe that'll change in the future, but I try and just like get on with my life. But I do think it's probably more of an issue these days because I feel like politics 30 years ago was like the policies and things like maybe weren't quite as extreme, or like have the potential to be quite impactful on people's lives. Although saying that, the whole like fucking Margaret Thatcher era was like pretty fucking impactful for a lot of people. So maybe I'm just chatting shit there. When you think about it, a lot of the lore in RuneScape is pretty political. East-West Ardy gives off the same vibes as North-South Korea. Well, I mean, you've got to base plot lines and quests and stuff on something, right? And usually it's off something that's happened in real life before, or at least like the basis of an idea is from something that's actually true. It's like the Lord of the Rings was basically like based on J.R.R. Tolkien's like experience in World War One. Exactly, people think it impacts them more than it really does. Yeah. Although I guess like there are people out there that it does impact like more than others, and I guess it's like I think it's difficult to like make a blanket statement of like, oh, it won't actually impact you very much, because I'm sure there's like some people in certain circumstances that would have a huge impact on. I guess that's I guess I just live that middle class privileged lifestyle where I'm just kind of okay no matter what happens at the moment. They'll start clamping down on VPNs. I mean, that'll be the day when the internet dies, really, won't it? I mean, that'll be what starts a real revolution in this country. They try and take out NordVPN. There'll be riots in the street. You have to be quite privileged for politics to not affect you, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Both left and right will bend you over. I mean, I think, yeah, like, there just doesn't seem to be any really good answers out there, you know? There's always something wrong with everyone at the end of the day. What about garlic for Prime Minister? What do we think about that, boys? Would you vote for me? I think it's the complete opposite. The more privileged you are, the more politics affects you. No, I think the more privileged you are, the more you think politics affects you, but I don't think it actually works like that. Nord gang. Privileged people aren't affected by cuts to social services, and it's not rich people being sent to prisons in El Salvador. Better than most of the available options. Yeah, that's, if you're like privileged enough, like it like literally doesn't matter what happens with politics, I wouldn't say. You'll always just be like you'll never really struggle, I wouldn't have thought. For sure, I'd vote for you. Hell yeah, man. That's one vote in the bag. Ardy being an allegory for career is a stretch, more like East-West Berlin. Yeah, true. I mean, there's been loads of like divides like that over the course of history, right? But I think the story of Ardy being like segregated is like more so to do with like the Fate Plague rather than, you know, like two sets of like, you know, ideologies against each other. Checking in on your garlic. How's the grind? Hey, only grands. It's going all right, man. It's going all right. No rares yet, but we're getting some gains. That's for sure. Can't complain. Bribe me, garlic. I'll vote for you too. Well, I mean, that's if I say yes on stream now, that's the downfall of my political career, I guess, isn't it? Because there's video evidence of me saying that I'll bribe people. I see what you mean by things like don't get better for poor people, no matter what the changes are, John. But I think things can get worse for poor people, which is the problem. Isn't it Zamorak versus Sarah? It's just the king, isn't it? Like making up a Fate Plague to. I can't even remember why he does it now, actually. Maybe it is to do with Sarah. I don't know. I can't remember. Other fantasy games have done the Fate Play quarantine thing as well. Yeah, there's no original ideas anymore, really, is there? Just people like take inspiration from things and then like try and redo it and put their own twist on it. Trying to get leverage on you from the jump. Yeah, I can sniff it out, don't you worry. I'd be a good politician. I can can sniff out the compromat before it happens. For the small price of one rare, you can have my vote. I think I'll just take the rare and not go into politics then, if that's the case. No, it's Iban. I guess that would make sense. Don't sniff me, bro. I smell stinky. It's alright, mate. All I can smell is garlic. Right, the last set of blue hides. And then... Hey, 67 crafting coming in. Didn't even expect that level. That's nice to see. 3 more levels till 70. Okay. Thanks for the GZs, guys. Alright, put that away, put those away. We've got 184 of these now. I guess we'll just alch them because that's kind of like a decent number of like actions, right? And I'm too lazy to go and like do thieving at the same time. It's also going to make it incredibly difficult to read chat if I'm like trying to thieve and alch and read chat. Hey Cupler, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Funding for Sure Starters. Oh, okay. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. Wasn't Iban blocking the way to the elves? I mean, the entrance to the Owls is through the underground pass originally until you use the Arendar pass. So I guess I mean, you could always just go through the north. I don't know why it was like... I don't know if there's a lore reason why people didn't just go around. Hey, Capachua. How you doing, man? Guess what? What? Chicken butt. Wow. Brilliant stuff there. Lovely, insightful conversation. Hey, Fnatic, what rare are you going for? Fucking any of the wearables at this point, to be honest, man. Chicken butt, time for chicken jockey. Is this some kind of reference I'm not getting? Don't think an Easter egg would be worth some Skrilla. I mean, probably, but I'd rather have something I can wear because I'm probably not going to sell it. If I get like a non-wearable, then I might sell it just to get like a wearable, to be honest. But if I get like a party hat or a Halloween mask or a Santa, I'll probably keep it. I don't see myself selling it ever. Maybe I'd keep a cracker, but yeah, I'm not sure I'd keep an egg or a pumpkin or anything like that. Just make 100 mil and buy a rare, easy, true. I just need to go mine some more gold and then wait for someone to drop me 100 mil on the ground this time, and then I'll just go buy a rare. Easy game. Must be nice. Man, does anyone know when the update was where you could queue up a second ALK? Because trying to read chat and ALK is, the timing is, I just keep messing up the timing on it. I either click too early or I wait way longer than I need to. Ooh, I'll take a genie though. Thank you, sir. Put that on prayer. How are we doing on the prayer XP these days? 343 up to 368. Like 25k to go till 63 prayer. Not bad. Wiki says 2013. Oh, okay. Timing for clicks is 1 second and 500 milliseconds on ALK. You'll get it perfect every time if you click that rate. Yeah, I mean, I can get it. I can get into a pretty good rhythm with it if I'm not streaming. The problem is like trying to read chat, so I can't read chat and like keep track of when I'm clicking at the same time. Forgot that didn't exist in 04. Yeah, it's a long way off. The only way I know how to out properly now and wait for the third out glow to is, yeah, exactly. You can kind of just time it with the animation most of the time, Rune. But obviously, if I'm not looking at the animation because I'm looking at chat, then I like mess up the timing. Mr. Metronome. I just pretended that I got a rare at the Alchrid Furnace and I feel guilty now. With lots of GZ messages. Hey, you go. How you doing, man? How many rares last night? I have no idea, bro. I didn't play any A4 last night. And apparently the forum post is like not up to date anymore, so I don't even know where to find out other than scrolling through the Discord. Got someone trading me asking to show. None of yous. That's all that matters. Yeah, where Rune got a red party hat, I think, like 5 hours ago, he said, which is pretty cool. But I've not heard of any others. Made some plans tonight, regretting it now. Yeah, well, I mean, dude, I was at a festival like the whole of last weekend, so I didn't get to play at all last weekend. So I'm trying to make up for that this weekend. Although I have got plans tomorrow as well, so we'll see what happens. Just gonna put in the time I can and see if we get spooned. All RNG at the end of the day, isn't it? 2 red party hats, 1 blue party hat, and a disc of returning so far this weekend. Damn, party hats rolling in. What festival? It's just like a little, it's not like a big one, you probably wouldn't have heard of it, Mushroom, but it's called the Upton Blues Festival. It's just in a tiny little village near Worcester. Playing 04 is peak. Okay, what else would you want to spend your time doing? Let's be real. Sounds familiar, but also they're a generic name, so I might not have actually heard of it. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it, and I live like an hour away from it until my dad told me about it last year. Hey John, how you doing, bro? Chopping Maples, which I would assume has a lower rare rate. I think the thing is, John, I think like they've kind of tried to balance the drop rates so that like actions that you can't like spam give slightly better rates and actions you can spam give slightly lower rates, so it kind of evens out in the end. I think still like things like probably like chopping magic logs or fishing sharks or doing agility or rune crafting is probably not the best idea if you're trying to get a rare, but I think they've tried to balance it as much as possible. Imagine getting a party hat from completing a Ranger Boots clue. Dude, that would be pretty fucking crazy, to be honest. Winning the RuneScape lottery. Dad used to be a drummer and would play blues festivals and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe, I mean, if he used to play festivals, then maybe he played there. I think it's been going on for a long time. Looks like the most rares I've seen so far came from combat. I think that's probably just because I think that's probably just because most people are doing combat the most, so I think it's just sort of like a bias. But you could be right, yeah. I think combat's like a pretty decent way to do it. I'm gonna go do some combat after I finish these alks, I think. I think we might go and do a little bit more water elementals for a bit to train our strength, and then I might go back to do some blue dragons. I want to keep training blue dragons with range because we're 1 level off 80, but we just got the level, so it's like 180k XP to go. But I also am considering maybe just taking like some magic there to try and get my magic up a little bit. But I feel like maybe I'll just try and get 80 range to finish that off, and then I can just use magic for the rest of it. I was doing the out plus fire blast method at Blue Drags. Timing on that is pretty hard. Yeah, if I was like not live Keep Blue, I probably would like do something like that because it'd be like way more actions. But trying to, like I said earlier, like trying to read chat while doing that would probably not go very well. Feel like I'll get a party hat alching and then click to wear it and alch it. Dude, I was thinking the same thing, to be fair, when I got the alchs out. I was like, I need to make sure I don't like, if I accidentally get one and then like misclick alch on it, there's no warning message, so you just see me on stream fucking alch a fucking blue party hat. I'd be so upset. I feel like I'd be more upset about that than if one spawned on under me because my inventory was full and I didn't notice. I think I'd be more upset if I got one and alched it. Just silence, mouse goes to log out and you delete your account. Yeah, it's just the stream just immediately gets ended as I go and cry myself to sleep. Almost out my red party hat. Jesus, man, you gotta be careful. Okay, there we go. Alch's done. 331k cash from all those blue hides. Not too shabby. And then I guess let's go and let me check the herb situation right now. So we have no vials of water, basically. I did make a lot of these I used them on my Eye of Newts and I've made some more super attacks. We've still got another 248 of these we need to get Eye of Newts for, and we need 126 more vials of water to finish off these irrits. But obviously we're still going to need like, I think we still need like another 1,600 irrits after all this is done as well. So I think let's go and do some water elementals for a little bit, get some strength XP, and then we'll probably go hop over to Blue Drags at some point as well. Where is my green scimitar? There it is. And we need the key. Hey Yanem, how you doing, bro? Watched the EVE Online ad just for you, fam. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds better than the fucking Olipop advert or whatever it was you were talking about the other day. That or I'll forget I'm wearing a rare, then die with 3 more valuable things. Yeah. It's a noble thing. Out your rares, power to the people, down with the billionaires. True, man. Seize the means of production. Alch the rich. Yeah. Don't eat the rich, alch the rich. Hey Nature, how you doing, bro? Did you just steal my spot? I don't know. Are you in World 3? You snooze, you lose. So good, I can hop if you want. You can have it, you sure? Garlic, can you do some digging after stream? The lowest total level person that has got a rare? I mean, I could try. I think the lowest one that we know of so far, Nature, is like level 330 total level, or around that. So it's a pretty low requirement. The Water Elementals look so high quality for 2004. Yeah, I guess it's because they literally got added, like... I mean, I guess it's still a long time ago, but they got added on, like, the 28th of June? Or maybe like, a little time before the 28th. But, like, in June 2004, which was after a lot of other stuff had already been added, so... They do look pretty cool, though, don't they? Got a cool character model. That'd be a sick shirt design, Out the Rich. Oh, dude, you could, yeah, you could put, like... You could come up with some really good artwork to go with that as well. Need to go watch football soon. I'll just woodcut a bit, getting poured of water rallies anyway. Fair enough. Newest mob in game at the moment? Yeah, I think it is Yu-Gi-Oh! Killing these for water vials and other drops. Smart. I'll do the same. They added it on RS2 itself because it's not from Classic. Yeah, it's from the Elemental Workshop quest, which came out like in June 2004. I'd say, guys, if I'll get the shirts made and I'll sell that. That'll be like the garlic merch, right? We'll have the garlic logo, and then out the rich on it, and like I don't know, like a picture of the wise old man getting like getting alked. You should bring a DDS so you can do some epic special attacks. It's just one more slot taken up though, and I don't really need it to do more damage. Real men walk around shirtless. Just get it tattooed across your chest then. I'll do the graphic design. Wise old man alching Elon Musk. That would be pretty funny. Just like high alching Mod North, the CEO of Jagex. Wonder if these are weak to level 58 ranged. I mean, they have literally 0 defenses left-handed, so pretty sure they're weak to basically everything. I'll actually do it if you want. Just let me know. I mean, I'm not locking into being like, I'm actually going to make these into shirts or anything. But if you wanted to put something together, Ian, I'd be very interested to see what kind of designs you could come up with. Hey, Jaxie. How you doing? Easter egg found. Wait, by you, or are you just reporting in from someone else that's found one? Super good spot to train at and get drops at, to be honest. Yeah, they're level 34 as well. Like they should be pretty easy to kill for most people. Someone else? Interesting. Yeah, I'll just devote my time and talent for free. Totally no big deal. Make you feel like a train in Southern California. Ace Chapman got one. Interesting. I've not heard of Ace Chapman before, to be honest. Here if you need me, you know how to get a hold of me. Remember seeing someone with a D-Long training here back when this quest actually came out. I asked him to use his D-Long spec because I thought specs were so cool. Then I asked him what... what the special bar looks like. He described it as a bar with a range of colors. I don't have a special attack on me, but I guess it's true. It's got like green, red, orange on it, I guess. Very vivid memory. It's really weird how sometimes you can have very vivid memories of playing RuneScape back in the day, but like from just like very mundane events. Like I've got a very vivid memory of like just doing Barbarian Assault with this guy called Gloves48, and like I asked if I like was in a clan and I said no, so he said I should join his friends chat, and he made me like a general in his friends chat, and I was like, oh my god, I've got a gold star next to my name. I've just always remembered that guy's name for some reason. Like I literally never spoke to him after that day, but I just have that memory like in my brain. Feels like ages ago. I was 8 years old playing this. Yeah. You had a vivid memory once. What happened? Just killed someone's rat at fishing guild. They were this close to a meltdown. Don't do drugs, kids. But yeah, I guess that'll do it. Scarlett, do you also have a vivid memory of someone's mum? Not really, no. Your mum was quite forgettable. She just kind of starfished, so. I did it, got 99 fletching on another... Oh, Bond. 5 days left of members in all school. Hell yeah, Martin. Congrats, dude. Huge. Have you got your skill cape yet? Knew a mom named Star once. She was a good dancer. Oh, I see. Used to speak to an 18-year-old Swedish girl on RuneScape when I was like 8 to 10. Hopefully not a 40-year-old man IRL. That was most definitely a 40-year-old man IRL, man. Those are just the rules of the internet. You think he reported you? GG. Enjoy the ban. Was it never heard of him, bro? Imagine. The sit rat comes full circle. True. The real question is, which one of us didn't pretend to be a girl for GP back in the mid-2000s? I can safely say I never did that. I ran into a lot of people that were trying to do that, but it's not something I've ever done myself. Never got a rat, bro. Shouldn't really say this, but oh god, where's this going? I remember doing an erotic text roleplay with a Swedish girl. She was good. What, in Swedish or in English? You still do. Never nice, bro. Hey girls, how you doing, man? Ally turned into a girl last night in hopes of getting a sim to just give me a party. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. Genuinely remember having a family on RuneScape and we'd use Gertrude's house as our place. Dude, I used to do that as well, man. It'd be like, you just pick like a kind of like a cool little house or like a building somewhere. You'd be like, this is like our HQ, guys. This is like our secret base. Like, don't tell anyone about it. And we'd like all meet up there and stuff and have like secret meetings. Maybe it was the same Swedish girl, maybe. Did they sound like they'd been smoking like 40 packs of Marlboro Red a day? Never talked to a real Swedish girl, bro. In English on an anime community? Oh. Oh god. How weird did it get if it was from an anime community? Sounded like a rough Peter K. That's actually fucking jokes. Turns out the guy was Irish, so they were camel filters. Wait, what? I don't understand the joke, man. I know camel filters are a type of cigarette, but what's that got to do with Irish people? Probably extremely weird. Is Rough Peter K just Johnny Vegas? I mean, probably not far off, to be honest, man. Although, I think Johnny Vegas is a lot more likable than Peter K. Irish people like camel filters? I've never heard of this stereotype before. Yeah, for sure. I'm funnier. Yeah, 100%. I only know 2 Johnnies, and one does spicy videos and the other one does spicy videos. I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about Johnny Sins. I don't know what the other one you're talking about is. Johnny Vegas worries me. He never looks well. Yeah, he does look pretty unhealthy, to be honest. Like, I would not be surprised if you just, like, saw a news headline tomorrow morning saying Johnny Vegas has died. Johnny Scoville? Come on. I haven't... Who's that? Johnny Scoville. Does he just like have his own hot sauce or something? I don't know who that is. Gonna have to trust me in this. I know my stereotypes. I mean, that sounds a lot like the sauce is just trust me, bro. Vegas has lost a lot of weight and is a bit healthier now. Yeah, he still looks a bit... He just sort of looks like... Johnny Vegas looks like he's just, like, woken up, like, on the floor, like, from, like, on the pool table of a bar. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, he just always looks like he's just, like, woken up on the pub floor. Looks like an unhealthy pug. I mean, you don't have to say unhealthy. Pugs are always fucking unhealthy. They fucking can't breathe because they were like... Their snouts were... They're bred to have like really fucking short snouts. He probably has. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. He's somewhat pug-esque. I can see it. I can see it. Okay, but pugs are adorable. Yeah, they're adorable, but, like, they are, like, basically just in constant pain, which kind of sucks. Johnny Vegas needs some makeup and to lose some weight. Doing smithing for my next 99? Good luck, Martin. Have you seen Who's Ready for Ice Cream? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Cockapoos are the way to go. Cockapoos are kind of cute. Those animals are our real life chimeras from Full Metal Alchemist. Just screaming in constant agony in their own mind. Yeah, pretty much. If I was gonna get a small dog, I feel like I'd like have to get like a corgi. Corgis are fucking adorable. If I was gonna get like a normal sized dog, I think I'd just go for like a Labrador or Golden Retriever, because I grew up with those kinds of dogs, and they're like the friendliest, like calmest dogs that I've ever met. I heard breeders are attempting to reverse the harmful effects of how pugs were bred. It will take a while, but they're headed in the right direction. That's good. I didn't know that. 100k to let you nice smithing. Nice, Martin. It's a film directed by Stuart Lee, starring Johnny Vegas as himself, but his career has fallen apart and he's having to do a run of fringe shows sponsored by an ice cream van. That just sounds like Johnny Vegas' actual life. I feel like the only time I ever see or hear from Johnny Vegas these days is when he's like as a guest on like 8 out of 10 Cats or something. Or Catster's Countdown. Most dogs are cute, but when you get into the little rat dogs, then they suck like a Chihuahua. Dude, Chihuahuas are just like the most... Honestly, I think Chihuahuas are probably the most aggressive dog I've ever seen in real life. They're just tiny little balls of rage. Grew up with my Lab and Collie, love them. Yeah, I fucking love Labradors. Collies are really nice as well, but Collies need a lot of exercise. Like, there's a reason why they're used as like sheepdogs and herding animals. Corgis are like tiny golden retrievers, same temperament I heard. They're just so cute, man. They got like stumpy little legs, the big ears. They always look like they're smiling, and they got that little like loaf of bread looking ass, you know. If they're good enough for the Queen, they're good enough for me. Yeah, I only see him on panel shows, but he always kills it. Yeah, he's always very funny when I do see him, but I like haven't seen that he's like doing a tour for a very long time. It's basically a narrative crafted around his bizarre experimental live shows with scripted segments in his flat, and occasionally during his shows the ice cream guy will come out. What the fuck? What part does the ice cream van guy do? Like, why is he there? They force feed him ice cream and force him to say lines, but the audience has no idea what's going on. I feel like he also probably doesn't know what's going on. What do you expect? They could die at any moment. Wait, what? Are you talking about pugs still? I have 2 pit bulls and they are my little baby girls. Yeah, I do. I like lots of dogs, to be fair. Like, there was like a big stigma. I don't know if it's still a thing, but there was always a massive stigma around like staffies. I fucking love staffies, man. I've met loads of really nice staffies when growing up as well. I am like a big believer in it's like the owner that makes a dog aggressive, not like the breed of dog. When I was at the music festival, actually, there was this couple that had these 2 enormous Rottweilers, and they were so cute. Huskies are great too, but they are loud. Yeah, they're very vocal dogs. Although Wu-Tang's got like a Labrador Husky mix, and apparently she doesn't really make much noise. Also, how the ass looks is important to you. I mean, if it looks like a cute little bread loaf, then sure. Oh, Chihuahuas, I see. Dude, Chihuahuas are just fearless, though. Like, they will literally, like, see a Great Dane walking down the street and just fucking try and start shit with it. His shows are unhinged. He ends up getting people out from the audience to kick him in the balls. What the fuck? I think genetics has some component to it, but the upbringing trumps it all. Yeah, I feel like there's probably like some breeds that, you know, If a breed has been like bred for fighting for a long time, then it probably has more of a what's the word I'm looking for? Like more of a something. Like it has like maybe like a higher potential to be aggressive than other dogs. Predisposition, yeah, that's the word. But yeah, I think as long as you like just treat it right and train it, then I think it's fine. Just gonna let him get away with saying that? That's wild. Been looking after a bulldog for a month and he's very funny. Bulldogs are pretty funny, yeah. Just like how collies were bred to be sheepdogs, pit bulls were bred to be attack dogs. Yeah. It depends though, because I feel like some dogs were bred for like fighting, but some dogs were bred to be able to fight, but more so to be like protectors. So like you can have like some dogs that are like very protective of their owners, or like if the family has like kids, they'll be like very protective of the children, but they're not like naturally aggressive. They just like are very like sort of more defensive than offensive, if that makes sense. Dogs bred for fighting can be quite good with kids because they don't care about having their ears pulled and stuff. I mean, I guess I hadn't thought about it like that before. Whereas ratters are more likely to ragdoll a baby. Jesus Christ. That's a very visceral image. Was more of a defensive than offensive once. What happened, man? What went wrong? Trying to find that gold, slide on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone, slide on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken down by me, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running. It's Pascal. The man himself. You got punched in the face? Well, you obviously weren't being defensive enough if you got punched in the face, man. You know, if someone told me that they were a goalkeeper and their whole job was being defensive and they let in a goal, I'd say, well, you probably weren't being very good at being defensive. Skill issue. It's okay, I just went on the offensive, won the battle. If we take it back to the goalkeeper analogy, I just picture a goalkeeper coming out and like double leg slide tackling whoever was trying to score the goal. Goalie ran up on the other end and scored. Dude, did anyone else used to do that in FIFA back in the day? Like, you try and just score with the goalkeeper. Oh, I think the last FIFA I played was like FIFA 04 or something, but I remember playing that with my brother a lot. I'm undefeated in game and real life, just saying. Prove me wrong, I rest my case. I mean, I guess we're all undefeated in real life if we want to go there. Reminds me of those broken football video games back in the day. Goalkeeper runs to the other goal and throws it in. Are you sure you weren't playing rugby, Keepler? Me and my friend would do that if we were beating the other by multiple goals. Yeah. Mario Strikers is the only good football game because football is boring. Yeah, like I said, I think the last FIFA I played was like FIFA 04 or maybe 05. I sort of lost interest in sports. I played a bit of Rocket League back in the day as well, though. That was kind of fun. They should make that an official sport. To give a chance for them to get back in the game by getting the ball from the goalie, but also the chance to humiliate them. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, man. It's like, okay, you have more of a chance now, but also if you keep losing, then it's just gonna like be like rubbing salt in the wound. Mario Strikers is pretty good. I don't think I've ever played Mario Strikers. I've heard quite a lot of people talk about it, but I've never played it before. Is it an old game? When did it come out? (2005). Looks kind of interesting from the screenshots I can see. You'll wax anyone's ass? I don't think anyone wants you to do that, man, but hey, no kink shaming here, I guess. Dogs used to hunt for us because we cooked for them. They kept watch. Dogs were a weapon advancement still used today. Crazy, huh? I struggle to read that, but I think I understand what you mean. Was on the Wii? Oh, okay. GameCube and Wii ones are sick. The new one kind of sucks. Oh, do they keep making them? I thought it was just like a one-off game. I think there was one on GameCube, yeah. GameCube, I believe. We have it on the Wii. Nice. I've still got my Nintendo Wii somewhere. I like Mario Power Tennis on the GameCube more. That's a respectable career. Don't you disrespect those devoted professionals? I'm not disrespecting them. I'm just saying, I mean, I don't think you are a professional, right? It's not a full-time career for you. It's just something that you do in your free time to people that will let you pay them to do it, right? That's the vibe I'm getting, is all I'm saying. Mario Golf, pretty good too. I like they used to make some good Mario games back in the day. I remember playing Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympics with my brother as well. That was a fucking really good game. Actually found my Wii recently. It was in the attic. Hell yeah, dude. Dust that bad boy off. Rare? What rare? Yeah, my thoughts exactly, monkey. My Wii still works great after almost 2 decades. Yeah, last time I played it was a while ago, but it worked absolutely fine. I hear how new tech just breaks if you fart on it. Can't relate. You want your ass waxed or not? I think I'm good, bro. And if I was gonna do it, I'd probably find someone that wasn't you. No offense. Got a jailbroken Wii hooked up to a CT in my office. Hell yeah, dude. All of the Mario parties are pretty good. Yeah, they came up with a new one recently, I think, didn't they? We've got the... not the most recent one, but the one that came out before that, I think. It's pretty good fun when you're just like chilling with friends, having a few beers and stuff. It can get quite heated though, especially when people start like stealing stars off people. CRT even? I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Gonna watch D-Football. Footy lad. Oi, oi, oi. Come on, England. Score some goals. It's coming home. Vindaloo. God save the Queen. I don't know how to tell you this, man, but the Queen died a while ago, mate. It's God save the King now. Good luck in the red home. Alright, dude. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Catch you later. What's the best spot for filling empty vials? Varrock East Bank. If you've got them in the bank already, Sparsy, then Fally West Bank. Varrock East is not too bad as well. If you are buying them at the same time as filling them, I like to buy them at RD General Store and then fill them at the fountain where the guard dogs are, and then bank them in the South Bank and do a little loop of that. I am not reading that out in fucking hell, dude. Most recent one is actually a lot of fun. The problem, I would get it, but that we'd like, it's very rare that like we actually end up playing Mario Party. Like when we do, it's always good fun, but we just like don't have enough people coming over to our house often enough to make it worth buying the new one. Jamboree is great, way better than the other Switch Mario Parties. Like the GameCube Mario Parties, best though, especially 6. I mean, that's kind of why I like the one that I've got on Switch at the moment, because you can like, it has a lot of like the old mini games like remastered on it, which is pretty cool. You what, mate? God didn't save the Queen? I guess not. What does that say? GG Christians, I guess. He will be the next Queen. Fuck knows. Not going to be a queen for a while, I don't think. There's too many men in line before it would ever get to a woman at the moment. Heard if you do it at the West Bank, you might get hit with... What? Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. What did I say about not getting political? They will do Parliament or the Queen's succession, probably new generations or King, to be honest. I mean, it's King Charles at the moment, but then after that, if Charles dies, I think it goes to Prince William, and then it would be, I guess they might not do Harry, but then it would go to William's son. As an American, I still find that interesting to keep track of the UK. The UK, the British monarchy is just fucking weird, to be honest. Like, I know there's a lot of people on both sides of, like, there's some people that absolutely love the royal family, like, probably, like, a little too much, like, they're kind of obsessed with it. And then there's people that, like, really, like, oppose the royal family, like, will die on that hill to say we shouldn't have them. I don't really care either way, but I don't really understand the people that are like absolutely obsessed with the royal family. Like, fucking get a hobby or something, man. Just interesting to me, like it's history in the making, pretty indifferent to it. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that, you know, you can trace the family back for like a very long time, but I guess you could say the same about anyone really, but I guess because they are like the royals, it's a bit more fancy. Me makes a political joke, him talks about politics. This sounds like I'm making it up, but I used to work in a pharmacy in Surrey and used to get prescriptions from some obscure royal who had Windsor castles at their address. Prescription for antidepressants. Don't remember the name, but obviously I wouldn't say even if I remembered. That's pretty wild, but also doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. It's kind of surprised. I mean, I'm assuming it wasn't like the royal person that came in and picked it up for themselves, right? It was like someone on their behalf, but it does not surprise me that there's members of the royal family on antidepressants. Hot take, but my favorite thing about you is you roll with the jokes, unlike other streamers. I mean, it depends what the joke's about, to be honest. But I'm usually pretty laid back. Unless it's something like, I don't know. I guess there's probably a few things I like maybe wouldn't roll with as much, but for the most part, I feel like even if you like really disagree with like whatever the joke's like making fun of, like if you just roll with it, like you just move on a lot quicker. If you like start arguing about stuff, then obviously like the people that disagree with whatever your opinion on the matter is are just going to be like, oh, this is like our chance to like all pile in on this conversation. So just doesn't really make sense. So Mr. Philip Windsor, was it? Do you pay for your prescriptions? Nah, mate, he's definitely got it on the NHS. If I talk about politics, I like to keep it as non-toxic politics. Yeah. I prepay? Yeah. Probably got his whole life prepaid. The script will have the name and address of the person prescribed the drug? Yeah. Yeah, I do the same. I pick up prescriptions for my girlfriend sometimes. Love Tice, he used to be my favourite streamer. No offense, Garlic, of course. No offense taken, bro. I'm going to grab another drink before we carry on though, boys. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. I have an antidepressant prescription, so not judging. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that do as well. I'd be super depressed if I was in the royal family. I like my privacy. Dude, this is why, like, I'm not gonna lie, maybe this is a hot take, I don't know, but like, a lot of my family are quite big fans of the royal family. So when the whole like Harry and Meghan shit happened, they're all just like, oh my god, like he's got a responsibility and all blah blah and all this shit. And I'm like, mate, like he didn't have a choice. He was literally like, yeah, he's like super privileged, like never had to worry about money and stuff. But at the end of the day, like he was born into like one of the most famous families in the world, and they didn't have a choice about it. And then, you know, if I was in that situation, I'd probably just want to fuck off and do my own thing as well, not have to live by all these rules and stuff. I just want to live my life. So I kind of get like why he's done what he's done. I think the bit where I don't agree with is like where he still wants to like sort of sponge off the family, if that makes sense. Hey, I didn't even know 80 hit points coming up there. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Nice round number there. But yeah, I kind of like totally understand why Harry like just wants to fuck off and do his own thing. There's genuinely been a few times where I've made a humorous comment to you, and after sending it, I'm like, oh god, did I deliver the joke well enough for him to get it? No word of a lie. Yeah, sometimes I'm just bad at picking up things, to be honest, but... Hey Infinity, how you doing, man? Been lurking, got you up on the work computer? Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Tralf, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Anyone know a good spot to cut oaks? I'm pretty sure there's quite a lot of them around Lumbridge and also like to the west of Varrock. But I don't know specifically where they are. Those are just the places I remember seeing them. I think maybe south of Sears as well, but I'm not sure. Wonder if anyone here took a pic of a girl's ass secretly and... What the fuck, bro? What the fuck are you doing, man? Being rich better than royal? Yeah, 100%. Being rich with no strings attached equals freedom? 100%, yeah. That's what I mean, like, if I like won the lottery tomorrow, like I probably wouldn't like go and buy anything super crazy or anything. I'd just be like, oh, I can just do whatever I want whenever I want now. I don't have to answer to anyone. You can't separate the person from the public figure or whatever. It is what it is. You either bug out and fuck off or you play ball. That's what I mean. Like, if he wanted to just cut ties and just go do his own thing, like, he can do... I mean, there are royals that do live quite private lives, I think. But yeah, I think it was the whole, like, wanting to, like, sort of still sort of stay connected, but not really. But I think a lot of people gave him shit just for wanting to, like, go and get married and live his life. You know, just north of the bank is fine. Oh yeah, good point actually. Bro, I'm all old traditions and so on, but pure bloodlines where you goof, just say it. Wait, what? Are you talking about royal family being inbred? Is that the gist of what you're trying to say, Martin? We can't all change our stars like William Thatcher. I guess not. Yeah, ideally, I get that. The other side blames Meghan for trying to sponge off of Harry and become the princess, so I can understand that side too. The thing is, though, like, isn't she like a fucking multi-millionaire anyway, because she was like an actress, right? So I don't really understand how she's sponging off him. Like, it's not like she's struggling for money. And she, like, had to give up her, like, I think, pretty sure, like, they said, like, you can't continue to be an actress if you marry Harry. So she had to, like, quit her job as an actress. Same, wouldn't need any of those absurdly expensive flexes. The most expensive stuff I would buy would be luxuries and premium quality food and healthcare. Would also be a philanthropist. Yeah, I'd probably just like, I'd buy myself like a nice house, a decent car, and then just probably just live my life pretty much the same way. I'd probably travel a lot more, go and like see places in the world and do stuff like that, but I don't think I'd like be out here like fucking buying Lambos and Bentleys and stuff. Probably just invest most of it, so I like never have to worry about it running out. Part of the reason why Michael Jackson suffered was because of the fame he had. He felt lonely, and it makes you realize that not being famous is all it's made out to be. The thing, I kind of understand that to an extent, but at the same time, like, I'm pretty okay with like loneliness while not being rich anyway, so I don't feel like I'd really have an issue with anything like that. I'm very happy just like spending time by myself. If you can't keep it in your pants, then keep it in the family. Have you heard of, I can't remember what they were called anymore, but there was a royal family a long time ago. I think it was like in the 1500s or something. And like, they were so inbred to the point where like, the guy like couldn't chew his own food anymore because his jaw was like so fucked up from inbreeding. He had to have like, I think he had to have like someone chew his food up for him. They're basically like amazing that there are any of them like actually managed to stay alive, because their whole like just their bodies were just completely fucked up from genetic mutations. Yeah, she played on Suits. Very good actress. I think she wants the fame as well. Very good series as well. She played as the character Rachel. Yeah, I've seen a couple of episodes. I think my girlfriend watched it. I don't really know the whole story, but I've seen a few episodes of it. Hey, Fake. How you doing, bro? No toilet action today. Just garlic action. I'd be investing in stocks and stuff so I can fuel the philanthropy money. Probably just stick it in an index fund, to be honest. Garlic day 1 after winning lottery. Garlic day 30 of winning the lottery. Asking for ass waxes from real Swedish girls. We've come full circle again. I do the house and car thing, but get an expensive laptop and that 2 additional screen gadget. Travel about and play RuneScape and stream, something like that. That's the thing, is like, it would just let me like stream when I want to, like make videos when I want to, like have a lot more free time to actually focus on stuff that I enjoy doing. I'd probably do a lot more stuff with music as well. I think that would be the thing as that as well. Like if I won the lottery, I'd probably like use a lot of my money to like actually try and do something, make some sort of music career. Because like if you've got enough money, you can like, you know, pay to like promote your own stuff. You could like, you wouldn't have to get signed to a label. You could like release your own music independently and stuff and get it out there, and like pay proper producers to make sure like everything sounds as good as it needs, as good as it can. Except for now, I invest to get rich and then the philanthropy will come. Yeah, I mean, you've got to invest to get rich before you can do the philanthropy. I don't think there's many poor philanthropists out there. It's not really how it works. Probably his wife's sister that did the what? People that are rich and not sad because they are lonely are a bunch of fucking clowns. How did they get rich? Oh, they scammed everyone they ever knew. That's why they are rich now. Okay, lonely. I mean, I think it depends on how they got rich, right? Like, I'm sure that's true for a lot of people, but I'm sure there's also a lot of like very rich people that just got like really lucky. Like, for example, I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley recently, right? And Eric Baroni, the guy that like made Stardew Valley, he just sat in his bedroom for like 4 years and coded the game, and it did really, really well. And now he's like a fucking multi-millionaire. I don't feel like he's like scammed anyone to get rich, right? He also just wanted to live a normal life as well. I think he just had the worst of both worlds. Yeah, I feel like some people like probably think that they want to be rich and famous when actually they just want to be rich. They don't actually want the famous part. I think a lot of people like that are kind of climbing that ladder don't really think about it until they get there, and they're like, oh, this like actually like isn't what I expected. Can never have too much money when you're generous with it. True. That's good to know, Nature. Thanks for sharing that, bro. You could be an indie artist. That'd be the dream. Yeah, it would just like if I had loads of money, it would just mean I could like do music full time rather than you know, having to work a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday. Build your own recording studio too. Yeah, that would be pretty sick actually. Just a big word for chewing. Get your head out of the gutter. The richest people in the world are people you have never heard of. Yeah, true. Like the, well, I guess we have heard of them, but like basically like the Rothschilds. I feel like no one like really knew about the Rothschilds for like a very long time. Yeah, I think we'll do a few more water elemental trips, and I think I'm gonna go over to Blue Dragons so we can get some prayer XP and some more Blue Dragonhides. And start working towards 80 ranged. Actually don't want the MSM fame, it's too much pressure. Just want to be filthy rich and have full autonomy with it. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the dream, isn't it? But I guess if the only way to achieve that level of money is through being famous, then I guess I would take that deal, to be honest. Dead game? Garlic, I like you as an individual, but dead game, bro. Thanks, I guess. Scam $1 from 1 million people. No one would know, but you're mad because it's a million they didn't work for. Scam only is bad if it makes a lot for the mass. You ever think about it? I think if you try, like, the amount of time it would take to scam $1 from a million people, like how long is it going to take for you to find and interact with a million individual people and get $1 out of them? Like, it would take fucking years of your life to speak to that many people. Million people is so many people. Craziest thing, every is Temu. We all know it's a giant scam, but people just keep buying what they think is this and getting junk in return. That's the kind of rich people that I'm talking about. You're talking about the people that founded Temu. Hey B190, how you doing, bro? How do the new rare drops work? So basically, for like the next 3.5 months, every weekend, you are eligible to get a rare drop from every action that you do in game. So that could be, you know, burying a bone, eating a piece of food, attacking a monster, mining rune essence. There's every single action that you do in game, there's a very, 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 very rare chance that you'll get a one of the holiday items, and it will just spawn in your inventory. If your inventory's full, it should drop on the ground underneath you. Get it done in a night. Bro's never heard of mass email. Dude, but like, how are you finding 1 million email addresses to email? Also, I'm pretty sure there's like, depending on who your email provider is, there are like hard limits of how many different addresses you can send to per day to stop things like that happening. We've had people at work before being like, my emails aren't being sent, and it's like, you've tried to send an email to like 1,000 people in a day. And Microsoft's just like, no. Definitely have to code a program to do that. I mean, you could do it. It'd be a lot easier to do it online through like make a website and get people to like buy something off you for $1 or something. But still, getting that website in front of 1 million eyes that are all gonna pay $1 is like very difficult to do, I would say. You got any yet? I have not got any rares yet, unfortunately, no, man. But I'm holding out hope. Data brokers, what do you mean? You got a number for a data broker? Linux user mission accepted. Don't condone it whatsoever, just spreading the knowledge. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways to do it because people do it, but I'm just saying, like, for like just the average normal person, like, it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of time. And there's no guarantee it would even work. Party out in 2 mins. We're trying this one again, are we, viewer? I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right. You gotta manifest it, bruv, you feel me? Are you feeling it yet, Mr. Krabs? Smithing is so slow. I mean, you're doing dart tips, aren't you, Martin? If you do Giant's Foundry or plate bodies, it's actually very, very quick. But yeah, dart tips is incredibly slow. Why did I read Gills and Gilfs? That's his other account. $79k to like a make addy bodies. Nice. I feel like Giant's Foundry is like the best way to get 99 smithing these days. It's like pretty cheap and you make a lot of your money back if you're buying like the items to put in it. It's just kind of a bit, you have to kind of really be focusing on what you're doing. You can't really AFK it. I think it's probably been 2 minutes by now, viewer. Never lucky. Did anyone who already received a rare get a second one yet? Not that I'm aware of, but I think it's been confirmed that it is possible. Good to know. Yeah, I feel like it would be kind of weird if they didn't, if they just made it so only, like, you could only get 1 rare per account. I feel like that would probably not be a good idea. Especially if you end up getting the rare that you didn't want. It would also mean that, like, it has the potential for people that get a rare and then just, like, don't play as much, which would stop, like, it would lower the chance, the overall chance for rares to come into the game, so there's enough in the game for people to actually buy and sell them. I asked support how likely it is to play 35-hour weekends and not get anything. They said unlikely. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know if, like, that's a good... I feel like someone else also asked player support a question about rares, and they didn't really get a very good answer, but I think it's just because, like, I don't think player support actually knows. I think they're just guessing. Because I can't remember who it was that said this, but I think someone told me that, like, Pizzazz is the only one that knows what the drop rates are. So I don't know how anyone else would be able to answer that question other than Pizzazz. It's rare enough already? Yeah, exactly. Someone got an Easter egg a little while ago. Yeah, someone came into chat and said another Easter egg had been found, actually. If I did get another rare, I wonder what it would be. My first one was a cracker. Imagine if you just got a second cracker, bro. If you got a second cracker left-handed, would you pull one of them or would you keep both of them? Would honestly be super cool if the rarest item in game is a freaking half jug of wine. It would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? I think we also haven't seen a purple party hat yet or a green Halloween mask. Unless the forum post is very, very out of date. If anyone knows any different, let me know. Player support doesn't know, yeah. I asked support if actions give higher chances. They said, from our understanding, doing any action in game gives you a chance to get a rare. Just play the game how you want. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think it was you that said that they messaged player support the other day. I remember that. Bro, I fantasized about that yesterday. I'd definitely pull it. Hell yeah, dude. It would be fucking cracked if you got a second cracker though. Literally cracked. Yeah, no purple party hat and no green mask as far as I've seen. I think there was a green Halloween mask, but someone left it on the floor and it despawned. I think that's what Pizzazz said. Which is a big rip to whoever that was. I would put it on you? Hell yeah, man. Do it for the content. And no wine? Yeah, it says no wine, no green mask, and no purple on the forum post. Noted cracker equals max aura. I would let Garlic pull my cracker. You're not talking about holiday rares, are you though, Rune? The green mask guy. Could you imagine if it was me? I would have seen it, ran back and clicked on it, and then it would just despawn. Yeah. I kind of, if it was like, imagine if it was, because I think Pizzazz said like he didn't release the name of the person because he didn't want to like embarrass them. But they probably, imagine if they just still to this day, like, maybe it was one of you guys, and you just didn't notice it, and like, you'll just never know. I feel like I'd probably, if it was me, I wouldn't want to know that I'd done that. I've AFK'd at Magic Logs a few times with full MV. What if my rare despawned? I would never know. Yeah, exactly, man. Probably wouldn't want to know though, right? Probably just prefer to live in ignorant bliss and just assume it was someone else. It's better not to know, yeah. Also, if it became public knowledge, like, you'd just get people fucking PMing you all the time, like, GG sit rat. You'd, like, just be known as that guy. I'd cry, bro. Definitely not. I would want to know. What if Pizzazz is just handing them out? Ah, that happened one time, man. I just highly doubt that if it was me, and I'm probably right because I never left my full during this event while doing stuff. Yeah, I don't think it would. I don't think it's been me at all because I definitely don't remember getting one the first weekend, and last weekend I wasn't logged in the whole weekend, so I'm like pretty sure it wasn't me. He said it occurred on World 11. Interesting. I usually stay in World 3, so. Good, definitely wasn't me then. I stay on World 2 or World 15. We're narrowing it down, boys. We're narrowing it down. We'll find out who it was. Okay, I think this will be the last trip at Water Elementals, then we'll go do some Blue Drags. You're in World 11 90% of the time? Oh, it's not looking good for Rune, bro. Although I guess even if it was you, you've made up for it now, so it doesn't really matter. We found him. Darlit, what gang are you a part of, mate? What do you mean? Do you mean like a Phoenix Gang or Black Arm? IRL, I will say that I'm not affiliated with any gangs. The commentary bread loaf of that. Red low pass dog gang. It's true. Rep that till I die. Do you hold the Phoenix crossbow sideways? You gotta, man. You gotta. It's the only way to do it if you're a real gangster, you know? He eats corn long ways? What? Like how gangsters hold their guns sideways in the movies? Yeah, exactly. They always seem like... I think people have said, like, the reason they don't do that in real life, right, is because the recoil, like, will just, like, you'll fucking smack yourself in the face with your gun when you shoot it. I'm just picturing someone holding a crossbow sideways, like, the bowstring snaps and just, like, flicks them in the eye and blinds them. It's an edgy swag style, but yeah, the recoil would fuck you. Yeah, but looks cooler. I can guarantee you, mate, you do not look cool if you fucking hit yourself in the face with a gun after firing it. Or the bolt would just fall off, wouldn't it? Yeah, true, Keeply. Hold it sideways, and you just hear like this clatter as like a bolt just lands on the floor. Breaking news, you don't hold a gun sideways because it goes against aiming. Don't need to aim if it's pressed up against someone's skull though, do you? What about that? I'm 99 range IRL, dude. This man never misses. Hey, we got another half key. Let's go. We've had 2 half keys from Alt Elementals since we started. Very nice. I think that's the other half that we needed as well, actually, to open the crystal chest. Sick. Could have been a rare, I guess, but if we're not going to get a rare, I'll take a key half. Hey Cody, how you doing, man? Do you always wear Ring of Wealth? I don't really know how they work. If I'm killing something that has a gem drop table on their drop table, then I will do, Cody, yeah. Unless I'm going into like the wilderness or something. If you don't know how the wilderness, if you don't know how the Ring of Wealth and stuff works, there's a video on my channel called like gem rare drop tables and Ring of Wealth or something. That basically explains it and goes over the code to show you like how it works. Let me see if I can find it, actually. I should probably set that up as a quick link. Here it is. I'll link it in the chat if anyone else is interested. But there's a video going over it. There's the tooth half. Nice. I still haven't used it this one day, so I'm going to go back for one more trip. But then we'll go Blue Dragons. But he gets half keys and clue rewards like gem drops. Love to see it. It's because I'm playing on the streamer client, man. Remember that guy from the Olympics who was just shooting a gun with no scope or anything? Yeah, dude, that guy was like the coolest person I've ever seen. He was, he's from Turkey, I think, wasn't he? I swear that guy was a hit, man. Just put out the Zari Harvest, it's in my book. Cool, I'll check it out. Yeah, no worries, man. Diving into the code that's optimal. Yeah, it's the only video I have where there's literally no in-game footage in the entire video, I think. Because it's just me, like, searching through the GitHub. Morning, Garlet. Morning, Wu-Tang. How you doing today, sir? Want to join dance party in Edge later tonight? What's the dance party for? Oh, damn. 70k off 99 mage? Turn up to a 99 magic party for Henrix, for sure. Doing good, about to fire up a cold beer. Hell yeah, dude. How's Chloe been doing, man? She alright? She all good? 99 mage already. Wow, congrats to him. Yeah, man, Henrix has been grinding basically nothing but magic for a while now, as far as I know. He's been gaming. Didn't notice Henrix was nearly 99 until yesterday. Yeah. Chloe's good. She's just a happy russet brown potato. That is a life. That is a life worth living, really, isn't it? That is the ideal life. I'm going to alch to 99 myself. Going to take forever to get the alchs. Yeah, I mean, I feel like getting the nature runes is going to be the most annoying part of that, because you've either got to mine a shit ton of rune essence and then runecraft a shit ton of nats, or you got to buy them all. Need to buy some pink skirts for you guys first. Henrix has been aggressively booting me out of blue dragons on every world. He's a menace. I remember that from last stream. You were saying there was a beef going on, and then he logged in on my world at Blue Drags and he just traded me some dragon bones for free. No beef in sight. He's the second person who'll get it unless someone spams charge all day. True, man. The charge strat is absolutely cracked, but it's like 3 blood runes per cast, which is fucking crazy. Run double nats for detective and out while you go. I guess you could, yeah. I'm getting all the bows by hand. Yeah, I feel like I'd probably do the same. If you could have a dog, what kind would you want? Wu-Tang, it's funny you said that, actually, because we literally had this conversation earlier in the stream. I was saying if I was going to have a small dog, I'd probably go for like a corgi. If I was going to get like a bigger dog, I'd have like a Labrador or a golden retriever. Or even better, a lab retriever mix. Would cost 110 mil. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I guess you'd like get your money back from alching, so you'd just have to do it in chunks. He wants one with a fat ass, his words not mine. That's not what I said, bro, but I mean, your mum is a bit of a dog and she has a fat ass, so I can't say it's a lie. One like Chloe, Husky Lab. Yeah, Chloe's really cute. My mum is a saint, how dare you? Yeah, she's a saint when you're around, bro, but when it's just me and her, man, all bets are off, mate. She gets fucking down and dirty, bro. Like, you know when you meet someone, you think they're pretty innocent, and then they just come up with the most depraved shit ever. Yeah, got some issues. Some issues there that she needs to work on. I need a mic, this isn't fair. Petition to join Discord voice for a healthy combo. Oh, you hitting me with the Vank tactic there, are you? Guest appearance, pop. Nah, man, I think I'm gonna just take my win there and move swiftly onwards. Tyranny, I say. I can't deny. I can neither confirm nor deny that. All I'll say is that this is not a democracy. Okay. We are done with water elementals for a bit. We are going to go open this crystal key up and then go do some blue dragons, I think. And I may as well go charge my glories while I'm going there as well. As it shouldn't be, touché. Hey Michael, how you doing, man? How much are the party hats selling for, if anyone's selling them? I think the ones that have been traded were going for like 70 to 80 mil each, but they could probably end up being more in the long run. Hey Hydrog, why not just play old school? This game is going to die, bro. I play old school as well. Or I have done. And I play it because it's fun. Same reason you play any game. What are we going to get? Ooh, 2 diamonds and 2 rubies with our Dragonstone. Not the worst. Could have been a spinach roll, so I'll take that. One sold 80 millish. Yeah, expensive. How does one acquire the rares? You have a very slim chance of getting one every time you do an action on the weekends for the next like 3.5 months, Weetong. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, bro? I literally just got a crystal key and opened it, Bjorn. Can I trade you this for another glory at all? May as well top this one up. This game ain't dying. I think it's the player base is going to fluctuate, man, but I think like when we get to 2005 updates with like Barrows and Slayer, I think the game's really going to start thriving then. I think understandably there's some people that are like, you know, will come back and then take breaks over the course of 2004, but I think once Slayer and Barrows drops, I think that'll keep people around a lot longer. Nice chest, grats. Thanks, Emrix. How you doing, bro? And Ion? What, Bjorn? What do you mean? Welcome back, Gix. Blue Drags was busy at your world, mate. Yeah, is a bit. It's kind of funny actually. Like I have had to hop a few times before, but I've had people tell me that Blue Drags is always super packed, and then whenever I've been, I always manage to find a world. But saying that now, I probably won't be able to. To get a rare, you have to either accept a service from a man with hairy knuckles or authentic Swedish lady, probably. I mean, that's definitely one way to go about it, I suppose. For sure, this game will go in the spotlight as the best, the most accurate RSPS ever. Yeah, I'd say you're probably not too far off there. Am I on right now? Maybe hacked. My password keeps saying invalid. Oh, wait, what? No, I don't think you're online. Nah, you're offline at the moment, Bjorn. Just learned how to nollie 3-flipper tech deck. Dude, tech decks are so fucking funny, man. You see some people go fucking crazy with them. Oh, we are running low on arrows, boys. Much lower than I thought. We need that and like a few food. Oh. What's up, Lucky? Oh, yo! Nice, man. Lucky got a pumpkin. Hell yeah. Eat it, man. Eat it. Almost did. You can take my spot now. Need to go shopping for skirts. All right, Henrik. Sounds good to me, man. Did Blue Dragons on my phone at the gym? Damn, dude. Henrik's is grinding, bro. Just needs a lot of advertising and spotlight. I'm willing to help Bazaz fund that. I haven't told him yet. Interesting. I've been thinking about maybe trying to make like a trailer. Like, you know how like you see like the adverts on YouTube for old school RuneScape sometimes? I've been thinking about maybe making like a trailer for 2004scape, because as far as I know, no one's done that yet. And I'm sure I've got like some good clips of like KBD masses and like events and stuff that would be really cool to put like a little trailer together. Just sort of get that spread around the internet. Maybe we'll get some more people. Weird, maybe iPhone characters are just fucked. Maybe. I mean, I was playing on my iPad earlier, and that's iOS, so it was fine for me. So yeah, just make sure you've got your caps lock not on or off, I guess. When I heard that Bazaz only spends $200 to keep this up, that sparked my interest. That can definitely help. And that would be a great too. More captivating videos of the server. Yeah, exactly, man. It's weird. Like, it does... I don't think, as far as I'm aware, I don't think Bazaz has done, like, any advertising at all. I don't know if that sort of, like, was to keep it, you know, out of the eyes of Jagex, like, potentially taking it down at some point. Or whether it's just, like... obviously, like the preservation of the game is like the priority over him. Is the priority for him over having like a huge player base. So maybe it's just not something he's that cares that much about. I don't know, but as far as I know, there's not really any advertising for the server, and a lot of private servers do advertise. So it would be interesting to see what would happen if there was a bit of advertising going on. Got some bones for you, brother. What? How is there a reason you're giving me the bones, Henrix? Are you just like not training prayer or something? Or are you just being nice? You're not? Ah, I got you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Henrix is the GOAT. Henrix, I was going to ask you actually, man. I know you've been training your magic mostly through high alching, right? But I think you said you've been doing like some combat. What spell have you been using when you're doing Blue Dragons? Are you using like Firebolt? Or have you upgraded to like Blast or something? Just wondering if I want to start training magic at Blue Drags, what I should be using. He doesn't care how many people play the server. He's more interested in accurate preservation. Yeah, that was kind of what I assumed was the case, Keepler. I think that's his priority. He did say that he prioritizes preserving the game over the player count. Yeah. Dude, this is why I would love to get him on an episode of like discussing 2004scape with Garlic. Because I've already got like a list of loads of questions that I would want to ask him. That I think it'd be really good to like get his insight on like how he answers those kinds of questions. I still keep asking him. Still not really had a response yet. He has added me on Discord and he did respond to say hello, but he hasn't like given me an answer on whether or not he wants to do like an interviewee video yet. But I'd love to have him on. I think it'd be really cool. And I think it'd be nice to have like an interview video with him where he's actually like allowed to speak and like expand on his thoughts and stuff rather than get cut off halfway through his explanations. Here, red dragons are good for magic. I guess I'd just be a little nervous about bringing like a ton of runes into the wilderness Ugia. Did fire strike to 95? Jesus Christ, man. By the way, I'm going to be controversial here. I picked the Chaos Gauntlets finally today. Ooh. Unlucky, bro. Nah, to be fair, I've always said that I do think Goldsmith and Cooking Gauntlets are the stronger gauntlets over Chaos Gauntlets, but at the end of the day, like, you got to pick which gauntlets you're going to get the most use out of and which ones you're going to enjoy using the most. Like, if you don't plan on training smith, like, if you never plan on, like, smelting gold bars or you don't really care about cooking stuff, then obviously, like, Chaos Gauntlets might be the better choice for you, but in general, I would say, like, if we're analyzing how useful each pair is, for someone that wanted to like max, then I would say Chaos Gauntlets are probably fucking like D tier. But did you send him a Discord message or an email? I've not emailed him left-handed. I've got him added on Discord. I spoke to a couple of the mods and they got me hooked up with him. So I have chatted with him on Discord a little bit, but I've not got like a yes or a no answer to agreeing to do a video with me yet. But I think he's been incredibly busy, which doesn't surprise me. So occasionally I'll just send a little message being like, hey, like, no pressure. I know you're probably really busy, but I'm still up for doing it if you're interested. Because he has said before in the main Discord that, you know, he'd be down to do interviews. It's just that Vank was the only one that asked him. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just ask him. I did pick Chaos Gauntlets, but sort of wish I picked Cooking Gauntlets. Yeah, I'm happy with my choice of Cooking Gauntlets, because it means I can cook these sharks and then use them for PKing. Don't plan on cooking sharks or training smith. Really interested in getting my mage up, so for me they were the right pick. Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. Definitely, I've been on that end of being super busy while being an admin or an old absurdly populated server back in 2016, 2018. Yeah, exactly. I think I've spoken to Modvi about it as well, a bit, and he said, like, yeah, he's, like, really busy at the moment, which is fair enough. But maybe one day you'll see a video on my channel where we get to interview Pizzazz. I think that'd be good. I think I've got some pretty interesting questions for him as well. Like, not just, like, basic questions. I've, like, put quite a lot of thought into the questions that I wanted to ask him. So I've got them all in a notepad document. The man himself has returned. Would love to see that. Time for trying to get through to him. Oh, hell yeah, man. I mean, he doesn't want a bank. Oh, God, you give me hides as well, bro. Thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, it would definitely, like, help out the channels, and, like, it would be a very highly viewed video as well, I would assume, so. It's not just, you know, me being selfless, it would be a video that did well, but, yeah, I think it would be a really interesting conversation. And it'd be a chance to, like, clear up a lot of things that, like, I've been, like, I guess you guys as well, things that we talked about before where we've spoken about something, trying to like figure out like how something works or how they do some, like how the dev team works in some ways. And it'd be nice just to be able to like clear some of those things up and get some clarity from like an actual, you know, trusted source. Absolutely the source itself. Yeah, exactly. I heard a trusted source once. Oh, God. Dare I ask, what happened, E&M? Jesus Christ, bro. Totally not a global conspiracy involving child PDFs. Oh, I see. I didn't say that, you said that. Looks around dartingly. Kinda sus, bro, not gonna lie. Ooh. Can we get another key half? No, we can't. We get a spinach roll. Rip. Rip the dream. Still never had a key half from Mysterious Old Man Casket. Would rather have a rare, to be honest, but at this point, I'll take what I can get. My neighbors are doing karaoke. I feel like an old man. I'm getting so annoyed. Are they doing any good songs at Cupler, or is it all just garbage? Do you think white privilege is a thing or just exaggerated? I mean, I think it's definitely a thing. I think it probably gets exaggerated as well, but it definitely exists, bro. Any rares dropped so far this weekend? There have been some max, yeah, but none of them for me, unfortunately. Hey, Packrat, how you doing? How do you get rares? Just by getting XP? It's not even XP, Packrat. It's literally... you can only get them on the weekends for like the next 3.5 months, but it's every time you do an action in the game, you have a very, very, very slim chance of getting a rare. So like some people have got them from picking flax, which doesn't give any XP. Some people have got them from mining rune essence. So just like any action basically in the game gives you a chance, but it's very rare. This is like the 3rd weekend now, and there's people that have been grinding really hard and still not got one. Could be anything. I have no idea what they're singing. It's certainly not in tune. It's karaoke, man. That's kind of the point, right? Have you come for the garlic banking services, Henrix? 2k left? Hell yeah, dude. Have you decided how you're gonna get it? Are you gonna like... Do you have a lamp for it, or are you gonna Yeah. Or are you gonna like cast a spell on a particular NPC? The charge spell? Ah, that's a good idea actually. Oh god. Don't accidentally get the level, bro. Oh no. Stand where I was. There you go. Oh. There you go. Thanks, dude. Don't do what Future did and accidentally get 99 ranged on me in a PK fight. Yo, Altac, how you doing, man? Have you already gotten a rare garlic? I have not got a rare, no, man. Unfortunately not. Hey, Ozzy, how you doing, man? What are the rares and what are they worth? So the rares currently that you can get are all of the party hats, all of the Halloween masks, the Santa hat, the Christmas cracker, the Easter egg, the pumpkin, the half-full wine jug, and the disc of returning. And we don't really know like accurate prices for all of them, but we do know that some of the party hats have been traded for like between 70 to 80 mil. So they are very valuable. If you're interested, the ATK event with WoW turned RS streamers... What? What are you saying, Voodoo? Is on at the moment, hosted on Kit called Trials of Gilmore, first ever started. Oh. Infinite monies? Pretty much. Garlic, are you scared of frogs? No. Yo, Wartime, how's it going, man? Watching as a prep avocado for afternoon shift. Nice. I am sad to inform you, Wartime, I had 47 burnt shark earlier for you, but I ran out of bank space, so I had to drop them. He's also said, bro, I'm a really good person. Wait, what? Tried out high spell last night. First 10 minutes, power went out. Took that as a sign to focus on 2004scape instead. I tried out high spell for like 15-20 minutes before. I like logged in, did a bit of fishing, and then logged out. It does seem like an interesting game. It just seems like a game that you need to invest a lot of time into, and I just don't have the hours to put into another game like that. Hey Morgan, how you doing, man? About to use 1k iron bars to train smithing. Should I make iron plate bodies or craft iron dart tips? Just thinking on the rares aspects as I'll get more actions, whereas plate bodies just live. I think they have tried to balance the drop rates for actions, Morgan. So like, I think spamming darts like might not give you the same rates as like my fishing lobsters or something. But at the end of the day, you're still gonna get more actions. So it's kind of hard to say. I guess you could actually use the iron darts to train range with or sell them. So you might get like some money back from the darts rather than plate bodies. Why tell me? I don't know, man. I just felt like I had to burden him with that information. My Pac-Man frog named Jad will bite you. Pac-Man frogs are really cool. I don't know if anyone here has ever seen the YouTube channel called Ants Canada. My girlfriend watches it a lot, and I'll watch it with her sometimes, and they've got a Pac-Man frog in their vivarium. Never mind, Garlic, the first part of that message, I think, got shadow deleted. Okay, I was going to say, I was very confused. High spell is altscape. Oh, I can't be bothered with games where you need to like make loads of alts, to be honest. I'm too lazy for that shit. One of my friends on here is a chronic alcoholic, and he's asking me how much money it would take for me to unalive someone. What the fuck, bro? That's fucked up. You love Ants Canada? Hell yeah, Kixie. It's a good channel, man. Looks like he has some interesting videos. Yeah, he's from Canada, but he moved to the Philippines, I think. And he's got some massive vivariums, and he's got like basically like a three-tiered one where he has like the jungle canopy as one of them, and then like the wetlands as one of them, and then like a middle bit as well. It's really cool. Eject, wee, get out of that convo stat. World 2 Fishing Guild has some characters, I can imagine. Love the RP of a dragon carrying around an ore. Like, why does he have that? It's just part of his little treasure hoard, isn't it, man? Or he like killed some adventurer that was on his way to smelt some addy stuff, I guess. Gonna sub to him, thanks for letting me know. Oh yeah, dude. It's a good channel. It's very interesting. I would recommend go back and like watch his earlier videos before you watch his most recent ones, because he's kind of like he kind of like makes like a narrative out of it. Like he kind of puts together a story of like all of the things that are in there, and like as he adds them and like he names them all and like sort of follows their lives. So you don't need to go like right back to the start, but maybe like start watching from like 6 months ago or something, and then follow along with it. A guy got cracker on the first one weekend on 6k essence. Yeah, I saw someone got one from mining essence. What crafting level are you going for, Garlic? Probably just 70 for the time being, viewer, but obviously I'd like to get to 80 eventually for glories. And I mean eventually, maybe one day, but probably not 90. Because when the fight caves come out in 05, obviously we'll get access to the Onyx, and I'd like to be able to make a Fury. But I'll probably just wait for Bjorn to get 90 crafting and then ask him to make me a Fury. Ants Canada, the type to discover as a supervillain with his personal collection of exotic animals and test subjects. Yeah, there have been some people saying he's a bit of a psychopath recently, because he like... there's some parts where like there's some animals that are like in a bit of trouble or something, or there's like a grub that's like drowning, and like he tries not to get involved. He tries to just let it all play out like naturally, but he's just like filming this grub like drowning, and everyone's like, this guy's a fucking psycho. Like a series journal, that'd be a treat. Yeah, it's good, man. How viable is melee on blue dragons? It depends on what your stats are, to be honest, viewer. Like I've tried meleeing blue dragons before, and it wasn't terrible. I just burned through food a little bit faster than I would like to. So if you're okay with that, then you can do it. But I would say you really probably want to be like 80 melee stats before you really do it properly. He's literally playing God. Seems like normal behavior. The drowning grub survived though. It did survive. It did survive. I didn't want to give any spoilers, but yeah, the grub does survive. Get your phone out and film. I mean, that is very normal behavior these days. You are correct. Melee and blue dragons is terrible. It's not great. I wouldn't say it's terrible, Rune. Like, it's not great, but it's not like the worst thing I've ever done. But yeah, ranging them or maging them is a lot better. Always forget, isn't there a tarantula somewhere in there? Or there hasn't been since you added it? Yeah, I like haven't seen it be mentioned in like for a very long time, to be fair. The grubs from Hollow Knight are adorable. Yeah, this one wasn't quite like that. Go on, what is the worst thing you've ever done? Go ahead, the floor is yours. Probably train thieving at RD Nights, to be honest, bro. Or in my DMs just talking about going on a manhunt to track down a guy? What the fuck, bro? I mean, I guess just be glad it's not you that he's trying to track down, I suppose. Fly fishing has produced a lot of rares too. Yeah, fly fishing is probably pretty decent actually. It's very like consistent actions per hour. It's not necessarily like spamming darts fast, but it's like very consistent. That's kind of what I've been saying. I think the key is doing something that is consistent actions per hour rather than like particularly fast actions per hour. So like if you were literally just like stood in the bank like burying bones for like an hour, I would say that's probably like pretty decent. Dude, we just got another fucking key half. Let's go. Can we get the tooth? Hey Bear, how much GP is RD Nights an hour? Again, it really depends on your thieving level, to be honest. At my level, it's not great. But I'm assuming when you get to like 90s, it's not terrible. Thanks for the GZs, guys. Would you rather get tooth half or a pumpkin? Well, obviously a pumpkin. What kind of a question is that? Now, if you said the pumpkin would prevent me from getting a wearable rare, then I would probably say I'd rather get the key half. Hey Henshaw, how you doing, man? Are rares only dropping from NPCs, or can you get from skilling also? You can get from any action in the game, Henshaw. So people have got it from mining essence, fly fishing. Someone got it from literally picking flax, which doesn't give you any XP at all. So it's basically just any action in game has a very, very, very rare chance of getting you one. But obviously only on weekends and only for the next like 3.5 months. Do I need to eat up? No, I'm good. I'm running low on arrows though. This I'm running low on like all my arrows, to be honest. We're also one more total level off of the elite 1337. Pretty pog. A really cool guy in this chat got a rare from thieving too. Who's that, Rune? Some weirdo got one from thieving, but who's the cool guy? I'm joking, I'm joking. It is pretty cool. How strange, Index got the 1337 total today too? Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's kind of crazy that I caught up to Index, actually. He was like so far ahead of me for ages. And I think I overtook his total level for a bit. Although he did take a break, to be fair, didn't he? He was gone for a little bit. GZ, thank you, Bjorn. Have you managed to log in yet, Bjorn? You figured it out, or you still having problems? Still offline for me. Nope. Are you like, just like you can't get to a computer at the moment to test it? Can't get on phone? That sucks. Can you maybe try like typing out your credentials in like a note on your phone and then copy and paste the credentials into the login screen maybe and see whether that works? Just got Rune Javelin drop from Blue Drags? Rip. They do have a very good max hit though, I think. Hey Dalton, graphics are shit? Yeah bro, it's from 2004, what do you expect, man? Flying doesn't allow copy paste? Ah, okay. I think he's on an iPhone, Justin. Just fucking with you, man. I mean, the graphics might not be the best, but some of the fucking character models in this game are amazing. The fire giants, the ice giants, the penguins, the imps. They're beautiful. By the way, guys, I used to forget, but I've just remembered without being prompted by RPG. If you are enjoying the stream so far, please do remember to hit like. Helps me out. And if you're new here, don't forget to drop a sub. If you are enjoying the content, I'd appreciate that. Playing old school right now, I don't think anyone could trade the quality of life when it comes to leveling slow skills. I mean, there's a decent number of people that would beg to differ, Dalton, to be honest. There's people that have been trading fucking all sorts of slow methods for some skills, because that's kind of like the fun of the challenge of being restricted to only the methods in 2004, right? And like playing without rune light and stuff. It's kind of just like nostalgic, like you playing like you did back when you were a kid. Yeah, I was gonna say if you can't log in, then maybe reach out to the staff. But I would maybe see if you can, when you get back to your computer, see whether it does let you log in. Maybe it's just a problem with your phone. Playing 2004scape precisely because there's no overly empowering quality of life updates. Old school has become a self-playing game where the game just does everything for you. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel like that, to be fair. I still enjoy old school as well, but I think a lot of people prefer 04 to old school these days. Suppose, but the difference why old school is thriving is because it didn't keep the same timeline of updates. Yeah, but I think there's a lot of people that just don't like the direction old school's gone in. Obviously, it's a lot better than the timeline that RS3 went down, but I think a lot of people still don't like the, you know, the most recent updates that have been added into old school. A lot of people just want to play the game as it was when they were young. Heard a lot of people saying old school is basically RS3 now. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that last stream, to be fair. Like I said, I do still enjoy old school, but I can definitely see like where they're coming from. I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry about that, guys. My girlfriend was showing me the new game she's playing on her phone, where you basically you have like a pond, and you like get different fish for it, and you expand your pond and you get little hermit crabs and salamanders and stuff, and she was showing me all the different fish she had. Where are we in the chat here? Pros grabbing vodka, time to buy. Nah, just the beer, man. Hey, Scorer, what do you recommend doing for 50 to 57 crafting? I recommend not, because it's horrible, but I did for crafting battle staffs and Dragonhide, pretty much. Glass orbs and jewelry. Yeah, and yeah, whenever I got gems, I would cut them and then turn them into jewelry as well. O4scape is going to be updated gradually on the timeline that the game originally followed, so it's technically not getting stale. O4 has no third-party clients either, another plus. Ask people who actually knew the game before third-party clients, quality of life updates which took away the mystery and fun, they'll tell you O4 is genuinely the authentic deal. Yeah, literally, like, if you pick me up, if you took me back to when I was like 8 years old and you like gave me O4scape to play, but you didn't tell me it was a private server, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you that there was any difference. Good evening, Mr. Streamer. Good evening, Albin. How you doing, sir? I saw you've been at the fishing guild quite a lot recently. How's the fishing levels coming? Sounds dope. What was the name of the mobile game? I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's something to do with a pond, maybe like Pond Life or something, but I honestly don't know. $50 to $57, I recommend tanning cow hives outside the crafting guild. Dude, the crafting guild cowhide method is like decent, but also will make you want to just like not play anymore, honestly. It's so boring. Yeah, it's slow gains doing while playing hardcore and old school. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What fishing level are you up to by now? Pondscape. 82? Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Are you fishing lobsters, Albin? I'm pretty sure I saw you with a lobster pot rather than a harpoon, right? In 20 mins, the dance party starts if anyone wants to come. Oh, hell yeah, Hemrix. Where is it? Is it at Edgeville, did you say? Yeah, don't ask me why. Just feels nicer to catch them a bit faster. I can understand that, to be fair, yeah. Sharks is incredibly slow. It would be better to AFK if you're playing another game, but yeah, it's there's definitely something to be said about getting lobsters a lot quicker. Hey Manny B, how you doing, bro? Offering just get red party at 2 mins ago smithing. Oh wait, there's a guy called Offering that got one? Or are you... I think that's what you're saying, right? Another red party hat into the game. Speaking of, man, where's my fucking rare at, bro? I need to message fucking Pizzazz about this. It's not on. It's been far too long. Edge World 2. Sounds good, man. So at like half past the hour. So it's 9:10 for me right now, so at 9:30, right? I just realised I just said half past very poshly. I don't know why I said it like that. Tell Pizzazz you're a streamer and you deserve a rare. Yeah, I need to tell him to fix the streamer client. It's obviously not working. We hit him with the old Hit him with one of those, see whether that works. I mean, we've got to get a wearable rare in the next 20 minutes so we can wear it to Henrik's 99 Magic Party. It's as simple as that, really. We need something to flex. Scarlet muted? I'm not muted. I just wasn't speaking for a moment there, Scar. I had nothing to say. That did happen last stream, though. I was like muted for like a whole 5 minutes talking to you guys until someone was like, Garlic hitting us with a silent treatment. I was like, oh shit. Sorry, did you answer about crafting? Was gone for a while? Oh, I said for me, for crafting, a lot of my crafting was basically done through Dragonhides and crafting battle staffs. Before that, I did do a bit of the cowhide crafting guild method, and I did, like, whenever I got gems, I would cut them and turn them into jewelry. Like, early levels, I did, like, some, silver bars into unholy, holy symbols and stuff. But yeah, for the majority, a lot of it's just been Dragonhides and battle staffs. I think Bjorn has recently got 80 crafting, and he did the gem rocks in Shiloh Village for quite a long time. Like, you just cut all, you mine all the gem rocks, and then you cut all the gems, and then I guess you could turn them into jewelry as well if you want to. Thanks, you make your own orbs? Dude, I make the whole stuff from scratch completely. So I go to Intrana, I collect seaweed, then I go to Xanaris, I turn the seaweed into soda ash, then I go to Xanaris with 14 buckets, and I get 14 soda ash and 14 empty buckets out. I go to the sand pit, fill the buckets, then go to the furnace, make them into molten glass, then go back to the bank, and then get more My buckets are then empty, and then I get more soda ash out and then go back to the sandpit, and I just keep doing that. And then I blow them into orbs, and then I go to the obelisk and charge them, and then I hop worlds and buy battle staffs 5 at a time, and then I make the battle staffs, then I alch them all. It's a very, very long and arduous process, but it does make you money. You make about 2k GP per battle staff. I even mine rune essence to craft my own cosmic runes for him charging the orbs, and I make my own nature runes to alch them as well. So it's like the whole thing is purely from scratch, and it's all profit for me. Seems there's many red party hats so far. It says on the forum post there's 1, but if Rune and someone else just got them, then it would appear that there's 3 in game now, I think. There's currently 4 white party hats in game. And there's 4 blue Halloween masks. And apparently there's 5 crackers, which is pretty crazy. Hey, Ghoul. How you doing, bro? It's been a little while since I've seen you around. Oh, well. Seems tedious, but I'll have to do it, I guess. Have tons of blue D'hide I want to make into VAMs. Yeah, that was the same thing for me, man. I had a bunch of blue D'hide in the bank that I wanted to craft. So I got to 66 from doing battle staffs and a bit of green D'hide sometimes. But just think of the thing that makes it not as bad is that when you like look into how many battle staffs you actually need to make, you don't need to make that many. Like, it's maybe like a few hundred, usually less than 1,000, which makes it seem a little nicer if you're not having to do thousands of something. And also the fact that you do make like 2k GP per battle staff, so you do make a lot of money by the end of it all. And now I'm happy because basically my crafting training from here on out is essentially just going to be grind blue dragons and use the blue D'hide. And that's probably going to be kind of slow because I don't kill that many blue dragons an hour. But I'm going to get a load of prayer XP from it. I'm going to get a load of ranged or magic XP from it. So, and also you get the chance for getting hard clues from blue dragons as well. So that's kind of my strategy for crafting for the foreseeable future. I think doing thousands of green dragons is very therapeutic. Dude, green dragons are really chill. It's just like I've said time and time again, doing them on the stream is just kind of aids because I get stream sniped all the time. Check the market actually. Is anyone selling any more irrits? Oh, Scotty's got some more. Scotty's been the plug for Irrit Leaves recently for me. Been hooking me up. Don't know how he's getting so many so quickly, but... Scotty is great. He's always got the green stuff. Yeah, I think he messaged me earlier saying like He's got like 1.3k green hides or something if I want to buy any. I was like, I'm good on the hides at the moment, but I'm definitely in the market for irrits. We need about 2,000 irrits, and we've so far I think we've purchased 300 to 400-ish. So we need like another 1.6k. And we are going to have to go and buy more Eye of Newts, which I kind of want to do, but also like doesn't feel like it's going to get me any rares. So I don't know whether to do that at the weekend or whether to wait until next week. But I guess making the potions is like decent number of actions. I'm gonna go meet Scotty now just because I don't want him to like be hanging around for me. If you get attacked by the Dark Wizard at Willows, does it also extend logout timer? I would assume so, yeah. Did you get to keep the 10 mil? I did dispersed, yeah. Might sneak those green hides off Scotty. Go for it, man. I make darts and alch while buying newts. I usually, I could alch actually. I usually just, craft an inventory of air runes on the way and then tell it to Fally. Only melee extends the timer? Oh, really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Right, let's hop to World 2. You can light fires while buying newts? I guess, but I feel like that would slow it down a lot. We need to be in World 2 for Henrik's thing anyway, which is in like 7 minutes actually. I just assumed it was just any combat would keep you logged in, but that's very interesting that it's only melee. What's Henrik's doing? He's getting he's literally like 2k XP away from 99 magic killer, so having a little 99 magic party. World 2 Edgeville in about 7 minutes if you guys want to turn up. Right. Money. Yo. We get the old calculator out. How many's he got? 262. 262 times 100 is 838,400. Here it leaves. There we go. Thank you, sir. Oh, yo, Archivist is here as well. This is you left-handed, right? I think. Garlic and Scotty, my bros. So, do I need to eat? No, I'm good. We are currently sitting at 390 Eric leaves, 249 unfinished potions. So we need to get a bunch of Eye of Newts. We also have 231 vials of water. So I guess for the next 5 minutes while we wait for Henrik's party, we'll go just use a couple of those to get some more unfinished potions. The bankers must be thankful there's a screen between them and Garlic to avoid the garlic breath. Rude. Dude, Rune's here with his red party hat. Oh god, everyone's repping the pink skirts. Let's go. It is annoying that I don't have my vase of water and irrits in the same, like, part of the bank, so I have to scroll. But this surely this counts as actions, right? This has got to count as actions. If picking flax counts, then this definitely counts. Yeah, definitely. House a pink skirt, right? Oh, I think OBS just DC'd for a moment there. Are we all good, guys? Are we all still here? We've got to get some sort of flex outfit on as well, right? What are we wearing here? Sarah or the... I don't have Sarah plate body, actually. Only the Zami. It's got to be the Zami then, isn't it? Look at us. You wouldn't want to fuck with me, would you? 2 minutes to go, boys. If you're not already here, get to Edgeville World 2 for Henrik's 99 Magic Party. Still here? How you doing, Keepler? Are you live right now, man? I think I saw you on YouTube. Just got logged. Check under us, make sure there's no rares spawning that we're not aware of. He had drop under pink skirt. Yeah, just chilling, been live all day. Damn, dude, nice. He's 200 XP off of 99 Magic. Crazy stuff. 1 minute to go. Do one more inventory of these. Right, let's see what's going on. Where is he? Days is here, Cupla's here, Pasca's here. Henrik's is there he is. Upside Down's here, Michael's here, Scotty's here. Stella Pie. Detective. Offering there with his red party hat. Killer Clown's here. The whole gang's got together, man. Future's here as well. Oh man, Mod Jad's here. Hell yeah, man. Congrats, dude. 99 Magic. Huge. Absolutely huge, man. Huge grats. I'm telling you now, boys, the next Wind Strike Wars we do, Henrik's is my first pick, bro. And the dance party begins. I mean, it was advertised as a dance party, so it'd be a miss not to be dancing, right? Who else is turning up? Barcast is here. Rune's here. I think Mod Jad is throwing tomatoes at people. Oh, Legend's even logged in, man. Legend's not playing anymore. Even Legend is logged in. Hell yeah. Dude, the song is actually talking about dancing as well. Perfect music. Well, there we go, boys. Congratulations to Henrix. Did you get level 80 combat from 79 by getting 99 magic, actually? I swear you were level 79 a minute ago. Thank you for turning up, guys. Love you. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Congratulations once again, man. It's huge. Let me finish up a couple more of these unfinished potions. We'll do these ones in Henrik's name. And thanks for all the dragon bones along the way, man. You did? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. The only thing that could make this dance party even more of a success is if we just suddenly got a fucking rare right now. I believe. Oh, we got a genie. Can we get a rare from using the lamp? That would be amazing. Speech. Now let me use this bank boost so you guys can see the dancing better. There we go, that's all of the vials of water used up. We have 479 unfinished pots, 160 irrits to use. We have no Eye of Newts right now. Feel like dancing the Scissor Sisters. What an absolute banger, bro. It's an oldie but a goldie. Oh, someone dropped nature runes. Are they just dropping single nature runes? Nice stream, mate. Didn't know there was people here who streams. So nice. Hell yeah, man. I've been streaming like nearly every 2 days for like the last... God, how long has it been now? Like 4 months? 5 months maybe? Oh, dude, there's no way I'm getting a nature rune on a US world. The ping is fucked. Unless there's one like right underneath us and we just spam click and get lucky. If I get a rare killing a man, I'll give to you. Okay, legend sounds good, bro. Oh, they're dropping cowhides now. It's getting out of control. Uh-oh, he used up all his vials of water he was supposed to give away for events. I'm not giving away vials of water for events, bro. We'll do a proper giveaway when we get to 2k subs. Which we are not, like, still kind of far away from, but not that far away from. We need another 293 subscribers to get to 2,000 subs. The vibes. How you doing, Sith? Good to see you, man. The question now, I guess, becomes, do we go and buy Eye of Newts so we can make all of these into attack bots, or do we just go back to blue dragons? What do you guys think? Because I feel like buying Eye of Newts is probably not good actions for getting a rare, but you never know. There's always that one guy that gets spooned for like doing something inefficiently, and that could be me, you know. I could go and craft some air runes on the way to getting Eye of Newts and just get back-to-back party hats. You never know. Hey Jay, how you doing, man? 1 level to elite title? Yeah, dude, I know. I've been sort of keeping an eye on it as we go. Blues, you due a clue? I mean, I guess. We did do a couple clues last stream. What have I don't know what I'm equipping and what I'm not. There we go. We are running dangerously low on arrows, though, which is a bit of an issue. Show stats. There you go, lol. Hey, brother, how you doing, man? Heard a fun conspiracy theory? Only when Pizzazz logs in and types a command does someone receive a holiday item. He's just spawning them when he's logged in. Dance party's still going, man. Good shit, boys. Last time I looked at rank 1 Mage's XP, he was 13 mil, 34k. Now he's 17 mil XP all of a sudden? What the fuck? That's crazy. How'd you get rares? There's a very, very rare chance every time that you do an action in game that you can get a rare low up, but only on the weekends for the next like 3.5 months. I'm gonna hop back to World 3. Are there any in-game? Yeah, there's a fair few in-game, lore. It's been going on for this is the 3rd weekend, I believe, that they've been doing it. There's currently, I think, 3 red party hats, 2 yellows, 4 whites, 2 greens, 3 blues, no purples, 1 red Halloween mask, 4 blue Halloween masks, 2 Santa hats, 5 Christmas crackers, 2 Easter eggs, 3 pumpkins, and a disc of returning at the moment. What are they going for? The the party hats that have been traded so far have been going for like 70 to 80 mil, I think. Which is rather expensive. There are 2 discs returning game at the moment. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm literally just trying to go off the forum post and then like do the mental maths to add what people have told me. It's time to go see if we can get one for ourselves, I guess. Can you ask on stream who needs a partner for Shield of Arav? Does anyone need a partner for Shield of Arav, guys? I guess it depends on what gang you're a part of as well, Rogue. Gonna choose Black Arm Gang. Any Phoenix Gang members that can help Rogue out with Shield of Arav? They seem rare to get. Yeah, they're incredibly rare to get, man. People have been grinding like 20, 30 hours every weekend for 3 weekends now, and some of those people still haven't got one, so they are very rare. Do you like pickled herring? I don't think I've ever tried it, but I would assume not. I'm not really a big fan of pickled things in general. Like, I don't even like pickled onion flavor crisps, to be honest. Pickled goose. Are they going to be discontinued? Yeah, so you can only get them for like... Basically, they're doing it for 4 months. Only on the weekends for 4 months. And that was 3 weekends ago. So about 3.5 months away now until you won't be able to get them at all. Apart from buying them off people that have already got them. So we could just get ourselves, you know, a nice little rare right now. That'd be amazing. The dream is still alive. I promise. I'm cautiously optimistic. If you don't pull one, it's basically GG. It's not GG. It just gives you like a really long-term goal to work towards, because at the end of the day, like, there's only so many things that you can use cash for on 2004scape, to be honest. And that's basically buying like herbs for herb lore, bars and ores for smithing, bones for prayer, runes and arrows, maybe rune essence for rune crafting. I don't know if many people, I guess hides for crafting. I feel like a lot of these are the skills people are getting their own resources for. Like, I feel like for cooking, most people are fishing their own fish. For fire making and fletching, I feel like a lot of people are cutting their own logs. So like, eventually, if you don't want to train your skills past a certain point, like, money's not that useful. So you could just save up over the long term and try and buy one off someone. Gonna be way too expensive to buy. Yeah, but I mean, that's how it was back in the day, man. That's kind of why, like, it's authentic in a way, you know? Some people will get them, some people won't. And then, you know, if you want one, then you can just save up and try and buy one. It's gonna take you a long time for sure, but... Hey, Marvelous Monkey, how you doing, man? What are the main differences between 04 and 07? There's quite a lot of differences, to be honest, man. I mean, at the moment where we are right now, we're at June 28th, 2004. We obviously will get updates as we go forward into 05 and 06 and stuff like that. But at the moment, there's currently no Relica, so no Berserker Helms, no Dagonoth Kings, no Calfight Queen, no Mauritania, no Slayer, no Farming, no Construction, no Hunter. There's only quests up to the point of where we are right now. There's no Castle Wars yet. There's no Abyss runecrafting yet. There's no Dragon Scimitar yet. Obviously, because there's no Slayer, there's no Whip, there's no G-Maul. There's no Luna's spellbook. There's no Ancient spellbook. So there's no Desert Treasure, Lunar Diplomacy. So there's no Vengeance, no Ice Barrage. No God Wars, no Corporal Beast. There's only some random events, like the Maze and the Mime random events, and loads of other ones are not in the game yet. Some jewelry isn't in the game yet. Yeah, all of that costs hundreds of millions, brother. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's going to be a long time. Did you hear that Avril Lavigne died in a shark attack today? Isn't this like the 7th time that's happened to her? Poor girl, man. She should stop going in the ocean. Main difference is the lack of quality of life changes. I mean, true, there's no like make X option for cooking or fletching or smithing and stuff like that. Yeah, she keeps dying in shark attacks, and then she keeps coming back for some reason. Just some sort of doppelganger just claws their way out the sewers, I guess, and becomes the new Avril Lavigne. If Avril Lavigne died, I would cry. She's so hot. Hey CJ, how you doing, man? Does the rare just appear in inventory when you get it? It does, yeah. Unless your inventory's full, and then it will spawn on the ground underneath you. But yeah, if you've got an empty slot, it will just spawn in your inventory. What the hell are you talking about? You not heard about this? Avril Lavigne's actually died like 7 different times, and they just keep bringing her back with different people, like different lookalikes. That's not true. Do you have any evidence? I actually found a decent spot where you can AFK Willows with logout timer extended. Oh, okay. Are you keeping it for a secret, or are you going to share with the group, Wes? Never heard that till now? Oh, really? That was like an old internet meme, I think. That was a rumor going around like in like the early 2000s, I think. Oh my god, I just fucking nearly got fire breath. You love Avril Lavigne, Garlic? Come on. I mean, I could leave her or take her, to be honest, but I did used to listen to her music when I was pretty young. South of Legends Guild? Who is hotter, Avril Lavigne or Melina Trump? I would probably have to go with Avril Lavigne, to be honest, mate. Get a bear to attack you. Ah, interesting. Yeah. I feel like I could make that work with 70 defense and 4 rune, to be fair. Don't see the point for willows though. I mean, they are, like, you cut them faster than you cut maples. I guess it depends what your wood cutting level is, you know? Willows are, like, better wood cutting XP than maples for, like, I think until, like, level 70 wood cutting or something, to be honest. Still have to drop them? You still have to drop them or bank them, yeah, but like you can just like be woodcutting the tree and not get logged out from AFK, which is nice. Same with like fishing. Nelly Furtado from the Promiscuous music video was so hot as well. Oh my god, I've not heard anyone say the words Nelly Furtado for probably about 15 years, bro. Can bank at Legends Guild or Adi? Actually, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, Legends Guild banks pretty decent. Watching something with Raspberry? What did you say, kids?
Talk to me honestly.
Hey, we're old man. We 90s kids. I feel like some of us are a little deeper into the 90s than others. Have to click a new tree every 15 seconds with willows, I guess, but it's still nice to like not be logged out. Like that's what I mean. Like if you're cutting a willow tree, right, and you cut it down, but you're trying to AFK it, you might not realize you've cut it down, and you might just be stood there for a little bit. In which case you'll just get logged out. If you're being attacked, it keeps you logged in still. So even if you've cut down the tree, you can be AFK, not cutting anything, and then click another tree, without having to like type your credentials in again because you've been logged out, if that makes sense. Watching the stream, good luck with rares, bro. Ah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Good luck with rares yourself as well. Yeah, I just have low wood cutting, but still makes it a bit more AFK. Yeah, exactly. You're 96? I'm 97, bro. 95 here. Not sure if anyone has said since I'm zoned out here, but Offering has got Red Party Hat posted on forums 40 minutes ago while smithing darts. Yeah, he was at Hemrick's 99 Magic Party wearing it. Someone did come and tell us off, Gix, but thanks for letting us know again. I would just choose a higher tree. Yeah, but you can still get logged out, Disperse. That's the thing. Like, whether you cut the tree down or you don't cut the tree down, if you're not clicking on anything, you'll just get logged out. But if you're being attacked, then you don't have to. Hey, Kevin. How you doing, man? Is this real old school? This isn't old school RuneScape, Kevin. This is 2004scape. It's a recreation of RuneScape as it was in the year 2004. So if you ever played RuneScape back in the day, then... Dude, we got another key half. Dude, we're getting spooned key halves today. Let's fucking go. So yeah, if you ever played RuneScape back in 2004, man, or like 2005, whatever, when you were a kid, then if you want to relive those days, this is like a recreation of that game. It's 1-to-1 XP rates, all the quests are working, everything like that. It's basically like a private server, but it doesn't feel like a private server, if that makes sense. It's quite a few red party hats recently. Yeah, true, man. Price is going to start tanking. Plenty of spots with U's that can be attacked. Yeah, but U's are kind of slow. It depends whether you want the logs or whether you just want woodcutting XP. If you just want XP, then willows, I would say, are more XP an hour than yew trees. But obviously, if you want the logs for fletching or wood or fire making, then yews would be better. And yeah, like Wes says, if he's only 50 woodcutting, then his only options really are maples or willows. Congrats, stop using your RNG on halves instead of rares. I know, man. I feel like I'm using all my RNG up, and I'm just, because I've not had a rare yet, the game's like, just have a couple key halves, bro, and just don't complain about not getting a rare. Have you a link? There's a link in the description of the stream, Kevin. It should be the first link. If you click on that, it'll take you to the homepage of the website, and you can try it out if you want to. It's completely free. All the members' content and everything, completely free. There's no... It's completely, like, non-profit server, so you can't, like, donate for, like, a donator rank like you can on some private servers. You can't buy, like, in-game items like you can on a lot of private servers. It's all just completely free, non-profit. Currently killing green drags, so a rare drop's going to be scary. Oh, for sure, man. You're going to be fucking... If I was killing green drags in the wilderness... Yo, Kevin coming in with a subscription as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Glad to have you here with us. Yeah, if I was killing, like, green drags in the wilderness and I got a rare and I got attacked by someone, I feel like I would just drop, like, everything I was wearing and everything in my inventory just to make sure I could keep the rare. If you're fletching yews... If you're burning maples. I mean, that probably is the way to go, to be fair. Yeah, I think burning yew logs might be not the best of ideas. But, I mean, if you just really want to get your fire making up, then there's nothing wrong with it, I suppose. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. That was me last weekend. They gave me Rangers and Wizzy boots. I'm upset, though. I just want a party hat. Damn. Wizard boots and Ranger boots. Crazy. I guess in that situation, you can't even say, like, never lucky at that point, right? Because you have been lucky. You've just not had the luck applied to your account in the way that you want, I guess. Well, don't worry, Infinity. All you need to do is get like 5 or 6 more Ranger and Wizard boot drops, and then you can sell them all and then buy yourself a party hat. Why did you choose to spend all your RNG on key halves? It's not a choice, man. It's not a choice. It's been thrust upon me. I've had no say in the matter. But to be honest, if it's between getting like key halves and getting nothing at all, then I guess I'll just take the key halves at this point. Sounds good, bro, on it? Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. Don't settle. True. Like I said, man, it's not my choice. Sempers has a cheeky little DM asking if he can spawn me one, but I don't think that'll work. "13 more weekends. Everyone here will get a holiday item. Chill." It's true. It's true. Like, we've still got a lot. Like, I feel like the first weekend, everyone was like freaking out about how rare they were, and now it's been 3 weekends, and there's like been like a decent amount of them coming into the game. We got another 13 weekends to go, guys. Like, I'm sure by the end of the 4 months, there'll be like a decent number of them in the game. The problem I have is I think I'm going to be like very busy for the next few weekends. Like, next weekend, it is my granddad's 90th birthday, so I'm going to see him on the Saturday. Then on the Sunday, my mum's retiring this year, so she's having like a celebration meal thing that I've got to go to. Then the weekend after that, I think there's something else going on. The weekend after that, I think I'm like doing D&D on one of the Saturdays. So it's like there's plenty of opportunity there. It's just whether I have the free time to log in and actually make use of that time. So we'll have to see. Garlic, do you know how to ride a horse IRL? I have actually ridden horses before when I was younger. My uncle lives in the Isle of Wight, and he's got like these. He's fucking minted, bro. Like he lives like a poor person, but he's absolutely minted. And he has like a stable block on his land, and there's like a farm that's next to his property. And sometimes he lets the horses stay in his stable block. So when I was younger, we used to go on holiday there. We used to ride the horses sometimes. I wasn't like very good at it, but like I can get on a horse and ride it around and not fall off. But I can't like I can't like gallop at full speed, you know. But I can make it go forwards, and I can make it turn left and right. I can make it stop. That's about it. Get your mum to play on weekends for you then? True, that would be the best. Dude, if she's retired, then she's got all the free time in the world, right? Get her logged in, get her mining rune essence, get me some rares. Yeah, same. Tried it a few times as a kid. You ever tried wakeboarding? Wait, hang on. What is wakeboarding? There's so many different types of boarding. I get them mixed up. Oh, is that the one with like a kite on the ocean? No, I've not tried that. I was thinking about getting like the same thing, but with like a, you know, like they do the kite. I don't know what it's called, kiteboarding or something, where you do it on land on like a board that has wheels on it with a kite. Because I've seen a few people around where I live doing that, and it looks super fun. But I looked into it, and apparently it's like incredibly dangerous, and people die all the time. So I thought I'd probably give that one a miss. Behind a boat, you hold onto a cable. Oh no, I've not done that. I've not done that. Ever tried German chocolate cake? Hey Shauno, how you doing, man? I can't say I have. No, I've tried chocolate cake, not from Germany though. I have been to Germany, but I don't think I ate chocolate cake while I was there. Party out in 2 minutes. Third time's the charm, viewer. Third time's the charm, man. We can do it. Sounds like some weird sexual fetish. I mean, anything that happens in Berlin especially just kind of has that stigma around it, right? Do you eat chocolate cake at the weekend? Yeah, I did. It was lovely. Oh, that's such a wholesome conversation. Did you have chocolate cake in Germany? Oh, hang on a minute. What the fuck are you implying there, mate? Oh yeah, baby, give me a German chocolate cake. So you're saying Germans are freaky? I thought this was like common knowledge, right? This is news to me. Oh yeah, dude, in Berlin. Have you not heard about like what happens there's like in nightclubs in Berlin? Fucking there's nightclubs in Berlin where like just anything, you can just fucking go and do anything in there apparently. But apparently it's like super hard to get in. Like you have to like know someone that knows someone. I'm from the East Coast, fam. Educate me. Yeah, there's just nightclub. Like if you just want to go into a nightclub in Berlin and just, I don't know, fucking, there'll just be like a room underneath the toilets where the urinals just drain into a trough and people just go and drink piss. I don't know. Like, there's some fucking weird, fucked up shit that happens in those places. Where's your Stella's garlic? I haven't got any Stellas today, Wu-Tang. I've got Carlsberg Export, and I've got... I can't remember what the name of it is. Some beer that I've never had before. Begins with a C, and it has a Z in it. I can't remember what it's called. Let me see if I can just... If I just spam letters into Google search with a C and a Z, and then beer, do you reckon it'll tell me what it is? It's not working. It's not working. I'll have to look in the fridge when I next go down to get another drink. Yeah, I'm American. I just dig German chocolate cake. Shauno, I always thought you were Australian for some reason. I think it's because if you put an O on the end of anyone's name, that's just like a nickname for you if you're Australian. So I always just assumed Shauno was like just an Australian nickname for Sean. Bottles or cans? Cans, but I pour them into a cup. Cruz Campo Gix. That is exactly what it is. Thank you. I knew I would recognize it if I saw it typed out. But yeah, I've seen them before, but I've never like drank them. But there was a good deal on in Tesco, so I picked up some. Picked up some was a terrible way to say that. I picked some up is what I should have said there. That was like, I could have just moved on, but that was niggling in the back of my brain. I was like, you need to say that properly. Cruz Campo, drank a lot of that in Spain. Yeah, I think it's a Spanish beer, right? It's same as like Madri. They're great. That's why I have a bad head today. Not having any beers tonight. Yeah, I've never had them before, so we'll see what they're like. Spain usually does like pretty decent lagers though, so I'm sure it'll be decent. Any Spanish beer is always good. Cerveza, I can never say that either. Cerveza is the best. Yeah, I've had that one before. That's pretty good as well. To be fair, I feel like a lot of Europe does like good beer, to be fair. I feel like Europe is like the home of good beer. You've got like classic like Belgian beers and German beers. And then you've got like this like Spain and Italy. You got like, when I was at the festival, I drank a lot of Peroni. Peroni's pretty decent. Beer Moretti. Thank you guys for showing up. Best day of my life. Oh, Henrix, you're very welcome, dude. Huge grats on the 99 Magic, man. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't even know. I don't have the words. I'm speechless. That's how impressive it is, man. Yeah, Spain has great lagers. Cerveza is Spanish for beer. I thought it sounded like... I thought I'd heard people say it before, actually. That does make a lot of sense now that you say that. Cerveza. Hey Manny, how you doing, man? Canada has some good crafts. Yeah, dude, I really like ales and IPAs and all that sort of stuff. I'm a big fan of those as well. Sometimes I just want to like have some lager, but I do enjoy like good ales as well. But I've only ever been that part of the world once before, and it was very annoying because I went to New York City when I was 20 years old. And obviously as a 20-year-old English person, legally I had been drinking for the last 2 years. And then I got to America and I was like, oh, I can't order alcohol here. I'm a year out. So it was awful. And I was just like, we went to different places and stuff, and I was just like, I just can't drink anywhere. This fucking sucks. And it was like, we were there over Christmas, so it would have been like the perfect time, really, but never got to try any beers. Although, to be fair, from what I've heard and what I've seen, America is like not good for beer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, sorry to any Americans out there that, I mean, Budweiser's not the worst beer in the world, but it seems to me that all of your beers are like really weak. Like, what, like, Coors Light, isn't that, it's like, it's just water, isn't it? It's essentially what you're drinking is just water. I don't understand it. Yeah, I took the missus out for lobster, oysters, and a few drinks. It was a late one. That sounds like a good time, man. Japanese beer is nice. It is nice, actually, Michael. Yeah, I've had, what are they called? I've had 2 different Japanese beers. Sapporo and, is it Asahi? They're both of them are pretty good, to be fair. I got the O in high school in the early 2000s when Jackass was super popular for doing stupid stuff like Steve-O. Oh, it makes sense. Most Canadian farmers where I live run on Pilsner and Butch Lager. Nice. Can't beat a Pilsner. Canada is 19, States is 21. Okay, I just always just kind of assumed that Canada was also 21. Interesting. Yeah, 18 in the UK. Some parts of Canada is 18. Okay. Happened to me as well. Awful. Started drinking at 15. Never set the beer down since. Coors Light, Bud Light is piss water. Yeah, that's. I would probably agree with you, man. Yeah, I think in the UK, like, I don't know how well known this is on the internet, but we do have what some might call a binge drinking culture. So yeah, like, me and my friends are all like started drinking when we were like 13. Yeah, but we drink 30 in a sitting. Yeah, you've got to drink 30 in a sitting because you won't get drunk otherwise. You'd be pissing it out faster than you can drink it to get drunk, mate. That actually happened to me once. I think I might have told this story before on stream, but went to a friend's wedding once, and not the wedding, it was the stag do. And we got back from, like, we went like go-karting and all that sort of stuff, and then we went back to the groom's like parents' house to like have a big party. And there was a guy, those of you that know the UK, you'll know what Lidl is. It was basically just like a supermarket. And there was a guy with us that worked at Lidl. And he was like, oh, guys, everyone, let's all chip in to buy some beer. And I work at Lidl, so I can use my employee discount to get like a good deal on the beer. So we were like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So we all chucked in some money for him to go get some beer. And we went back to the house while he went to Lidl. And then he turned back up at the house with the beer. And the beer he turned up with was these tiny little bottles. They're like the size of a can of Coke, these little glass bottles of beer. And they were like 2% beer, like 2% alcohol. So we were literally, I think I must have drank like 20 or 30 of them and just didn't feel a thing. Because we were literally like pissing out the alcohol faster than we could get drunk off of it. It was fucking dreadful. And then someone eventually turned up with like a crate of Stella, and like they just got swarmed. Everyone just ran at them. They turned up with a crate of Stella, a bottle of whiskey, and a bottle of vodka, and everyone just like congregated around this person, just trying to grab whatever fucking alcohol they could. It was bad. So the 2 lessons I've learned from that is, if you want to go get alcohol, then probably like go yourself so you can pick out what you actually want. And second of all, Never ever fucking buy alcohol from Lidl because it's all just trash. That guy's never buying beer again. Dude, he got slated so hard for like the next few months after that. Like, what the fuck was he thinking? I think what he was thinking is, how many individual bottles can I get for the money that I have? And to be fair to him, he succeeded in that because he got a shit ton of bottles of beer, but they were all just tiny and like had no alcohol in, so it was fucking awful. I think at one point it got so bad that people started like the groom's parents' house, who it was, like people were like looking through the kitchen cupboards trying to find like, I think we found like some bottles of wine or something, or in the fridge that they'd like been keeping for something, and we just like fucking cracked those open. Beans, lol. Hey Dizzle, how you doing, man? Yeah. There was also that event sort of didn't go down a good route as well, because eventually a stripper got involved and the bride found out about the stripper, and there's a bit of drama there. But they did still get married, so I think they're still married now. So there you go. They live in New Zealand now. They moved. Good evening, Garlic. How are you? How's the gains? Good evening, James. How you doing, man? The gains are going well. We haven't got a rare yet, but we have had a lot of key halves today. I think we've had like, what, 4 or 5 key halves today, which is pretty crazy. Just chilling, trying to get up to 80 range, trying to get some dragon bones, some blue hides, get our crafting up, get our prayer up, get our range to 80. And we're also sort of on the side trying to get irrits to get our herb lore up. I need to go buy some Eye of Newts because we've got a bunch of unfinished potions in the bank, so that's something else we need to do at some point. Chillin', saw you at the party. Hell yeah, Dizzle. What's your in-game name, Dizzle? I can't remember. He's probably sipping on a 2% beer, like I remember that. Probably. Hey John, how you doing, man? Do rares received in combat go on the ground or inventory? If you have an empty slot in your inventory, John, they'll always go there. But if your inventory's full, then they will go on the ground underneath you. Upside down. Oh, yeah, I did see you at the party, actually. I was right-clicking people and reading out the names of people I knew. And I recognized your username, but I didn't piece together that it was Dizzle. We creamed together. So for context for that, boys, there was an event called Windstrike Wars, and we were the cream team, okay? Before anyone gets any ideas there. Running very low on mythal arrows right now. Yeah, makes sense. Would be brutal if in combat NPC death they always got dropped. Yeah, I mean, I think there has been one case that's been recorded where someone got like a green Halloween mask, but it spawned on the floor because their inventory was full and they didn't see it and they just didn't pick it up and it despawned. I think Pizzazz has confirmed that that has happened, which is a big rip to whoever that was. Beef rip, yeah, for sure, man. But it's just saying earlier, like if that happened to me, I just wouldn't even want to know that it, like, because he didn't announce who it was. He just said it had happened. I was like, yeah, if that was me, I probably wouldn't want to know. Oh, need to put the bow on, that might help. Definitely not RQ worthy. RQ worthy? What's RQ worthy? The person knew, because I said in forums, the person was talking about it in game after from his chat logs. Oh, really? Interesting. I thought Pizzazz like saw it in the logs, but the guy himself didn't know about it. Oh man, that's even worse. RQ is rage quit. Yeah, rage quit worthy for sure, man, for sure. Kind of reminds me a bit of that guy that like bought like a Domino's pizza for like thousands of Bitcoin back in the day. How did he know not pick it up? Yeah, it's a good question actually. Maybe he like saw it on the ground and then went to pick it up, but it despawned before he could get it. Maybe if he just didn't see it for long enough. Pays to pay attention. It does indeed, Hermit. It does indeed. Especially on the weekends now. Don't want to be caught slacking. I'd be fine if Pizzazz gave it back to the poor lad. It does really suck if Pizzazz is like, oh yeah, I saw you got this in the logs, but you didn't pick it up. GG. And then just logs off. Doesn't give him it back. Been hella paranoid whenever I do crafting since I'd assumed tanning the hides counts as an action. Yeah, earlier when I was doing some cooking, I tried to like remember to leave an empty slot in my inventory so it would just go there rather than be on the floor. But I was doing the same earlier. I was tanning hides and I was like watching the floor like a hawk. Wonder if the chance to cut logs counts as an action or just the XP drop itself. Yeah, this is what we're not quite sure about, John, is like, is it every time you like chop the tree with your axe, like the animation, or is it only when you get a log? Same with fishing, is it like every time you dip the harpoon in the water, or is it just every time you get a shark? Be interesting to know, but we don't have any clarification on that, unfortunately. Pizzazz is being a bit too secretive. I mean, it's kind of cool though, because you get all of these like conspiracy theories coming out about it, right? People discussing like what they think is the best way to get them, what does and doesn't work. I mean, from what I've seen, apparently he hasn't even told any of the other devs how it works. Like he's literally the only person that knows, which is kind of interesting. Spade diggers be like, yeah. Well, we were saying a little while ago, like, if it's any action at all, then surely you could just open and close a door over and over, right? And that would count as an action. Yeah, picking flaxters. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like opening and closing a door would probably be something he would like exclude from the list of actions, maybe, because I feel like that would be just kind of stupid. Have to be insane to do it though. I don't know, man. Like, it's very easy to just stand there and click a door. Like, if all you care about is rares. If it was confirmed that it worked, I bet there'd be people doing it like for hours at a time. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
You're a star, my child. Just keep all your focus, never let the foolish prey. It may take a while, go through all the motions. Fortune always favors the brave. You'll take some heavy losses, and you'll think they make it worse. But one day you will change the world. Star child, one day you'll see the stars shine. Some days will fall on hard times, yeah. But remember you can change the world, change the world. Start trying. Some days will fall on hard times, yeah. But remember you can change the world, change the world.
All for the next generation. Give them confidence, the chances for the taking. A legacy for our descendants to embrace. To ignore our future children is a terrible mistake, yeah. I know it's hard to care when you'll be in the ground. Too many people on this planet only seem to live for now. Lay the foundations, make the younger humans proud. My child, I promise that I'll never let you down, yeah.
Take a leap of faith, you ain't got a ceiling, there's no need to be afraid. I'll try keep you safe, just keep your belief and give yourself some breathing space. You'll shoulder heavy burdens, feeling like you're on the verge.
Okay, we are back, boys. Little update on the pond as well. The pond's going well. There's some tree frogs, some hermit crabs in there now.
Some days will fall on hard times, yeah. But remember you can change the world, change the world.
Like how we're pretending as if we didn't close and open that fucking gate. Dude, don't remind me, man. I've got fucking PTSD from opening and closing all those gates and doors. I'll be the first player to get a rare via playing with my horsey. Was it you that started that, Cheese, or was it someone else? I remember someone coming into my chat on the first weekend saying there's someone literally just spam clicking play with toy horsey. Was that you, or were you just jumping on the bandwagon? Started doing it on the first weekend. I don't know if other people were as well. Okay, someone definitely came into my stream and basically said they've seen someone just like spam clicking the toy horsey, so maybe that was you. I mean, I knew you could spam play with it even before rares were added. Yeah, for sure, but like, I mean, in order to get a rare though is it's definitely an off meta pick, I would say. Are Black Knights still the go-to AFK monster? The Magic Axe hut or the Pirate hut in the wilderness, I would say, are, John. But obviously, they're in the wilderness, so it's a little bit riskier. But Magic Axe hut is where I did like 75 to like 79 strength. I don't know if the Black Knights are even aggressive to you after a certain level. I mean, I guess if you walk in without the black armor on, they are, but I know that used to be a big one in the early days of 2004. Yeah, they are. By the way, a guy in the thread got a red party hat the moment he used the bar on an anvil. Interesting. So that's like just any red click at that point then, right? But Wildy for the other two would be a tragic way to lose a rare. Yeah, 100%, man. Also, imagine if you were just like PKing, like, and you just got one halfway through a fight and then you just died and lost it. You just have to start running. Or imagine on the other hand, you're fighting someone in the wilderness and you get a rare from them when you kill them. That would be crazy. Especially if like, because a lot of the times when you kill someone, like the loot pile is so big, it fills the screen and you can't really see what's on it. If the rare was like, if it wasn't on the top of the pile because of the out value, and it just got lost in all of the sharks and potions and stuff, like, and you just didn't see it even though you'd got one, and you just walked off without it, that would be tragic.
Hello? I'm dreaming of you. I'm dreaming
Yo chat, we back in Blue Dragons World 2. We run these streets. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I guess now that Henrix has got 99 mage, he doesn't need to be there anymore, right? So you've got the world to yourself. You wish? Henrix is still there, is he? Henrix doesn't even need to be there. He's just going to keep turning up to steal the world off of Cooper. Keep the beef going. Going for 200 mil mage XP. Hey Josh, how you doing, man? Is that the best spot to kill blue dragons? I would say so, Josh, yeah. Obviously, you can kill them in Taverley Dungeon, but the problem with Taverley Dungeon is that the agility pipe isn't here in 2004, and also they changed the Falador wall shortcut to get to Taverley Dungeon, so that you can only go into Falador, you can't go out of Falador over that wall. So I would say the Ogre Enclave is the best place. You can literally just run here from your nil. And then you don't even need to bring teleport runes for Watchtower to get back. You can literally just run out that cave there and then walk to the bank. Also, the safe spot here is a lot easier. And you can also, while you're waiting for the blue dragon to respawn, you can kill the Greater Demon. And the Greater Demon can drop hard clues as well. And it can also drop a rune full helm. So I think it's a pretty good spot, personally. Obviously, you do need to do the Watchtower quest to be able to do this, though. Doing clue now, but be right back. Ooh, or be right there. Do we know if rares through combat can spawn every hit or only when the monster dies? Obviously, nothing's been confirmed, Cheese, so we don't know either way. I would assume that every time you hit a monster counts as an action, but I could be completely wrong. There's literally no way to know unless Pizzazz tells us. If it is only when a monster dies, then it might actually be that combat is actually not a good way to farm rares unless you're killing like really low level mobs that you can kill a lot of. Yeah, no worries, Josh. Kind of surprised we haven't had a clue scroll yet. The amount of key halves we've had, but no clues. Hey Owen, how you doing, man? You kill Greater Demons for rune full helms and hard clues. I kill Greater Demons for thread and steel axes. We are not the same IQ. It kind of sounds like you're making the argument that you have a lower IQ, Owen. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of how I read that, but... Hey man, you do you, bro. If you need to farm yourself some threads and some steel axes, then fucking go for it, man. Live your best life. Do what you gotta do. It's a need, not a want. Fair enough then, man. I can't argue with that logic. Can you ask if someone's got a weapon store key? Does anyone have a weapon store key, guys? Hey Stephen, how you doing, man? Does no one think the rares are getting hand gifted to players without RNG involved? I spoke to a few mods. Apparently it's only Pizzazz that knows the drop rate. Yeah, Pizzazz is the only one that knows the drop rate because he's the one that coded it into the game. And I'm assuming he doesn't share that information because A, it's kind of fun seeing the players come up with conspiracy theories and like try and figure out the best ways to get them. And B, it also stops the opportunity for like mods leaking that mods or devs leaking that information to you know, their friends that play the game, and then, you know, it could give them an unfair advantage to know, like, what's the best and what's not. But I don't think so, because I know a handful of people from my chat that have got rares, and I don't think any of them are, like, you know, friends with Pizzazz. Like, I know Bjorn especially. I've known him for a while now, and I don't think, you know, I don't think he knows Pizzazz, so I don't think that's the case. Also, if it is the case, where's my rare, bro? Come on. Hey, Epic, how you doing, man? Anyone who works as hard as that guy to create this project wouldn't undermine all his hard work by rigging the rares? Yeah, that's a good point as well. It's because he doesn't want people to know about the power of the toy horsey. Might be something onto that. Might be onto, that wasn't a sentence in English. Might be onto something there, is what I was trying to say. Funny guy somehow said it's bugged and can't get one. Wait, what? Are you talking about the key still? Or are you talking about rares, Rogue? I don't think he's saying Pizzazz is doing it unfairly to give his friends. But he could still just be giving them out fairly. I mean, I guess, but I doubt it. I think if he thought that the rares were like not coming into the game at the right rate, like if he thought they were coming in too quickly, or if he thought they weren't coming in fast enough, he would just tweak the drop rates. I don't think he would like be spawning them in for people. I think that's like that then involves like a whole process of being like, okay, well, now I gotta like figure out who gets them, or like I've got to, or even if it's just like randomly assigned, it means he's got to like log in and like manually spawn them every so often. Like, it just doesn't seem like something. If he's so busy like doing all of the stuff he's doing, I don't think I doubt he really has time to be doing stuff like that, you know? I think it's more effort than it's worth than to just let the RNG run its course. Got Zammy legs? Oh, fuck yeah, Hemrix. Let's go, man. Huge. Talking about the key. It's supposed to be called a key. I'm not sure, Rogue. I've got a bunch of keys in my bank, but I don't know what any of them do other than the battered key and the jail room key for the Heroes Quest bit. Thought that from day one. He's never said there's a drop rate though, has he? He just says play the game. Well, he says that every action you do in the game gives you a chance at getting a rare, right? So that basically hints at the fact that there is a drop table for actions. So every action you do has a chance of rolling on a rare. And then they've tried to balance it so that actions that can be spammed probably aren't as good a chance than actions that can't be spammed. So it's all sort of equal. So from the information we've been given, it sort of points to there being like a drop table of some sort based on, you know, the actions you do in game. That's the key I need right now. Same from Shield of Arrow Quest. I have the not the weapon store key for Shield of Arrow Rogue. I've got the one for the place on Brimhaven at Heroes Quest is what I'm talking about. Not the like Phoenix Room store key. Hey Bjorn, was using the swiggly bracket this whole time. Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? Hey Jens, how you doing, man? You can't use someone else's key for that, Rogue? Oh, can you not? Please for you, Hemrix. I got a rune battle axe and 12 sharks and lobsters. Rip. Also hasn't released the requirements to gain a rare drop. Hours played total level. Yeah, but we've sort of this is what I mean by like I think it's kind of fun for players to be like figuring this stuff out. Because the lowest total level we've seen get a rare so far is like 330 total level, which is a lot lower than I was expecting. I thought it might be like 500 or something. So if 330 total level is the lowest we've seen get one, I'd say it's pretty accessible to the majority of players. My teammate dropped his key and can't get a new one. Has he tried to relog Rogue? If he relogs, can he go back to where he got it from? My password has a... Oh! I'm glad you finally got in, man. Tell him to try free-to-play worlds and to complete the entire dialogue, because that worked for me. Okay, tell him that, Rogue. Tell him to try it on a free-to-play world and make sure he goes through the entire dialogue. And yeah, I guess Kixie as well, saying check your bank, just to make sure you don't have one in there as well. Playing the phone, get a real phone. I think we might take a little break from Blue Dragons. And I think I might actually just like go buy some Eye of Newts to do a bit of herblore with. I know it's not going to be the best thing for like getting... Oh, we got a double loot path. God damn. Does anyone have a tooth half they want to swap with a loot path, by the way? My account's only got long halves. Loot paths. No worries, man. Oh, Bjorn, can I trade you a Dragonstone and a gold bar for a glory? Are you around to do that? On my 8th long, no teeth? God damn. I had a bunch of teeth with no loops a while ago. So I guess it evens itself out. AI SpongeBob coming back is making the grind more interesting. Please no, please no. No one needs that in their life. I feel like everyone has more loops than teeth. I had more loops than teeth for a long time, and then I went through a phase of having only teeth, so... Like I said, I think it's just completely random, to be honest. Anyone know of any iron bar spawns? Yeah, there's one in the Wildy near the graveyard where the bears are, B190. I think there's actually... Is there two? I think there might be 2 spawns there. Maybe it's just one. Not on rare weekend, it's my lock-in period, but weekdays for sure. Okay, no worries, man. Had 9 loops at one point. I was never getting the tooth half. Yeah, it does always seem that, like, you always just get more of the halves that you already have. Whether that's tooth or loop. Like, it just always seems like you just get more of the ones you've already got in the bag. Just watch the moving rendition of some sort of anime theme song by Gary the Snail. Guy on spikes. Yeah, no worries, man. Clue scroll time. Ooh, good luck, Infinity. I'll send you some Clue RNG. To all the guys watching, nothing works to get the key for the guy? It's interesting. Maybe maybe raise it with one of the mods or one of the devs rogue in the Discord, see what they say. There's gotta be some sort of logical explanation. Like I doubt it's just a bug. Like there must be something that he's not done. It's hard to say what it is without like being the person that's doing it all, you know? But there's got to be something that's not, you know, something that's not ticked the boxes to allow him to get it. SpongeBob anime was a joke taken too far. They should add a shit your pants function to the game. When would you be using that, Cheese? Thinking the same. He mentioned that he got key, tried trading me. Wait, so does he have the key and he lost it, or he can't get the key in the first place? Didn't he say he got the key from a friend? He can't use someone else's key? Said it's untradeable, then he dropped it. Wait, which key is it? Did you say it's the storeroom key? Is it the storeroom key or the weapon store key? Yeah, the weapon store key. Okay. If the player has lost the key, they can get another one by talking to Straven. However, if they have also lost the Thieves' Armband from Heroes Quest that they previously obtained, it is given before the key. The key cannot be reobtained in a free-to-play world if this is the case. That's from the old school wiki. In order to obtain it, you must either be in or have a partner in the Phoenix gang. So he should just be able to talk to Straven, but that might be an old school only thing. In which case... Do you just always get it by talking to Straven? Is that what he's doing to try and get it back?
Kiss me like citrus and fruit, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you.
Talk to Straven while having the report in your inventory, and he will make you a Phoenix Gang member, allowing you to enter the hideout. Straven will also give you the weapon store key, which you need to save for your partner. If you're in the Black Arm Gang, your partner must give you the weapon store key they obtained when they joined the Phoenix Gang. Once you have the key, go to the Phoenix Gang's hideout. Blah 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 blah. I think this has been changed a bit since Old School came out, though. I don't think you need to trade the key anymore. I think you just need to go in and trade the bows, maybe? I honestly can't remember what I did for this quest. Might be bugged for real. I mean, possibly. If it is, then ask the mods in the Discord and see what they say. They might be able to help you out. Straven doesn't have the dialogue options anymore. Killing him doesn't drop key either. Report says you already gave me this. Why would you want to give it to me again? And what are you trying to use the key for? Is it to get the Phoenix crossbows? Yeah, I think, like, to get it, I think what Scara said, I think you literally might just have to backtrack your steps, like, go through the entire quest guide from, like, the very beginning. And just do every single step again until you get to the point where you get it. Need the bows in my part. Can a Phoenix Gang member get the Phoenix crossbows without the key? Like, if you're just a member, can you just go in and get them? Or is it the Black Arm member that needs to get the bows? Surely someone can just go in and get the bows and trade them to anyone, right? Phoenix can get it. Can you, like, drop the report and get another report, and then maybe he gives you the key with the new report or something? Can't even find the SOA book again in the library. So I don't think I have the key. Does anyone have the key still that can go get Phoenix crossbows and just try and trade them to this guy to see if he can just do the quest that way? It is a key? Okay, hang on. Let me go have a look at this. It's Shield of Arav, guys. It's not Heroes. I think there was some confusion earlier. Is it in here? Gonna have to staff bash him. Wrong way? Is this not the right way? No? Wait, where am I going? It's up, no, it's upstairs, isn't it? It's up a ladder somewhere. Oh, is it up here? Oh, is it this one? Nothing interesting happens. The door's securely locked. I don't think this is the right key, man. I can't get in. Definitely that one, isn't it? It's not this one. Yeah. I don't know if I don't think this is the right key. Because I don't think it's called a key. I think it's just called key. Yeah, it was just called key. It wasn't called a key. Maybe this one? That's the witch's shed one. Let me just try this one. If it doesn't work, then I'll I guess it's bugged. I don't know. No, doesn't work. I don't know, boys. I tried. I'm sorry. Wouldn't the Phoenix Gang member be able to get another key off Straven? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was Black Arm Gang on 04, so I can't remember the Phoenix Gang part of it, to be honest. But neither of my keys work. Yeah, it's not called Weapon Store Key, though, on 04. It's just called Key. It was renamed to Weapon Store Key in 2007. But if anyone can get any Phoenix crossbows, boys, then feel free to try and help them out. Gills is going to try. Mod D logged in. Okay, let's see how it plays out.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Gills has got in? Oh, okay. If you could just get some Phoenix crossbows and trade them to the guy, then they might be able to just carry on. Can buy them on the market. Is anyone even selling them though? Can't believe I didn't get a rare for trying to use that key on the door though. What is this? Was selling heroes out for 100k for a while? Damn. I helped I helped Slayer Music with his heroes quest. Which is kind of funny considering he's the quest guide, man. We'd finish the quest if I get 2 bows. Okay, it seems like Gills has got in, so see if he can help you out. We can do this, boys. There's 43 of us here. Surely between 43 of us we can get this man 2 Phoenix crossbows. I can make your glory? Oh, hell yeah, Bjorn. Where are you at? Where do you want me to come? Hop into World 3 right now? Okay, cool. Thank you, Gills. Yeah, Garlic, you should clip out the 10 mil to shorts. I remember you saying you win the video. Yeah, I was going to, and then I was too lazy to do it in the end, but I guess I could. What world's Bjorn in? World 9. Let's hop worlds real quick.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind.
Here he is, the man himself.
You got me hypnotized.
You got the key as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Another glory. Examine the text. Oh, the key to the Phoenix Gun's weapon store. It actually tells you it's the right one. Okay. Did you want this back, or are you giving it to me to help people in the future? Told him to recomplete the dialogue, but no one listens. Gills helped to do it? Okay, thank you, Gills. Right, back to buying Ibnoots. How much you charging for the glory, Ami? I'm keeping the glory, Nathan. I need as many as I can get my hands on. Please clean your bank. Dude, the top half is nice and organized. Just the bottom half is full of trash right now. I'll do it at some point. But right now, we need to try and get some rares, you know? By the way, anyone can get the key if you're a Phoenix Gang from the guy in the red shirt in the Thieving Guild area down there. Ah, okay. Good to know.
Just one look, I get lost in your
We did it, boys. We did it. We got this man some quest points.
You wanna turn me off. You wanna flip the switch.
My partner did miss something because he never had that key. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. He just didn't do the quest properly. Oh my god. Honestly, really hoping if I did that, I'd get good karma and magically get a party hat, but I didn't yet. Give it some time, girls. Give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back around for you. How many Ibnoots are we up to? 145. Oh my god, we need so many more. My hope is that because I'm doing a lot of running around with no actions to get any rares, that when I finally start making these super attack potions, we'll just get like back to back to back party hats, you know? Everyone blaming me for doing it wrong, lol. It's alright, man. It's alright. This is a safe space. I've just been thinking as well. Imagine if you get a rare from teleporting, but your inventory's full, so it spawns on the ground where you've teleported away from, and you just never know. That would be awful. I think that's how it would happen. I think it would be how it happened as well, because if you try and teleport, sometimes you'll get like a random event spawn. Like if you teleport and get the strange plant random, then you'll teleport and it will stop you teleporting and the strange plant will spawn. But if there's nothing in place to stop you from teleporting when a rare spawns, then it would make sense that the rare would spawn where you were teleporting from, in the same way that the strange plant spawns where you're teleporting from. But if there's nothing to stop you tellying away like there is with the strange plant, you would just drop it on the floor and telly away. Which is a little bit concerning. It's probably how the guy lost his green Halloween. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, every time I leave the blue dragon cave, I have full inventory sometimes. We'll never know. Yeah. Maybe there's actually been like loads more rares in the game. Just everyone's been teleporting away from them. But surely you would see it spawn like as you tallied away, right? Hence why I always leave blues with an empty envy slot. I just run away from blues. I just go through the cave. However, when that does happen, it does stop your action, so you have to redo the action, so you'll see it maybe if you don't spam click the action. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is the plant will stop you tellying, but I don't know whether like a rare spawning would stop you. Maybe you would just... I'm assuming you'd see it on the floor if you were paying attention, and you'd have to just try and get back there, but I would assume... I mean, I don't know whether Pizzazz would have put something in place to stop you teleporting in the same way that a random does. I don't know. Free rune essence? Wait, what? What do you mean, Nature? Yeah, just tell someone else to drop it for you. Oh, you mean drop my own rune essence? I mean, luckily I use all my rune essence before I tally away, but it would be an Eye of Newt that I'd have to drop. Oh, see what I mean? Like the random stops you from tallying like that, but I doubt that it would have been coded in for a rare spawn to do that as well. Hey, we got coins, so we can add it to the stack. Take that. Would be nice to get another key half. By the way, I'll just reiterate again, if anyone has a tooth half of a key that they want to swap for a loop half of a key, do let me know. I'm happy to do that. So we can both get a full key. Hey Repose, how you doing, man? Don't tell you without having an imp slot open or it will drop on the floor. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You might have one. Let me know. By the way, guys, I'll just mention it once again. If you haven't yet, if you would please consider hitting the like button on the stream, I would appreciate it very much. Helps the channel out. And thank you to everyone that already has done. And the more likes we get, the higher the likelihood we get a rare is. That's what I've been told, at least. The source on that is trust me, bro. But I'm pretty sure that's accurate information. Hey, Engineer Dog, how you doing, man? Why not bank your S so you get another S? Because I'm lazy, bro, to be honest. That's literally it. I definitely could, but I'm just too lazy. Never trust me, bro. Will you pull if you get a cracker? I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I have thought about it a little bit, but I haven't made a decision yet. I feel like I would want to, but I also feel like it might be worth waiting until the end of the 4 months just to see like what the prices of things are looking like. Because if you wait it out, right, there's no real sort of downside to it. Like, at the moment, like, we're not quite sure what the prices of the cracker are going to be compared to the party hats. And I think at the moment the cracker is probably going to be worth more. But at the end of the 4 months, if it turns out that the party hats are worth more than the cracker, then it literally doesn't matter, because then you just pull the cracker and you get the party hat and you make a profit. So I'm not sure, because I would be tempted to hold on to the cracker, because if it does end up being significantly more than a party hat, then I could always sell the cracker to get a party hat and make some money as well. So then I'd get a wearable rare and some cash, which would be nice. So I don't really know, but it would be like fucking sick content to put a cracker on stream, wouldn't it? Keep crackers until after event is over. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm 100% pulling it. I wouldn't wait. I would put it right away. Blue, red, and white pie will probably more than cracker, while the yellow, green, and purple I bet will cost less than a cracker. Interesting to see how it plays out. I mean, at the moment, I don't think anyone has a purple party hat, so the purple party hat might actually end up being like the most expensive one of all of them. So it's definitely going to depend on like the RNG of how many different, you know, how many of the different coloured hats come into the game. Because if it ends up at the end of the 4 months where there's like a bunch of all of the party hats apart from the purple one, then it doesn't matter if people prefer the blue one. The purple will be worth more because there won't be as many. Farm the clout while it's hot. I mean, true. 50 gifted and we pull the cracker, boys. Depends which colour you get spooned. Yeah, true. Because imagine if you pull it and you get a fucking, like, I don't know, which is my least favourite. You pull it and you get like a yellow one. Imagine that. To be fair, I think if I pulled it and I got any of them apart from red and yellow, I think I'd be okay with it. I think red and yellow are my least favorites. Purple will be the rarest, seems like. I mean, so far, yeah, but you never know. Like, we're 3 weekends in, and we've got like another, what, like 13 weekends to go. So, like, it could completely switch up. Like, purple could end up being the most common. We just don't know. Purple's the rarest to get on the pool too. Yeah, true. It would be interesting if Pizzazz has like coded the drop rates of the crackers to be the drop rates of the party hats to be the same spawning in as they are from pulling a cracker, so the purple light is just the rarest. That would be kind of interesting, but I kind of feel like he's probably just made them all even. The beauty of variants and multiple months left, so much can change. Yeah, exactly, man. First purple from a cracker would be epic. Yeah, true. Wow, you shit talking the red party hat? That's almost like attacking me. Hey man, I'm just telling you my personal preference on the colors, you know? I mean, if it makes it any better, Rune, it like the red Halloween mask is also my least favorite of the Halloween masks. I prefer the blue and the green. But that's just because green is my favorite color. But when it comes to the party hats, I think the white, blue, purple, and green just like are a little more vibrant. They like stand out a bit more, which is why I like them. Purple is only common because it was duped in RS Classic. Yeah, exactly, Max. Well, I think your opinion is wrong. I mean, that's absolutely fine, Room, but let me ask you one question. If you had got a blue party hat instead of a red, would you have said the same thing in response? Only blue and purple party hats get respect. I like the white one as well. The white one's pretty cool, I think. The green has such a nice shade. Yeah, the green and purple are nice as well. Purple is the color of wealth. True. True. Ring of Wealth, Dragonstone, purple party hat. I feel like I would rather have a Santa hat. To be honest, though, I feel like the Santa is just so cool. Actually, maybe, I think if I had to rank them, it would be like blue party hat, Santa hat, white party hat, blue Halloween mask, green Halloween mask, green party hat, purple party hat, red party hat, yellow party hat. I think that's probably how I would rank them if I was like on the scale of which, you know, which ones I like, which ones I'd want to get. Purple represents wealth and power. Honestly, I don't like the blue party hat because there's a fake one floating around in the game. True. What Santa end up being worth the most? I mean, maybe. I really want a Santa hat because I want to be able to recreate the Sal's Realm of RuneScape outfit. You know, where he's got like the full rune, the Santa hat on with the dragon battle axe. I used to use Sal's Realm all the time as a kid, and I used to think that looks so cool. So I'd love to be able to like recreate that outfit in 04. If blue wasn't the wise old man's hat, how would be less popular? How less popular would it be? Yeah, I've thought the same thing for a long time, Bill, and I think I said this a couple streams ago. Like, if the wise old man just like wore like a yellow party hat, would the yellow party hat be way more popular, or do people just like the color blue? I guess it's hard to say, really, isn't it? But I do think the wise old man wearing a blue party hat definitely has had something to do with the popularity of it. 100%. Where I was thinking the exact same thing the other day. Yeah, we literally we spoke about this a little bit, like I think like last week sometime. Like if he was, instead of like a Sarah cape and a blue party hat with his monk robes, if he had like a Zami cape and a red party hat on, would the red party hat suddenly be like the most popular one? Because the wise old man is like such an iconic character. But we'll just never know, because like you can't go back and undo all of the memories people have of the wise old man with the blue party hat in robbing Draenor Bank, you know. Wonder if they picked the blue party hat for the wise old man because it was the most expensive one at the time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just like they wanted him to have a Sara cape and that was the one that matched the best. I don't know. I don't even know who it was that made the wise old man. When was the wise old man added into RuneScape? Does anyone know? I guess that's an easy Google, but usually I'll Google these things. I'm too lazy to do it right now. I feel like it was added fairly early on. Right, last trip of Essence. June 2005? Okay, so still fairly early on. Must have been one of the older devs that added it then. Maybe it was the Gowers themselves. Wise old man was gunned down in Vegas this morning. Wait, what? Got an idea for the fake blue party hat? Pizzazz can give it a different ID because when Hack's unit on old school glitched their way to get it from the wise old man, he couldn't trade or wear it. Yeah, I think the one that the guy got given is like it's identical to all the other ones. I don't think it's like people were saying like, oh, it's like an untradeable version, but I don't think it is. I think it's like the exact same like item ID and everything. So I think if he wanted to, he could sell it now. But I think there was so much backlash about it that it was probably just sort of like decided, yeah, you're just gonna have to hold on to this forever. Now see if June 2005 correlates to the blue party hat price surge. That's how you'll know. I guess that's true actually, yeah. Although I don't know how to do that without looking at like Grand Exchange graphs. June 2005, we also get increased bank space. Oh, so obviously the wise old man broke into Draenor Bank and they upgraded their security systems, and whilst doing so, they increased the bank space for people. Beautiful. Okay, how many Hive Newts have we got? I need to sneeze as well. Whenever I say I need to sneeze, it always cancels the sneeze though. I'm going to be very annoyed if that happens. Yep, it's gone. Brilliant. Okay, 385. It's not too bad. I need to go for a quick piss, boys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. You only get 2 extra lines of increased bank space. I mean, dude, I'll take what I can fucking get at this point when it comes to bank space. It's a pretty dire situation right now. Hey RPG, how you doing, man? We need bank space on release of Slayer minimum. I'm struggling out here every day. Yeah, 100%. But like, whenever there's an update that adds a bunch of new items into the game, like, they should just like add new bank space. That's what Jagex should have done at least. I don't know if they did. I assume they did something along those lines. There's at least 100 bank slots added by the end of 05. Nice. Just realised I don't need to scroll for vials of water. They're right next to each other. Get rid of unfinished pots for more bank space. But my organisation, man. Sometimes I like to make unfinished pots without having the secondaries, you know. How was the piss garlic? Pretty good, man. I mean, pretty average, to be fair. Nothing special to report. Feeling better. Surely making potions is gonna get us a rare, right? It's so many actions. 62 herblore coming in. Let's fucking go. Didn't even realize we were going up to the level there. Copium. Just starting our day here. 10:30. Oh, I'm not even clicking on the potion. 10:32 AM Sunday morning in New Zealand. Can't wait to log in and join the hunt. Hell yeah, bro. Good luck on the rares. Must be so scuffed hunting rares in New Zealand because of the time zone difference for the weekend starting and ending. Like, your weekend for rares is basically like Sunday to Monday, right? No one's gotten a rare from Herblore yet? Wow, we're about to change that, man. We're about to change that. And the potions we're making are blue, so that's going to mean we're going to get a blue party out, obviously. If you got any ranged pots you want made, let me know. Dwarfweed and Zami wine only required. Damn, dude, I fucking can't wait till the day where I get 72 herblore and I can make my own ranged pots. That'd be sick. I never use them, but I guess if I could make my own, I might use them. Original weekend started 4:30 AM Sunday last weekend. Started like 2:30 PM. Yeah, that must be so weird. Oh yeah, RPG, you missed Henrik's got 99 magic. We had a little dance party in Edgeville, it was cool. Got 500 plus at the moment, mostly for training, long sessions, and PKing. Damn, dude. That's the thing is, I don't think I'll ever like really PK with ranged. So I feel like the only time I'd ever use them I feel like it's maybe a bit of a waste to use them for like blue dragons and stuff, or hellhounds, but maybe like safe spotting KBD, or like maybe when KQ comes out, maybe I'll use them. But other than that, I just don't really see myself using them very often. 200 mil next. Say it's worth for blue dragons. Yeah, I mean, like, it probably is worth, but like, I'm happy enough doing it without them. It doesn't bother me like how slow they are at the moment. So it's just like a bit of a GP sink to buy them, you know. KBD definitely, yeah. KBD was slow as fuck when I did it with like 78 range. Don't know why they changed the save spots from blue drags. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Apparently they've like removed some of the stalagmites and done some other weird changes with it. But I only ever used the one save spot with the greater demon, so I haven't noticed any differences myself. Every time you bank your made potions, instead of withdraw either the newts or unfinished potions before you bank mix. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So like do that and then do that and then do that. Yeah, that is a lot faster. I guess I just like got into the, you know, sometimes you just sort of get into a rhythm of doing something on RuneScape where you can just keep doing it over and over. I guess I just got really into just clicking withdraw 10 and then clicking 4 times for 14. But yeah, no, you're 100% right. That is the better way to do it. I just need to relearn the muscle memory for doing it this way. Oh, I did it again. Oh man, so used to doing it like that. I don't know why. So inefficient now I think about it. Me with guards all day every day. Oh, I did it again! Oh my god, dude. Oh god. What am I doing? It looks so much faster too. Okay, come on, remember it this time, remember it this time. We haven't got many Eye of Newts left, to be fair, but... Garlic losing his mind? True, man. I did it again! Oh my god. Oh, we're cooked, boys, we're cooked. Have you heard about the controversial song Boom Boom Tel Aviv? I mined over 10k since listened to it. No, I've not heard about that, man. I did it again. I literally did it again. What the fuck is wrong with me? Stream is confirmed rage baiting. The potions are made with love though. Exactly, man, exactly. I nearly did it again. If I didn't accidentally walk a square to the west, I would have did it again. Oh god. If you can only make 13 at a time, you can leave one Eye of Newt and unfinished potion at the bottom of your inventory. What do you mean? Why 13 at a time though? You can do 14 at a time. I did it again. I literally did. I can't fucking... The muscle memory is too strong, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Good luck. Thanks, Dreezy. Blame the song? Maybe. I literally fucking did it again. Okay, well, we need to do it again because there's only 6 this time, so that's fine. Come on, gotta give me a rare, gotta give me a rare, gotta give me a rare, gotta give me... Never lucky, bro. Sad scam game. There we go, though. We need like another 159 vials of water. I might go back to water elementals to knock that out, actually, you know. So it shouldn't take too long, to be honest. Do I have everything I need? I need my cooking gauntlets and a ring of wealth, actually. Quick reminder. Oh, RPG. I know you've been doing some, like, some key half stuff or something. I can't remember. I don't know what it is you're doing, but I've heard you talk about them before. Do you if you have a tooth half you want to swap for a loop, then let me know, bro, because I want to open up another key. I don't know if you're just buying all the key halves to open as many keys as you can, but if you do have a tooth you wanted to swap, then just, yeah, let me know. Charge 200k each for those puppies if they're made with love, spice, everything nice, and a splash of chemical X. As long as you read the terms and conditions before you drink them. I will not be held legally responsible for anything that happens after you buy these potions from me. Then you wouldn't need to Dragonhide them each to the bottom of the inventory. You'd still need to drag it though, because it uses the ones at the top of your inventory, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. I was about to ask you to change the song because it was driving me nuts. E&M's selling some glories. Got 4 or 5 loops, but I swapped glories for keys or 2 halves of any kind. Ah, got you. Swear it's like 7-3 loops teeth ratio. Dude, we were literally just saying, dude, I got like, I think, is it 4 or 5 key halves I've had this stream, boys? We had like 4 or 5 key halves this stream, which is absolutely crazy. But I was saying, like, you always end up getting more of the one that you've already got in the bank. You never get the one that you're actually looking for. I don't know what it is, just some weird RNG. It's like the game knows what you're looking for. Do you need to finish the quest to kill water elementals? I don't think you do, actually, Repose. I probably should have put that in the video I made about them, but yeah, I think as long as you can start the quest and come down here, I think you can just kill them. I don't think you actually need to finish it. But there's no, like, I don't know why you wouldn't finish it. Because there's no, like, you know, it doesn't give you any, like, defense XP or anything, I don't think, does it? To, like, ruin a pure account. It's just, like, crafting and smithing XP, I think. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it's just crafting and smithing XP that you get. Not worth doing for my time's sake? Dude, the quest literally takes, like, 5 minutes. Just such an easy, fast quest to finish. Craft and smith XP? Yeah, man. Also, you get that elemental shield, which is pretty sick. Plus 6 magic defense. Maybe over the weekdays. Now, if it does end up being the case that actions only count if in combat if it's attacking a monster or a monster dying, these are going to be a lot better than blue dragons. Although I guess the blue dragons, you've got the berry and the bones every time as well, but you kill these a lot faster. Best magic shield until Sarah book with Horror from the Deep? Yeah, man. It's in my best in slot magic guide. Also, the Broodoo shields really surprised me. I put those in that guide. So I was looking at all the shields that give magic defense and magic attack, and the Broodoo shields actually were a lot better than I expected them to be. Want to take a nap by Warden? Pizzazz says keep swinging. And if Pizzazz says, then I guess you don't have a choice, right? Boom, trade completed. Wait, what? What are you trading, Keepler? Wonder if the vial of waters you were collecting are the babies of the water elementals you were killing? Don't put thoughts like that in my head, man. Don't ruin this for me. Had to take a break. Hope that doesn't reset my RNG for a rare. Nah, man, it just means you'll come back refreshed, reinvigorated, ready to grind out more actions to try and get one.
Baby, we can't fight our nature. I'm your demon, you're my
110k strength XP to go, boys. Still 83 strength.
worst behavior.
Logged off for a bit, and when I logged back in, I got a rare.
When I'm
Resetting the RNG, man. Maybe that's the play.
I try to hurt you every time I run. Why can't you save yourself? I don't deserve your heart or hell. I'm drowning your devotion to me. Baby, we can't fight our nature. I'm your demon, you're my savior. You bring out my worst behavior.
Seems the last rare was obtained by opening the smithing menu. Quick, boys, everyone hop onto the smithing grind. Confirmed. What was your expectations for the player count on weekends when the first rare item drop weekend was released along with special attacks? Did you expect to see similar numbers higher than 1k? Nah, man. I think what I expected was pretty similar to what happened. Like, I think we jumped to like 400 and something, which I was expecting like up to 500 maybe, but nah, I didn't expect 1,000. I think we won't see 1,000 again until like Barrows and Slayer, to be honest with you. Unless like some other big YouTuber like starts playing and making videos on it or something like that. Confirms red clicks. Open and close those doors, man. Bet someone's doing that right now, probably. Just at 90 combat? Hell yeah, Infinity. Congrats, man. Think we peaked at like 480? Yeah, it was something like that. I think the highest I saw when I was online was like 467 or something like that. If we don't get 1,000 by Barrows, we have to make an advertisement program for this server. Dude, I was talking earlier about potentially making like a trailer for the server. You know how like other RSPSs have like trailers that they'll like play on their homepage and stuff, and it'll be like thousands of players, custom items, new bosses. I like thinking of like maybe doing like something a bit like that, but it'll just be like 04 stuff, nothing like crazy over the top. Just be like PKing, special attacks, KBD, all quests, something like that. I don't know. I feel like that could be kind of cool, because that could then be just something that gets like shared over the internet. Like if people ask about 2004scape, rather than trying to like explain it in words and type out a paragraph, you could just send them the trailer and see if they're interested. I feel like I've probably got some decent clips from all of my VODs and stuff. Thought so many pure accounts had been built ready waiting for special attack being dropped. I thought we'd hit 1k numbers. Yeah, I think the problem is because you're not allowed to multi-log. I think a lot of people I'm the same. Like I would really like to make a pure account, but I don't want to stop playing this account to make that account. If I could make another account and play it on the side at the same time as this one, then I would. But yeah, I don't want to stop the progress on this to do that. Petition for Waby Web Surfer to make a second channel for 2004scape. True. It's pretty crazy. We've had like quite a lot of like YouTubers join the chat that have like over 100k subs. And Wavy's got like over 1 million, hasn't he? I think he's like 1.5 mil or something. Sounds awesome. You could explain how it's progression server too. Yeah, exactly. Just like include like the key details about why it's like better than a normal private server. Better see some red arrows in the thumbnail for it. Relive the old years, etc. Yeah, that kind of thing. Use the clip where you say that guy is getting shredded during the PK event. It was me versus one of my friends. I don't know if I would have anything with like any like commentary on it. I think it would just be like text on the screen over the clips. If multi-logging were allowed, bro, we would need way more worlds. Yeah, true. It would also, I think, like it. I understand why they don't allow it, because you'd literally just get people that would like mine rune essence on like 5 accounts, and just it would cause problems. Multi-login was allowed, I would have made a pure. Yeah, same. Spent almost a whole month away from my main account to build a pure and quest, etc. I'd be a lot more progressed now if I just focused on one. Yeah, exactly, man. Did you ever play WoW? I never played it like back in the day, Tralf. The first time I really... That's a lie. I logged in and tried to do like the 2-week free trial thing, but I like didn't really play more than like a weekend. But the first time I properly played WoW was last November. I made an account and I played on the WoW Classic like anniversary servers. And I got to about level 30 on a undead frost mage, and then I kind of got burnt out because I like was playing so much. I just kind of couldn't be bothered anymore. But other than that, no, I don't have any nostalgia for it. Show the clip of you getting 31D mace bagged. True. You can make a pure still pick blacks. It's not so much about like the starting from scratch that I'm worried about. It's the not playing on my main account. Like I wouldn't mind not being able to trade money over to it. I'm happy to like grind it up from nothing. I just would want to be able to like play my main at the same time, you know, like AFK some fishing or something on the side while I'm playing the pure. What did you think? I was considering giving it a go. It was kind of fun. I feel like it was very grindy, which obviously it's classic, so I kind of was expecting that. But I think the problem for me is I really wanted to get to like raids, and that's what kind of kept me motivated to keep playing. Was like, oh, just keep grinding, eventually you'll get to raids and it'll be like really, really fun. And I got to like level 30. I think the max level in vanilla is like, I think it's level 60, maybe it's level 70. And I was just like, dude, I'm like, so I've played like, I was literally playing like 10-12 hours a day, and like I was like, dude, I'm like not even halfway there yet. So I just kind of was like, I just don't have the time to keep doing this. There's also the combat in some parts was very frustrating. If you had a good party, it was fun, but like grinding solo as a mage especially, you're so squishy that like you can just get one shot by a lot of mobs. So I enjoyed it. I don't think I'd go back to it though, unless I had like a group of friends to play with. I think that's probably what it comes down to, is I think if I had a group of friends to play it with, I'd probably enjoy it a lot more. But as a solo player on a mage, it just got to the point where I was like, okay, this is like real grindy. Started end of April, start of May. Currently played 2 months on main account, 1 month on pure. Can't imagine where I'd be if I focused one build whole time. Yeah, for sure, man. Oh, you want to play 2 at once? Understood? Yeah, exactly. You were 10 levels off a crazy OP method that makes level 40 to 60 a joke? Oh, really? That's the thing, man. Like, I had no knowledge of WoW. Like, I don't know what the method, like, what the meta is or anything like that. Like, I tried to do some research and stuff, but at the end of the day, it just seemed like I basically downloaded like a plugin that it was like a questing plugin where it would just like tell you what order to do all the quests in to like get the best XP for your level. So I just kind of followed that for a bit. I mean, I played to like level 20 before I installed it. In 20 to 30, I installed that and tried to follow it around. But yeah, I basically started that. I started playing WoW actually when the whole pirate software stuff started with him being a roach. That's what got me interested in it, because that's when I was watching all the drama videos about it and like watching people actually do raids. I was like, this is kind of fun. I kind of want to try it. But I just never got to the point where I could do it. Have some serious nostalgia for Adventure Quest. Dude, me and my friends used to play Adventure Quest way back in the day when we were all playing RuneScape as well. And I remember one of my friends paid, like his parents paid for like the, for him to become a Guardian, which is like the membership for Adventure Quest. And he had like the Guardian armor and the Guardian sword and stuff. That was such a good game, man. Then they brought out Adventure Quest Worlds, and I don't know what that was, but it was absolute trash. Also, around that time, we all used to play Realm of the Mad God and Puzzle Pirates. I don't know if any of you have played either of those games, but used to really love those games as well. Still have Puzzle Pirates and Realm of the Mad God installed on Steam, actually. I'll like go back to it like once a year for like a weekend or something. Yeah, especially for Frost Mages, yeah. My problem with WoW is I kept making new characters because I didn't know what I wanted to play and never got anywhere. I wanted to make a Frost Mage because I wanted to like be pirate software, but then actually not roach out and save my party. That was my goal. You could solo a part of a dungeon for crazy XP and GP an hour. Yeah, when I unlocked I think it's called Blizzard, right? The Blizzard spell. That's when I started getting like massive AoE damage. But I always felt like I just got interrupted before I could finish the channel, and I kind of needed like someone to tank for me while I like got all my blizzards off. I don't know. Like I said, I was kind of just sort of figuring out as I went. I didn't really know what I was doing. Obviously, like if you've grown up playing World of Warcraft, you could probably listen to me say that and be like, "Oh, you're an idiot. You should have fucking done this, this, and this." But like, obviously, like I don't have any experience with it, so I was just kind of seeing what was going on as I was doing it, if that makes sense. If we could play 2 accounts at once, one even with 0 interaction with each account, just as it is now, I would live at S-mine at all times on one account. That's what I mean in RPGs. Like, it's like, it would be great to like train a pure and just be able to like play legitimately on both accounts, but like, if they allow that, then like, you could just make 5 accounts, mine Rune Essence, and then like, I guess actually if you can't trade wealth over, it wouldn't make sense to do that, I suppose. If they kept the no trading wealth, but you could have multi-login on different accounts, I guess it would be okay. The Blade of Ore. Pirate software, now that's a hot topic. Dude, the rabbit hole just keeps on giving when it comes to him, man. Like, I saw the fucking drama when he was fucking roaching out, and then like the fucking clips of him like in interviews like basically doubling down, being a massive fucking egomaniac, and then the videos of him playing like Outer Wilds and like looking up all the answers to the puzzles on his phone and pretending he figured it out himself, looking up the puzzles for that other indie game, I can't remember what it's called. Like, just, and like, he just like can't, he's just like, his ego is so big, he just can't see what his fucking problem is. Like, I saw him do an interview with Dr. K. I don't know if any of you have watched Dr. K. I like Dr. K's videos sometimes. Where like, he was basically just being asked like, why do you think this is all happening and stuff? And he's just like, he comes up with every excuse he can think of apart from him being the problem. It's like, bro, how are you like this, like, not self-aware? It's actually mind-boggling to me. Also seen the videos recently of people going through his like game dev experience, realizing he actually doesn't have any game dev experience, even though he says he's been a game dev for 20 years at Blizzard. Also seen like clips going over his hacking experience, where like he actually doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's just a massive fucking piece of shit fraud, to be honest, as far as I'm concerned, and it's just funny to watch him spiral out online because he's like so full of himself. Realm of the Mad God, I still have a bunch of good stuff on. Hell yeah, mate. I basically remember used to go farm like the Godlands in Realm of the Mad God. And we formed a clan in Realm of the Mad God called Blue Bag Buddies when we were kids, because you get the blue bags which give you like the potions and stuff. Adventure Quest, my buddy had the VIPT. He shared his account with me and we power leveled it every day before I started full-time on RuneScape. Hell yeah, dude. Have they added special attack yet? They have, John. Yeah, man. They added it 2 weeks ago now, I think. 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? WoW is like 1 to 30 is a bit of a slog, then it ramps up. Oh, so you're saying that I quit at like the exact time where it was going to get better then? Pretty much the point of Blizzard is to use the weakest version of it to slow down mobs rather than do damage. Think you would have preferred Warlock? Maybe. First time I've heard of Dr. K saying, I think you're being obnoxious and egocentric. Dude, it was so, like, watching Dr. K, like, figure out like how much of an ego he has and then trying to like approach that conversation, like the mental gymnastics he was doing was absolutely wild to watch. Like you could tell that he knew exactly like what the problem was, but he was like, how do I like bring this up in a way where he's not just gonna like deflect? Got a job as a QA tester because his daddy is a dev. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of clips of him on like podcasts and stuff talking about things, and then people have like reviewed it and just basically broken it down to explain that he actually doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He clearly doesn't like pirate software. What, me or Dr. K? The whole situation is thought-provoking. I'd like to think I wouldn't change if I become famous and successful. Don't think I would, but it makes you think. Ego influence changes people. I don't think... The thing is, Tralf, I don't think it was like the fame of being a big streamer that changed him. I think he's just always been like that. I think he's just always had that. There's clips of him playing Ashes of Creation as well, where like they're in a group and they're doing like a dungeon or something. And like... someone pulls one of the mobs and he basically like shits on this person for ages, being like, who the fuck pulled this mob, like, oh my god, you've like ruined the whole fucking dungeon for everyone. And then they rewatched the clip back and it was him that did it, and then he basically like starts backtracking to say how like, oh actually no, like me pulling that mob was the right thing to do in that situation, 100%, like I'm not wrong. It's just so fucking cringe, bro. Like what is, like, literally what is wrong with just like being wrong sometimes on the internet, bro? Like, just, you could literally just be like, oh yeah, that's my bad, I fucked up, lol. But it just, oh man, it's infuriating. What do you think of the clan scene on 2004scape? I play solo. What are the biggest clans out on the game at the moment? I don't really know too much about the clan situation on 2004scape, Stephen. I know there's a few clans like Soul, Lit, Rat Pack are like the ones I know the names of, but I've never really interacted with any of them. I'm not in a clan, so I don't really know. We kind of have like an unofficial clan, this community in our Discord server, link in the description if you want to join. Call ourselves the Vampire Slayers. But we're not like a proper clan, like we don't do like PK events or anything like that. So I don't really know is the answer. Dr. K is a great host, excellent communicator. Yeah, man, I really enjoy watching how he can, like, sort of get through to people, you know? Like, you see him interview people that are, like, seem like the kind of people that just will never listen to you, and you watch him get through to them, and it's like, oh, like, yeah, he's, like, really good at communicating. Literally, he's doing some huge damage control, trying to maintain this image that he curated of himself, that he's a genius or something. Yeah. Dr. K, not you. I don't know. I didn't get the vibe that Dr. K hated him. I feel like Dr. K doesn't really hate anyone. Like, I feel like that's probably why he is so good at what he does. Like, I don't think he, like, ever really comes from a place of judgment. He's always coming from a place of trying to understand the person he's talking to, which is why it works. I mean, he probably wouldn't want to, like, go and hang out with him or grab a beer with him, like, fair, but I don't think he, like, hates anyone, really. think a Twitch chat that constantly boosts your ego makes it 100 times worse than it was before. I mean, sure, like, you get validation from people. Like, you think you, like, are a genius, so you, like, come across as, like, you're a genius, and then people go, oh my god, he's a genius, and that just, like, validates the feeling, and it just keeps building and building and building, I guess. But I don't think it was, like... I don't think it was created from him streaming. I think it was always there, but yeah, it probably got worse from streaming. He's that kid at the school hangout that you would slap the shit out of because he took a shit in the oven. What the fuck, bro? Can't say that ever happened to me. There were forum posts from like 2006 of people mocking him for the "my dad worked at Blizzard" line. Dude, there's so many fucking troll videos on YouTube now where it's like, I saw one the other day where the video is like Pirate Software being like, yeah, I don't even mention that, like, about working at, I don't even mention about like Blizzard that much. And then it's just like a 5-minute compilation of him being like, oh, I was a dev at Blizzard, or my dad works at Blizzard, when I was doing like dev work at Blizzard, this at Blizzard, Blizzard. It was so funny. And it's just got like that music in the background where it's like it's funny, man. Like on the Dr. K video, he was saying as well, like, you know, usually when shit like this happens, when drama happens on the internet with streamers, it usually like blows over in like a couple weeks or a month. But like he was basically just saying, like, I just don't understand why it's gone on for like 6-7 months at this point. And I want to like reach through the screen and just grab him by the head and just be like, shake him and be like, how the fuck do you not understand why people are reacting in this way? Like, it's all you, bro. It's literally all you. So you could take 10 other people, put them in the exact same situation, make them do the exact same things that you've done, but just have them respond differently. It would have just fucking died so quickly. Don't know if I could have a beer with him either. Nah, man, I can't like even listen to his voice anymore without just being irritated, if you couldn't tell. Oddly specific. Thing is, he set out to boost his own ego from the get-go. It wasn't something that was thrust upon him. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Keepler, yeah. What do you think about Asman? Do you watch any of his content these days? Nah, I used to watch Asman a fair bit. Not loads, but I used to watch him like every couple of days. I'd see what his reaction content was on about. I don't watch him anymore. He just kind of comes across as someone that like thinks he's like way smarter than he is, if that makes sense. Like, every time he talks about a particular topic, he always, like, the way he talks about it makes it sound like he's, like, he knows he's correct about it and everyone else is wrong. And it's like, dude, you're like a fucking World of Warcraft streamer. Like, what do you know about, like, the fucking Gaza Strip? Do you know what I mean? Like, why are we listening to quote-unquote expert opinion on fucking, like, the geopolitical climate in, like, Israel from a World of Warcraft streamer? Like, it just, I don't know. Well, I don't have anything to get. I don't dislike him to the point where I dislike Pirate Software. I just think that he's like got a bit of an ego, but nowhere near Pirate Software. Keeps doubling down, tripling down, digging his own grave, being obnoxious, refusing to take accountability. Yeah, exactly, man. All started with that hardcore Warcraft raid, right? Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, if he'd have just gone, yeah, my bad, probably shouldn't have ran there, just never would have happened. Personally watch all the Asman clips every day. It's the best way to keep up with the news. Too much politics now? Yeah. He adds nothing, yeah, but he highlights the US news, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's a good way to, like, learn about what's going on in the world. It's just whether or not you listen to, like, his opinion on it is probably arguable, you know? God, please do not get your news solely through Asman. I mean, you can watch him to, like, find out what's happening and then go do your own research, I guess. That's like, fine. But yeah, like, don't don't base your world views on what he tells you to believe. Like, I would not advise that. Love it when I catch your streams on an off-work day. Hit it on the head with Asman. Okay, I was a little concerned when you asked me that question because I know we've got some Asman fans in the chat sometimes. Even the news he chooses to react to is already biased. It's editorial, essentially. Yeah, I mean, that's the algorithm for you, innit? Like, it will show you the version of the news that you want to see. And I guess it's been curated for what he wants to see, so that's what he shows on stream. Definitely changed up his content. Asman just rage baiting for clicks, I reckon now. Well, this is the thing, right? Is I've heard some people say Asman rage baits like all the time, and I've heard other people say actually he doesn't rage bait, like he genuinely believes in the things that he says. And I'm kind of more inclined to believe that he actually believes what he's saying. Like I don't think, like, maybe sometimes he rage baits, but like when I sort of stopped watching him, it didn't feel like rage bait. It just felt like him like trying to give his opinion and explain why he was right and everyone else was wrong. Like, that's a very like that sort of rage baiting, like, so complexly that it just goes over everyone's heads. Like, it's not even really working as rage bait then. Like, it's so subtle at that point that it's just not even rage bait, you know? It just comes across as genuine. Thing about Asman is he talks like he has all this life experience, meanwhile he's got to have the least life experience for anyone his age. That is true, yeah. Like, I mean, sure, he's probably got experience of like businesses and stuff. Like, I know he's like invested a lot of his money in different businesses and stuff and things like that, but like real world experience, like, I don't know if he's like even ever like left, like been outside of America, so like how can he like comment on countries outside of America? Like, it's all through like a lens of America is the best country in the world kind of thing, you know, without actually meeting people from these other cultures and things like that and different countries. Like, until you actually meet people from other countries, they can kind of, I understand it, because like if you've never met people from other places, you probably like, you don't really have much to base your opinion off of those other cultures and communities. If you actually meet other people from these countries, it's like, oh, like, literally, like, at the end of the day, like, everyone's just a fucking human being, like, trying to live their lives, like, they're just like us. Asman is just a 2000s gamer who never had to grow up or learn any lessons or develop his thinking because he was rewarded for being ignorant and reactionary. I mean, I guess. Asman decomposing rat alarm clock. Also, I did like his video about how he cooked his steaks, to be fair. That was a good video. I like that one. Asman is a loser. He got rich by grifting off losers. I'll say it with my chest. Probably both. It all makes sense now. Nah, you, Vsauce, and Tom Scott are probably the only YouTubers that I like, to be honest. You're the only channel I've ever got members for. Oh, dude, if I'm fucking up there with Tom Scott, that's fucking sick, bro. I'll take that all day long. Thank you. I've heard of Vsauce before, but I don't think I've ever watched Vsauce, so I'm not really sure. Oh, it's zombie music. I'm not really sure what Vsauce does or talks about, to be honest. Well, America is the best country in the world, bud. Sure, man. Tell that to your tell that to your health insurance. Not rage bait, it's just I heard this thing and I instinctively don't like it because it challenges my assumptions or I perceive it as a threat. Yeah, like I don't want to dive into the things that he's actually said and make this a political stream, but there was like one clip specifically. I think he like got interviewed with by Hassan because of this thing he said, but like he basically just said like and I'm paraphrasing here, so like I'm probably making this a little harsher than it actually was, but he basically says something along the lines of like, yeah, like they're all inferior people, their morals, their culture, their like beliefs, they're all inferior to us, like they're just like bad people and it doesn't matter if we kill them. Like that's basically kind of what he was saying. Again, paraphrasing, probably not accurate, but after hearing him say that, I was just like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you literally live in your bedroom playing World of Warcraft. Is that a water battle staff or regular? It's just a normal staff of water RPG. That steak with his gold, it's the simple things in life? Yeah, man. Now he's gotten worse because he's repeatedly praised by other reactionary far-right types, which has inflated his ego from I'm just an idiot gamer to actually I'm pretty based and smart. Yeah. Shots fired with the healthcare reference. Health insurance, gonna die someday, why pay for health insurance? That's a scam. I mean, I feel like you found a loophole with that statement, Gills. Can we get some hype in chat? Show this man some love. Smash that like. We're the only ones that can do it. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. If you enjoy completely random conversations that have nothing to do with RuneScape with 2004scape video footage in the background, then you should like and subscribe, because that's what we're all about here. Will the wind or fire ones worth killing at all? I don't know, like maybe, but I think if these ones didn't drop vials of water, they probably wouldn't be worth killing, so I would assume the other ones are also not worth killing as well. Yeah, he said they're an inferior culture, meanwhile he lives in a landfill site doing literally nothing. Why'd I feel like I farmed wind fiends when I was a kid? Did you do it for charms, maybe, for summoning RPG? Understand what you're saying, Garlic, but undeniably, America is the greatest country in the world on hundreds of metrics. It's just the truth. I'm not even American, and I know that. Medicine, science, media, military, economy, sports, the list goes on and on. Well, let me ask you what you think about China. Because statistics might convince you in the not-so-distant future that China's a pretty sick place. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying if we're going by stats on those things, then might not be as cut and dry as it used to be. They need to pay for insurance when you're dead? True. Guess I'll just die. It's cheaper, innit? 2004scape is just a vehicle for dogging on other content creators. I knew it. Also, those are, you're kind of like cherry picking all of the things that are like America spends a lot of money on and has, like, you know, you're looking at like the ceiling of all of those things. If you look at like the floor of all those things, the poverty levels and shit, the inequality and shit, it's fucking terrible, mate. Random combos with nostalgic 04RS server content in the background. That's my niche, bro. Literally is my niche, bro. Carve that right out for myself. If you need top quality medical care, you go to the USA. It's 100% true. If you can't afford that, it's a different story. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest, man. I think there's a lot of first world countries that aren't America that have like fucking top-notch medical stuff. Like, I would be very confident in going to any like top-notch medical place in Europe, to be honest. And Scandinavia. I guess that's Europe as well, but you know. There's a guy that makes vids every day I watch, and his subscribe line is, you don't have to subscribe, you don't have to like the video, I post random stuff. He's got 300k subs and it's random. Yeah, I feel like saying stuff like that, like, actually does quite well with people. Like, that's why I've always, like, maybe not so much anymore, but when I used to ask for, like, likes and subs, like, early on in the channel, I used to be like, you can leave a like and a sub and a comment if you want, but you don't have to, or, like, you know, like the video, or if you don't like it, dislike it. Whatever, I don't care. I feel like people engage with that a lot more, you know? They're like, oh, like, he's just, you know, he's not, like, trying to farm us for likes and subs, if that makes sense. If you're a bit more humble about it. China number one? Yeah, Mushroom would know, man. Mushroom knows all about China. The United States education is amazing too. Is that honestly... Sorry. Is that honestly a fucking joke? Please tell. Literally. Yeah. Education in America's sick, bro. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Do you know what the illiteracy... I can't make the point when I can't say the word, can I? It just doesn't work anymore. Do you know what the rate of illiteracy is in America? Do you know the average age of kids that can't read and write? It is appalling. Wo ai zongguao wo ai mao zedong. I don't know what I just said there. What did I say, Mushroom? Well said. Higher education primarily, not necessarily public. But, I mean, all you're saying there, though, is rich people do well in America. That's, like, literally all you're saying. I don't understand. Yo! Trelf coming in with a gifted membership. Going on to Cloudy there. Thank you, Trelf. Appreciate that, man. Very generous of you. Get some Garlic Loves in chat. But Trelf, man, what a legend. Germany is magnificent. I think Germany's pretty good, to be fair. Was making a joke about the USA since the public education is a joke. Okay, I assume that was the case, man. Educate. What the fuck? Trav coming in with another gifted membership. Yo, Garlandeth getting that one. Thank you, Trav. We'll get some more Garlic Loves in the chat for Trav. What a fucking beast, man. Enjoy your emotes, boys. And once again, Trav, thank you, sir. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Can you point out Europe on a map, laddie? What's baffling about that, 90% came from us, yes, but all those people were from Germany or England or some shit. I guess that's true, actually, yeah. A lot of, like, the top scientists and stuff in America, like, were immigrants, right? Kids just don't want to pay attention, doesn't mean the material isn't good. Now you've got parts of the US with bad schools, but it's a massive country, it's not hard to have outliers. Well, that's the thing, Gojo, I don't think it is outliers, I think it is the majority. Base Scarlet Loves China and Chairman Mao. No. We're not endorsing Mao. I might have read out some Chinese that the Mushroom put in the chat, but if that was saying I love Chairman Mao, I take it all back. Unless China's listening, in which case he was alright. USA, the best country on every metric that matters. Isn't even close, guys. Come on, stop hating. Okay, I feel like John's trolling rather than being legit now. He must be. If you could either have a rare item drop or a 5 mil XP lamp, what would you rather have? Ooh, that's a good question, man. That's a good question. I feel like I'd probably take the rare. If I could choose which rare it was, if it was a random one, maybe I'd go for the 5 mil XP lamp just in case it ends up being a pumpkin. Join the Vampire Slayers. Let's go, bro. USA is #1 in school cheating. Oh my god. Hey Colin, how you doing, man? Looking good with the Legendscape. What have you been up to in game? Thanks, man. We've been killing blue dragons for their hides and the dragon bones. We've been killing water elementals to get vials of water, and we've been trying to train our herb lore level up a little bit today. Garlic making fun of Stanford, Yale, Harvard. I didn't say that I was making fun of either of those three schools. I mean, if we're talking about outliers, then I guess those would be the outliers, man. 3 schools out of how many in America? China is always listening. Too late clipped. Your visa is on the way, comrade. We'll sort you out. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Comrade Garlic. If it was the pumpkin and you took the 5mm XP lamp, what skill would you use it on? I feel like I'd probably put it on either ring crafting or agility. Although actually saying that, maybe even herblore. But I feel like I could save up and buy herblore eventually. I feel like with ring crafting or agility would probably make my life a lot easier. Yeah, pumpkin, every regret, all of the letters. Garlic's social score on the up. I'm just trying to get that top-notch China medical care, you know what I mean? The scientists may have been immigrants, but why did they go to the USA then? Because it isn't the best place to further their careers or scientific interests? No, a lot of them came to America, John, because they were Nazi doctors and they lost the war in Germany, so they had to go somewhere. And America paid them. That's, don't know how to bring that one up to you, but there you go. Bro, people are immigrating to like loads of Western countries. They're immigrating to the UK, France, Germany, Spain, Scandinavian countries even. Like, it's not just America. Greencraft for 91, then make GP for Herb, easy peasy. It's a good point, actually. It's a good point. Would 5mm get me to 92, though? 91? I feel like you'd be just under, wouldn't you? You still have to do a bit of grinding, I think. By saying Runecrafter agility to save you time, it sounds like you're planning on maxing someday on here, or at least somewhat close. What are you most looking forward to? Fight Cave Slayer Barrows? I don't think I'll max, to be honest, man. But Slayer and Barrow is probably the things I'm looking forward to most, for sure. I think once those updates come into the game, it's just so much, like, it's going to keep people occupied for so long, you know? You can have so much to do. And I feel like, in general, people just really enjoy Slayer and Barrows. It's going to be fun getting the Barrow, like, you know, grinding Barrows out to try and complete all the Barrow sets. And Slayer as well, you know, racing to get the first whip, stuff like that. Getting those Slayer drops. It's just going to be, like, really good content, I think. I'm gonna have a lot of fun when that comes out. One of the Star Wars series basically describes that same scenario. I might be a hot take. I'm not really a big sci-fi fan, so I don't think I've even watched all the Star Wars films. I'm much more of a Lord of the Rings kind of guy than Star Wars. 91 is 5.9 mil XP. Okay. So I would need to grind out, yeah, like maybe 600k XP, I guess. That's still kind of quite a lot, actually. But damn. Bill is 89. How are you doing, CMS? Have you played Farming Sim lately? And if you have, how's the farm going? I've not played Farming Sim for a little while, but I have been playing a lot of Stardew Valley recently, which is kind of the same thing in a way. But yeah, because me and my girlfriend, we like made a Stardew Valley farm together, which we've been playing on the Switch. And then I've been off all this week and she's been at work, so I've been like kind of itching to keep playing, but I didn't want to like play the farm without her, so I made my own farm and played it on PC. So I've been playing a lot of that, which has been pretty good. You're being extremely simplistic. Many German scientists also went to Soviet Union. You're coping hard, lol. USA is stronger than every European country on every metric I've listed. Again, I'm not even American, I'm just honest. Cool story, bro. I'm just not going to argue with you anymore. Guess you'd have to grind like 900k XP. Yeah, that would be kind of rough considering we've got, what, 208, not even 300k XP, and I'm like already fucking hate my life when I do rune crafting. So, although if I was like that close to 91, I probably would go through the effort of grinding it out. I feel like I'd be close enough to make it worth it. Lord of the Rings is life? Hell yeah, Trelf. Lord of the Rings is fucking great, man. Mine and my girlfriend's rent in central Shenzhen is going to be around 15% of our combined wage, which is kind of nuts given it's China, equivalent to Silicon Valley, and nearly 2 times the population of London. That is pretty wild, to be fair. If you could get them 5 mil XP lamp, would you not keep it for Slayer when it comes out? I mean, sure, if I can hold on to it, but I mean, if I have to pick out of the skills that we've got now. Although, to be fair, I do kind of enjoy, like, grinding out Slayer. Like, I feel like if I could just instantly jump up to, like, 89 Slayer, I feel like that would probably ruin a lot of the fun for me. I kind of am looking forward to, like, starting from level 1 Slayer and getting all the way up to 85. What is the name of your farm and name of your dog cat? So, it's funny, actually, because the farm on Farming Simulator, you don't get to name it. It's called Riverbend Springs. So my farm on Stardew is called Riverbend Farm. And the cat is called... We have a cat, and it's called Dudley, but we call it Stephen. Don't ask why. Well, its actual name is Dudley, but we call it Stephen. Mate, if you come to New Zealand one day, visiting Hobbiton is 110% worth it. It's just as amazing as it is in the movies and only a couple of hours south of Auckland. Yeah, I would love to go visit Hobbiton and see where they filmed all the different locations in New Zealand. I think that'd be really cool. I'd love to go to New Zealand and Australia. It's just quite expensive to get a flight from the UK there. And if I do, mate, you know I've got to head round to, is it called Harrison? Hamilton? To go see RPG, man. Got to swing by for a cheeky beer with him. Oh, nice. Would like to watch you stream that game. I've thought about it. I don't know. It's such a weird... It's weird, like, thinking about streaming other games on this channel. I feel like I'd have to make another channel for it. Because there's, like, a lot of drop-off when it's not 04. Even switching to old school. I've not, like, streamed old school for a while on here now. It's like, yeah, such a drop-off of viewers. Real talk, America depends on your spawn. Most blue states have quite good education. Yeah, true. I mean, that's the same for like a lot of countries though, right? But I see what you're saying. Would wait for sailing and then spend it then. Gonna do a Lord of the Rings marathon with my girlfriend before visiting New Zealand. Will finally be affordable when flying from China instead of Scotland. Yeah, for sure, man. That's the thing. There's loads of places in like Southeast Asia as well that I'd love to go to, but it's so expensive to fly from the UK that you kind of have to stay there for like at least 2 weeks to make it worth the cost. Been to Hobbiton in New Zealand, it's amazing. Glenative in Scotland, Highlands, it's only 5 miles from me. I walk my dogs there daily. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've only been to Scotland once, but I really liked it. I think it was really pretty. We went to Inverness, and it was just like, it was basically like, I think at the end of November, so it was like all the forests and stuff were like really misty and stuff. It was really cool. Like proper classic, like what you think of when you think of like Scottish countryside, I guess. Hyped to finally be able to travel in that half of the world? Yeah, for sure, man. Make the most of it, dude. Sounds awesome. If you ever visit Canada, I have a spare igloo you can use. Nice. I would like to go to Canada, to be fair. Seems like some friendly people around there. I don't really know what there is to do in Canada, though. You know, like is there things? What's if I was gonna go to Canada? Like, what would you recommend I go and do, or what would you recommend I would go and see? I'd probably like to go and visit some of the national parks and stuff, because the fucking wilderness up in Canada and the mountains and the lakes and stuff looks really nice. Yeah, mate, be sure to do that. I'm only 45 minutes from Hamilton, so I'd love to join. RPG seems like a cool dude. Dude, that'd be sick, man. We'll get the fucking boys out. Go for a bar crawl. Harry Potter, James Bond, Lord of the Rings were all filmed in... How do you pronounce this? Glenative. If you're from the UK, I would highly recommend popping there. I'm in New Zealand, South Island though. Yo, Ginger. You'll have to come up and meet us, bro. Train your fishing and fire making in Canada. True. Would love an 2004scape bar crawl. Hamilton, locally known as the Tron. Why is it called the Tron? All I know about New Zealand is Lord of the Rings and Hipster Goddess from my high school days, Kimbra. Pronounces capital E, Etive. Glen Etive. Glen Etive? Glen Etive? I don't know, I'm probably butchering that. Ginger knows you can't visit New Zealand and not go to the South Island. I'd love to go around the whole lot. You can like... I'm pretty sure there's like you can like rent a car or a motorbike from the north and then like drop it off in the south and then fly home, so you don't have to like go all the way back. I'd probably do something like that if I was going to visit, so I get to see both sides. I'd lend you my R9T. R9T, what is that? Oh, a motorbike. I can't ride a motorbike. Is that a problem? I mean, I could probably figure it out, but I've never ridden a motorbike. I don't know how you change gears or anything like that. So you'd have to give me a crash course. I can drive a car, but I've never been on a bike. I don't know, a bit of a piss take, I think. It's perfectly nice, but kind of a boring place, so Kiwis dubbed it Hamiltron, City of the Future. Oh, okay. That would be a massive problem. Oh, it's alright. I'll take some lessons before I come over. I'll get my bike license before I come over. It can't be that hard, right? Famous last words. Foot up to change up, foot down to change down, right is your throttle, go, go, go. Is there not a clutch? It's easy after a few hours, like anything, it's just the nerves of the test that's the hardest. Yeah, I mean, I can like, I can like drive a car on the road, so the whole like, you know, driving on a road with traffic, I'm okay with. It's just like, how do I control the bike? Left hand is clutch. Okay. That seems fairly straightforward. Of course there's a clutch. I don't know, man. They have automatic cars without clutches. Maybe there's automatic bikes. I don't know how bikes work. If I drove on something with two wheels with a motor in it, I would probably die. You can get automatic motorcycles? Okay. I assume that would be a thing, right? If they can do it with cars, surely they can do it with bikes. I've never driven an automatic car. Weather's shit in New Zealand at the moment anyway. Been stuck indoors all week at around 5 to 10 C. Oh, that's rough, dude. We've had like 25 to 30 degrees in the UK. I'm pretty good on a push bike. Yeah, man, I'll just cycle the length of New Zealand. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. A lot of the big cruisers with back seats are auto. Okay. If you can ride a bike safely, can drive a car safely, but it isn't as simple the other way around. They're called mopeds. Ah, I got you. First time driving an automatic car, definitely practice braking before you set off so you don't left foot brake at 40 miles an hour and go through the windshield. Yeah, I can see how that might happen. So in an automatic car, do you like left foot brake, right foot throttle? Because that would be kind of, I feel like that could be kind of weird to get used to after using right foot for brake and accelerator for so long. Looks like you're at Motherlode Mine on Old School there when I glanced up. Did you actually go through the windshield? Just right foot? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Left foot braking in manual, near fear unlocked. No. But you use the left foot for the clutch in a manual, right? And you use your right foot for the brake and the accelerator. But then if you're in an automatic where there's no clutch and it's only brake and accelerator, would it not make sense to use your right foot for the accelerator and your left foot for the brake if there's only two pedals? I don't know. Just don't use my left foot at all in the manual? That must be nice, mate. You know, when you're like stuck in traffic and you're trying to do like throttle control, not throttle control, clutch control, and you get like cramp in your legs sometimes if you're like constantly having to stop and start all the time. You're used to punching the clutch with your left foot as you brake, so it's easy to left foot slam the brake. Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. My bad, don't use my left foot at all in auto. I mean, the way cars are going, I assume we'll all be driving automatics in like 30 years time, right? They left foot brake in sim racing. Actually, that's a point, Ginger. I recently bought like a steering wheel and pedals for, I bought it for farming sim and Euro Truck Sim, but I actually ended up buying Dirt Rally 2. And I've been playing a bit of that, and I use my left foot on the brake in that game and the right foot for the accelerator. And I just put it on automatic. But obviously that's a bit different than an actual car. Just let off the clutch in traffic and let the car in front be your brake. I mean, I guess that would work. Might not be the best way to do it, but it would work. It's quicker, but it's not easy to get used to. I've also seen people in sim racing like spread their right foot over the accelerator and the brake, and like use like basically both pedals at the same time. The left foot is completely AFK in an automatic, and in a Tesla you don't even have to brake. Wait, what? What do you mean you don't have to brake? The cars will be driving us in 10 years? Yeah, true. Tesla brakes by itself when you release the gas pedal? What the? How did I never know this? That's fucking crazy. Dude, imagine driving a Tesla for like years and years and years and then getting in a car that isn't a Tesla and just forgetting that you need to brake. That would be terrifying. That is like building bad muscle memory. Nice, dude. I love farming sim. Did you go for a Logitech wheel? Yeah, I got the G29, I think it's called. And the Logitech pedals that go with it. I was looking at getting like one of the fucking crazy, like the what are they called? Like the big truck wheel. I can't remember the name of the company that make it. But like it's like a massive fucking like wheel that like the actual size of a truck. But it's like fucking 600 quid and I was like, nah, that's far too much. I think you're meant to left foot brake in rally, actually. That's a legit technique. I mean, it would make sense because you're like braking and accelerating like so much more quickly than you would on a normal road. Got it. There's a new law coming in the UK, which is basically any calls you do for longer than 10 mins is recorded. Look it up sometime. Doubt 10 mins even a second will be. Wait, what? I've not heard about this. I mean, I don't really call people, to be honest, but that is kind of concerning. Have you ever drove a manual with no clutch? Old cars when the clutch is broke? No. I did drive a car in Albania once where the clutch was a bit dodgy, but never driven a manual with like no clutch at all. How would that even work? Most electric cars have regen braking now. G920? Yeah, Moza for the truck one. Yeah. But the G920, I got the PlayStation one because there's like the G920 is the PlayStation one, I think, and then the G9 is the Xbox one. I got the PlayStation one because it has a few more buttons on it. Does the G29 have haptic feedback? It's got some sort of feedback, but I don't think it's like true feedback. It like shakes and rattles and stuff, but I don't think it's like, I think it's called force feedback, isn't it? When the wheels have that. I don't know if it has like true force feedback, but it has some sort of feedback on it. But it's got like a spring in it. It's not like a actual like wheelbase. It's like a spring-loaded thing in the middle. Got my second license in a Tesla and I told the guy to turn off that function. That's just not good muscle memory. Yeah, that sounds kind of dangerous. You still need to brake if you need to slow down quickly, but if you let off the accelerator, the car will basically use the wheels to recharge the battery. That's crazy, man. What a world we live in. 600 squids? Dang, I didn't know you'll use fish as money over there. Shows you how dumb us Americans are. Think I'd want it turned off too. We have the same wheel. We should touch tips sometime. What are you trying to insinuate there? You retracted the message. To drive a manual with no clutch is easy to learn. I try with any manual vehicle. Going up the gears is pretty easy. Wait, how do you change gear in a manual car without a clutch? Like, I don't understand. True force is the vibration. Force feedback is the cog-driven wheel feedback. Oh, okay. Got into sim racing in a big way a while ago, but gave it up now. Yeah, I bought the wheel because I wanted to play farming sim and Euro Truck Sim, but I was like, do you know what? If I've got all of this, I kind of want to have a go at like some racing. But I didn't really fancy just driving around a racetrack. I wanted to do some like proper rally car stuff, so I got Dirt Rally 2. And honestly, the first like 2 hours, 3 hours of me playing that game, I would just spin out all the time. I could not control the car at all. And now I can actually do pretty well. As long as I'm driving a front wheel drive car. Rear wheel drive fucks me up. I cannot fucking drive those things. They're absolutely insane to control. Going down the gears, you need to blip the throttle to match the RPMs. Oh, you can like match the revs to get your like change the. I didn't even realize you could do that. I don't know a lot about cars, guys. If you didn't already know. Possible in any manual, just a bit nasty if you mess it up. I was gonna say, I feel like I was about to say that would be kind of interesting to test out in my car, but I also think that's probably a great way to fucking ruin my gearbox. Hey Itachi, how you doing, man? How to play 04? There's a link in the description of the stream, bro. If you click on that link, it'll take you to the homepage of 2004scape, and you can either play online in your web browser or you can download the client. Dude, one day try rallying VR with a wheel. It is mental. I was genuinely scared. I do have a VR headset, and I have been tempted to try that. But I kind of want to get to grips with just being able to drive the car properly before I jump in with VR. The clutch allows the gears to mesh at different RPMs by acting like a buffer. So if your revs are right, you don't need the clutch. Oh, wow. Yeah, I literally did not know any of this. Which is kind of weird because both my granddads like worked with car, like my granddad on my dad's side literally designed car brakes for cars back in like the 50s and 60s. He like used to fly to Brazil all the time to like pitch them to people or something. And then my granddad on my mum's side used to work for Rover. I don't know what he did. He was some sort of engineer of some sorts. So you'd have thought they'd have like taught me about cars growing up, but they never did. Rear wheel just spins out, you steer with the throttle. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, I kind of like tried to get used to it, but it's so sensitive, like one wrong move and you just fucking off the track. Isn't that a private server? It is a private server, man, but it's like, it doesn't feel like a private server. It's like 1-to-1 XP rates. There's no like donations or anything like that. It's basically just like a recreation of the game as it was in 2004. Getting moving initially with no clutch is also a bit dodgy and maybe impossible on a hill, but I don't know. I mean, I actually, now I think about it, I do kind of understand what you're saying with the revs, because I have like sometimes come to a junction and thought I'd put the car in first gear, or I'd forgotten to take it out of third and put it into first, and then I've tried to move off from a standstill in third gear, and you can, I have actually done it before. You just gotta really fucking rev it and it will go. So I kind of understand what you mean a little bit, but it's the switching gears that would like confuse me about when to switch it without pressing the clutch down. But I've like made a car go forwards from third gear from stationary before. It won't wreck your gearbox if you're careful on the stick going up gears. Without clutch, you will feel the stick slip even when RPMs match. Pulling away with no clutch in a manual will break your starter motor after a while. Definitely worth a try, Itachi, coming from someone who doesn't play. Hell yeah, man. Even Tralf's endorsing it. Rev matching is a thing. Synchros are for simpletons. I mean, I guess I'm a simpleton. When it comes to cars, at least. I just get in the car and I drive to where I need to go, you know. I don't understand what's going on when I'm driving it. I'd rather just use a clutch and not risk destroying my car for manhood points. I think I'm in the same boat, Keepler. I think I'm just gonna drive my car normally. Also, when I started playing Dirt Rally 2, the directions that the guy gives you, like, were fucking insane until I understood what he was saying. He's like, left 5 long, over crest, bump, 2 rights, short, extra long, and you're just like, sorry, what the fuck are you saying? But I turned off the icons that come up on your screen, so I just listened to what he's saying, and it made it a bit easier. You start to learn what they mean. Rather burn out my clutch and let everyone judge me as they bask in my burnt clutch stench. Look at flat foot shifting as well. My god, how many different ways are there to drive a car? The Welsh co-driver is legendary. Yeah, man, he's really cool. Right, I'm gonna grab another drink real quick, boys. I'll be right back.
You can say I'm happy, sad. I won't miss the time that we never had. Wishing that you told me you were down bad. Hard to remember what we used to have. What we used to have, yeah. Oh. Doesn't even matter, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
You're always trying to find it, yeah. Oh. But the truth don't matter, yeah. Oh. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no.
Pretty intense to begin with, but amazing when you know what they're talking about. Get EA Sports. Is that World Rally Championship or something? I've heard a lot of people talk about that on Reddit, but I've not looked it up yet. Get Richard Burns Rally modded if you really like the realism. Cody got a yellow party hat mining S. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Shouting witness me as I hit 9k revs at the traffic lights with the handbrake on, mouthful of chrome. Everything about my summer car reminds me of a fever dream. Is this the thing where you like have to like build your own car or something? I've heard about this game. Also, boys, I was feeling a little bit peckish, so I've got some snacks and I've gone fancy. I got this at Tesco the other day. German smoked selection. I was going to make a joke there about the Holocaust, but I thought I'd probably not do that. But I got some German-style salami, peppered salami, and some smoked cheese. So, should be a good little snack that pairs well with beer. If the Germans know anything about anything, it's drinking beer and eating food. I think my summer car is just an accurate depiction of life in Finland. Wait, why Finland? Yeah, you build a rally car, but you start with junk. Real fun if you just think of it as a fun game and not some annoying thing you gotta do. I have heard a lot of people say it's really good, to be fair. I might have to check it out sometime. Living the dream? Oh yeah, man. That was atrocious. Build a car, drink a bottle of vodka, go rallying, black out and hit a tree, win. Just sound pretty finished to me. I reckon Index would be into that. The beer is going down like water. Oh yeah, bro. Dude, this is good shit. I can see why like fancy people eat like cheese and meat platters now. Salami and cheese, mate. Good shit. Garlic, what happened to that 10 mil cash stack that randomly appeared for you to pick up? Did you find out who it was from? I didn't find out who it was from, Andrew. The mods got back to me and said I'm allowed to keep it, but they didn't give me any details about who it was or anything like that, unfortunately. Would have been good to know. Have yet to actually complete a full race on that game. Always lose parts halfway through in the race and get ran over by the NPC racers. Damn. The game is actually set in Finland. I wasn't just stereotyping, though I was also stereotyping. To be fair, on Dirt Rally 2, my favourite tracks are the ones in Finland. And Sweden. They got the best tracks, for sure. Also, the ones in Wales and Scotland are actually really good as well. Argentina is the fucking worst, though, bro. Those tracks are horrible. Just a bunch of, like, boulders and rocks everywhere. And like really tight corners. Argentina will fuck you up big time style. I hate it. Dude, honestly, I can't go faster than like 40 miles an hour around the tracks in Argentina. It's so bad. Like, you literally just can't drift. Don't think I've played a rally game since Colin McRae on PS1. Dude, there's a Colin McRae, like, expansion on Dirt Rally 2, which I got. I bought, like, the whole, like, deal to get all the DLC and stuff. But I also remember playing one of the first Colin McRae games on PC. It must have been on, like, Windows XP or something back in the day. Used to love that game. Have to be slow and deliberate, and there's even bumps in the road that put the suspension in. Yeah, it's not a good time, man. Man, they give you like twice as much salami as they give you cheese, and it's like, I want equal parts salami and cheese. Why would they only give me half the cheese? I'm gonna run out of cheese. Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec is the GOAT of all driving games. I don't think I've ever played any of the Gran Turismo games, actually. I don't think I've ever played any of the Forza games either. It was a pretty iconic game on PS1. Quite atmospheric graphics given the limitations. Yeah, I remember it being, like, looking really good for a game of that era, to be fair. Don't fall off the bridge. Dude, the bridges are annoying because you come through, like, all these really tight little rocky corners, and then you finally, like, see somewhere you can open it up, and then there's a bridge, and you just fucking... yeah. It's a bad time. You not like salami mushroom? Yeah, man. I got German-style salami, peppered salami, and some smoked cheese to go together. It's like the perfect beer snack, honestly. Gran Turismo is the best, unless you got an OP setup for iRacing. I've heard a lot of people say that iRacing is good. I've also... there's like a really old game that loads of people still play. What's it called? Assetto Corsa Competizione, or Assetto Corsa. I've heard lots of people say really good things about that, but it just looks kind of old. First rally game for me was V-Rally 2. Not heard of that one. Also, rip Colin McRae, don't fuck about in helicopters. Did he die in a helicopter? I didn't even know. That's kind of wild. Just like Kobe, right? I only had salami once, and it was by accident. Was under the cheese of a pizza at a buffet in my hotel in Berlin. What's wrong with salami, man? Salami, pepperoni. What's the other one? There's like another one that's similar. They're all really good. There's an old Japan game that was the best racing game ever. Was horrendous, like a big slice of rubber under the cheese. Not taste of anything? It's meant to have some flavour, man. I will not be doing that, Ginger Fox. Typing it as he's talking about it. We in the Matrix? True. Garlic, have you tried rallying in a Group B car yet? Try the Peugeot 205 Ti? I think I might have tried that one. The ones I originally started in were the default car that you don't have to pay to repair. I drove that a little bit. I also really like the Mini Cooper. And what's the other one? There's another one, like another really basic old car that I really liked. Let me see if I can find it. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But I remember I played with a couple of them, and then I did the Colin McRae like DLC, and basically all of the cars that in his DLC I really liked. And it started with the Mini Cooper. He was flying and likely responsible for killing himself, as well as his son, his friend, and his son too. What the fuck? I did not know that. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd take a ride in a helicopter these days. Seeing how many people have died in them seems kind of sketchy. The Golf was a staple for me for four-wheel drive cars. Yeah, maybe actually, let me search. If I search FWD cars, it might be easier to find. The Lancia Fulvia was pretty good. The Mini Cooper S. And yeah, I think I drove the Peugeot 205 GTI as well. They were good. I think I also drove one of like the newer Peugeots as well, but I don't remember which one. Hey Takamaloke, how you doing, bro? These mobs are good. No Dragon Battle Axe spec. Yeah, they're only level like 34, man. So like they don't have much HP. So it's Dragon Battle Axe spec with super attack potion is kind of a bit overkill for them. I just bring a normal attack and strength pot. But they're pretty good for getting vials of water is the main reason I'm killing them. I put a video up yesterday if you want to watch it to explain like why they're good and their drop tables and stuff and the XP per hour. But I like them. I like them a lot more than buying empty vials and filling them up at a fountain. So that's kind of why I'm doing them. Garlic is a great guy. I heard the person told the mods not to say it. Wait, what? The person told the mods not to say what? Had some friends who are aeronautical engineering students who are obsessed with helicopters, but also like, yeah, I like them, but I don't know how much I'd like to be in one. Yeah. The engineering, the difference in engineering between an aeroplane and a helicopter is fucking insane if you actually think about it. Aeroplane is like, yeah, we got wings, we got lift, we've got torque, we've got fucking, you know, fucking jet engines. Helicopter's like, we've got a big fan and we stick it on top of our little metal cabin. What could go wrong? Yeah, mate, I think I'll take the plane over this little death contraption you put together. The Group B Peugeot is approx 550 horsepower. You'd know it if you drove it. It's like driving an unguided missile. I think the more modern one that I drove on the Colin McRae DLC was very fast, like to the point where I had to like basically like feather the accelerator the whole way around because it was just way too fast. Yo, Army, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Any rares? No rares for me today, unfortunately. There have been some rares for other people in the chat, I think, but yeah, not for me. We'll def give it a watch. Thanks, bro. Let me know what you think. Good morning, friends. Good morning, Adrian. How are you doing today? A mod has just told me in-game they're talking about sooning Garlic a Santa hat in the next 5 minutes if he takes all his bank to eat Wildy. I see. I mean, the way that was... I mean, just literally the grammar in that sentence makes me just not want to do that, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I would have done it. I would have done it. Good, mate. Just stopping in. Got to run in a sec. No worries, dude. Good luck on rares yourself if you get round to it. Yeah, a small plane is at least able to land without engines to an extent. A helicopter can fall out the sky with its engines working fine because of vortex forms and it just stops generating lift. Yeah, like, I don't know why we... I mean, like, I kind of get it because it's nice to be able to just hover. And you probably don't want to do, like... You know, when they fly over places in helicopters to film it on the news, you probably couldn't do that with, like, a Harrier jet fighter. I mean, you probably could, but there'd be a lot of background noise, you know what I mean? But just why have a helicopter? I mean, I guess it can. It's good for like rescuing people off mountains and stuff, I guess, because it can take off and land, you know, vertically. But I guess also a Harrier could do that, but probably not easy to get people in and out of one of those. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want a mountain rescue plane to pick me up. It just starts trying to land on a mountain. We got to find some sort of runway, boys. Sorry about the grammar. I'm on my 4th vodka and my good eye is swollen shut after yesterday's fight. Oh, damn, dude. Don't hurt me, please. I'm sorry. Well, boys, tomorrow is the final day of my holiday. I mean, I guess you could say yesterday was the final day of my holiday, given this is just the weekend, but I've been off since last Thursday, and it's back to work on Monday, so we've got to make the most of this weekend. Surely we've just got to get a rare to end on a high. Off to bed. Good night, boys. Good night, Callum. Have a good one, mate. Just hit my 13th hour of stream. God damn, dude. We're at 7 hours, 13 minutes today. I'm surprised I'm not like falling asleep, to be honest. I went to bed last night at like 4 in the morning and then I woke up at like 10:30. Started streaming at like 6, I think, PM. Rip, mate, the Sunday blues are real. Yeah, man. What I'm hoping for is I'll go back to work on Monday and the first thing I'm going to do is book in another week off, and I'll probably book it in for September, so I can like slowly, I can force myself to get through another 4-5 weeks of work until September, and then we'll book some more time off, I think, because God, I'm not looking forward to going back. Have 1 month of doing nothing. Then I leave for China and then start my job with 14 days of holiday per year. Ooh, 14 days a year is pretty rough, man. That's pretty rough. Be looking for some other job with proper holidays after my contract finishes? Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't know if I could deal with 14 days holiday, yeah. I think I get like 31 or something. Including bank holidays. But we can take our bank holidays on other days if we want to. Hoping they'll at least give me some unpaid leave. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say you just call in sick, but I don't know what the policy around that is like in China. How many vials of water are we on? 245. Oh, we got more than enough. Let me do these irrits real quick. You usually need a GP note for sick days, I think. What, even if it's just a single day? It's kind of crazy. In the UK, I think if you're off longer than like a week, you have to get a sick note, but under a week, then you're kind of okay, I think. Or maybe it's like 5 days, I don't know. I've never been off that long. I think even for 1 day, it was like that in Colombia too. Damn. I guess we got it kind of easy in the UK then, to be fair. I could literally just send my manager a text in the morning saying like, yeah, I'm not feeling well. I need to call in sick. And she's like, okay, hope you feel better.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having
3 days here in New Zealand.
you think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
I had a really bad chest infection and nobody spoke English, so the old man I live with had to go with me and help me get an appointment with a doctor. Oh damn. Did the old man speak English or just like very broken English?
Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on.
Also, how much Chinese do you speak, Mushroom? You didn't speak any English? How did he assist then? If the doctor can't speak English and he can't speak English, why was he needed for that interaction? Or would the doctors like literally only speak to someone that's Chinese? He knew I was sick, so he told the reception people I needed a doctor. Okay, fair enough. That's nice of him. Oh, that was in Colombia. Got you, got you, got you. Your Chinese is pretty bad. I mean, what better opportunity to brush up on your Chinese than fucking moving to China, right? Be fluent by the time you get back. If you're planning on coming, are you planning on coming back from China? Are you like, do you know how long you're going to be there for? Or are you just going to sort of move there until you don't want to be there anymore?
Yes, you're very quite
Or until you can't get another contract or something?
bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried
Took lessons for like a year, but I haven't really done anything for over a year. Yeah, I think you lose it if you don't use it, right? Like, I didn't learn very much, but I did learn like some bits of Russian because I used to work with 2 people from ex-Soviet states, and they like taught me at work. But I haven't spoken to them for so long that I remember like maybe 3 sentences now. I can still read the language, but I don't understand what I'm reading. Not sure yet. Planning to stay for a decent amount of time at least. Nice, man. Should be good. We need to get more Eye of Newts, but we need to get more rune essence to runecraft their runes on the way. I guess we can do a bit of essence mining, can't we? Like people were getting like loads of fucking rares mining rune essence, so I know it's not the most exciting content for a stream, but it's chill. If it goes well, we'll probably get married and then I'll have a spousal visa, so I won't have to leave after 30 days if I quit my job. But that'd be pretty nice, actually, yeah. How long have you been with your partner? Only since like October? Oh, right. Okay. I assumed you'd been together longer than that. People like to get married fast in China. Yeah, I think it's similar in a lot of Asian countries, isn't it? I know in like Thailand and Vietnam, it's kind of similar.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room.
Also, my girlfriend is 4 years older, so she feels some pressure to be married before her mid-30s, I think. Yeah, I could understand that, to be fair.
Cute girl, my brain hits the snooze.
Cougar. Mushroom knows what he's doing. It's funny, my girlfriend is like a year older than me. And when we first met, like all my friends would be like, oh, you pulled a cougar there.
Très bien. Oh, do you know who I am? But you make me speak Francais. It's like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker, but which you will want to do better.
She looks younger than me. Yeah, my girlfriend looks a lot younger than me because she's like 4'11". She still gets ID'd sometimes, even though she's 29. Got ID'd by a main energy drink and she's 32. Damn. Maybe she'd be pressured to have kids or get married at any age because of cultural norms. We're living in crazy times where you need to be more conscious of your decisions and their impact. Yeah, I would agree, Humble, but also like I understand why like it's different in other countries, right? Like there's certain countries where they have that culture of a lot of pressure from family to be married and have kids at a certain age. I feel like in the West it's less of a thing. It still happens obviously, but I think it's less of a thing than it is in the East. I'm 6'6" and 32, still get ID'd? Damn, dude. Do you have like a baby face? Do you have a beard? I feel like that's why I never get ID'd anymore, is because I have a beard. Yeah, her mum's way more liberal than most people in their city, but there are still some small expectations. Yeah, I think it's just sort of ingrained into... It's just ingrained into society, isn't it? In those places, like, it's not like it's more like a subconscious thing, really. It's not like they actually think about it and break it down and be like, should we be thinking in this way? It's just, that's just the way it is a lot of the time, I think. Have a beard, yeah. If I shave it, that's when I get ID'd. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I haven't clean shaven since I was like, probably like 19 or 20 to be honest, but I feel like if I did, then I would probably look a lot younger. Even if I like shave, I still like keep some stubble because I think I just look better with some sort of beard on my face. I'm 33, can't grow a beard yet. Oh man, hold out hope, bro. It might happen one day. You never know. I started growing a beard when I was like 18. My family, the men in my family have got good hair genetics, to be fair. Like my granddad's 90 next weekend and he's still got like decent hair. And my dad has to like shave every single day, otherwise he grows a beard very quickly. Met one of her friends who got married right after uni and now her husband's parents live with her and she has no life after work. It sounds awful. Hairy garlic. I mean, I guess. Not like overly hairy, but definitely got some strong hair genes. My girlfriend's mum is like, "Nah, I don't want to live with you. I have my own shit to do." She's literally out at a park every night dancing and playing mahjong with the other aunties. That sounds like a good situation, to be fair. Someone that wants to still be independent like that. Sorry to break it to you, Adrian, you're never gonna grow a beard. No, man, don't tell him that. There's still hope. There's still hope. He could have like a second puberty like Pirate Software did, right? That's how he got his deep voice. Definitely not a voice changer. Doing karaoke and posting TikToks? Hell yeah, man. It sounds. Do you know how old she is? She sounds like quite youthful for like a mother of someone in their 30s. Like 60. Fair. That's. I think my dad's turned 60 this year. My mum's 59, I think. So about the same age as my parents. Maybe mid-60s, not sure, but Chinese old people do way more stuff than British old people. Yeah, 100%. I've seen, I mean, obviously, I've not been to any of these places, but I've seen like vlogs and stuff of people traveling in those countries, and you see it in like in pop culture as well, don't you? All the Chinese aunties all sitting around like gambling or like doing like yoga and stuff, dancing together. I know in Thailand especially, like lots of and even Japan as well, are like very like sort of health conscious. They'll go and do a lot of exercise together. Helps that the weather is nicer too, I guess. Yeah. Any park in the evening will be full of old people. Yeah. I feel like in the West we have like a very big divide with our old people. Like you either have like the really health conscious old people that could be like 60, 70, but they look like they're 50 and they're really active. And then you just have like really like old people, you know, that just fucking, I don't know, go to the bingo and eat microwave meals every day. Like there doesn't seem to be much of an in-between. They retire quite early too? Oh, do they? Is that because the men keep working, or is that just like the retirement age is younger in those countries? Age is going up a bit, but at the moment it's 54 for women and 60 for men. That's pretty decent, to be fair. Think in the UK we have a big split? Yeah, for sure, man. See you in a bit, folks. Gonna buy a mop. For the past 2 months I've been using baby wipes to clean my floor. What the fuck, bro? Definitely go get that mop, man. Thanks for tuning in there, Ginger. Catch you later, man. That's backwards as hell. Women live longer on average. They should be working longer. My cousin's gran looks about 70 in her 50s and would go to bingo with people 10 years older than her. Yeah. Yeah. It's, dude, like literally, it's when I see people that like obviously, like I'm not trying to throw shade on people. Like, you live your life however you want to live it, man. Like, you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself, then fuck it. Who cares what people think? But honestly, when I see people like that, I just think to myself, if I ever end up in that situation, just fucking put me down, honestly. Just fucking shoot me. It's either that or you see like the men lined up at Weatherspoons at like 5 minutes to 8 in the morning, waiting to get inside for their pint of Magners. It's like, oh my god, dude, please never let me get to that stage of my life. If I'm an old biddy in a home talking shite, I just want to OD on heroin or something. I mean, if I'm an old biddy in a home, but I can still like, I don't know, fucking do my hobbies and stuff, then whatever. But yeah, if I start losing it, then I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of like happiness in the blissful ignorance, but I doubt it. I think you'd be just a mixture of like, it'd just be like a mixture of being confused, which would make you scared, and then just like being just a mess of a person, and just like losing your dignity and stuff. Does not sound fun. I think that's what someone asked me before on stream a while ago, like, what's my biggest fear? And I said, like, my biggest fear is probably like getting some like motor neuron disease where I lose control of my mind and my body and just end up being like a vegetable. Like that is like what scares me more than anything else in the world, I think. Is just losing my independence. There were so many old men who did nothing but drink all day when I worked at Tesco. Would come in at 10, buy 6 cans, then come in again in the evening steaming and buy whiskey or something. Yeah, it's not a great look, is it? Same, I think. Worry about that a lot. Yeah. Maybe I'll tell you what, Mushroom. If we ever get to you know, like into our mid to late 70s and there's we have a talk with our doctors and it's not looking good, we should go rent a fucking helicopter together and go see the world in a helicopter, see how far we can get. Hey Anonymous, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Just checking that's not a rare on the floor that someone's dropped. No, I think it was a beer or kebab. Piloting a helicopter with shaky old man hands? Hell yeah, bro. It'd be fucking high octane, that would be. That would be intense. But you'd never feel so alive. I think the aim is to make it so exciting we die before we hit the ground. Yeah, we're having such a good time and we're like just fucking swinging this helicopter around. We die from a heart attack before the helicopter hits the ground. What a way to go, man. What a way to go. Just before we hit the ground as well in the helicopter, I'd log into 2004scape at the age of like 77. And I'd finally get like 99 Herblore or something, because that's how long it's going to take at this point. Life completed. Okay, how much rune essence have we mined? Let's have a little look. I feel like I've been here for ages, but 317. That's enough to get the eye of needs we need, I think, isn't it? Let's get the old staff of water out. And an air talisman. Some laws. Some airs. Some GP. Do you have a lot of 99s in old school? I just got 99 cooking, lol. Nice, man. Yeah, my main account is 33 levels away from maxing Hemrick, so I've got 99 everything apart from mining, agility, rune crafting, hunter. I think that's everything, yeah. I got like 94, 95 mining, 90 rune crafting, 91 agility, and like 85 hunter, I think. But everything else is 99. My Iron Man is like 2k total, so I don't think I have any 99s on the Iron, but the main account, yeah, I've got a lot. Oh, what the fuck am I doing, bro? I literally just skipped the air altar. For fuck's sake. Just thought I'd drop in and say hi one day since I gave you a secret gift. Wait, is this you? Is this the 10 mil dropper, man? Is this the 10 mil dropper? I guess there's no way to confirm whether it is or not, even if you say it is you. So, I mean, if it is you, then thank you. And also, if it is you, did you also get banned? And if so, did any of the mods reach out to you to talk about it? Sorry, 99 cooking are the only skill I maxed and got it ages ago. Ah, I see. Dude, you literally said RIC as well after well, I guess you typed it probably before I said it because there's a bit of a delay. We both said the exact same thing. Get out of my head, bro. Nice progress. You still play that account actively? I was playing it basically up until when I started playing 04, so around the end of February I was playing it. I'd taken a lot of breaks on and off. I probably could have maxed like 5 years ago, to be honest, but I just kept getting distracted with other games and stuff. But last time I played it was yeah, like end of February this year, and I was like basically just mining shooting stars, trying to get 99 mining. But no, I've not played it since then. Really need to go to the gym, but I also want to get a rare and don't really want to play on mobile. Wait, are you still in Scotland at the moment, Mushroom? Cheeky 2 AM gym sesh. Yeah. I guess it's a good way to get all the machines to yourself. I don't think there's... I mean, I think there is like a certain community of people that go to the gym quite late in the evenings, but it's definitely a lot quieter. No, I never got banned. I got contacted by a mod to make sure it wasn't an accidental drop, but clarified it was a donation. Ah, okay. That's kind of interesting that the, like, if it was a real world trading situation, that the person that, like, was the buyer would get banned, but the seller wouldn't. Well, I mean, obviously there's no way for me to confirm whether this was or what, you know, whether this is or isn't true. But if it is, then thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. That's kind of crazy. Also, if it is you, I wanted to ask, was it also you that dropped the 1 mil like a month ago when I was in Catherby training cooking? Or was that someone else? Got the damn hiccups. Don't like going when it's busy, but I always put it off until late and then end up being too tired. Yeah, that's definitely how that goes for sure. I've done the same thing before. I'm like, I'll wait till like 10, 11 p.m. because the gym will be quieter. Then it gets to 10, 11 and I'm like, oh dude, I want to go to bed now. I'm too tired. Also, if I do go, I'll get a massive adrenaline boost and then won't sleep till like 6 a.m. My girlfriend will be mad. Yeah, oh, dude, I fucking feel that, bro. My girlfriend goes to bed quite early because she gets up early for work. So she'll go to bed at like 9, 10 p.m. and I'll end up getting into bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning. And I always feel bad if I wake her up when I get into bed. Haven't been in ages and I'm losing muscle. Oh, dude, I've gone past the losing muscle phase into the just like not burning enough calories phase, to be honest. I do need to get back into. I feel like rather than going back to the gym, I just need to start using I've got weights and an exercise bike in my room, literally in the room I'm sat in right now, and I just don't use them. I do need to get back into it. Hey Taki, how you doing, man? Go, you'll feel better. Do you still get a bit of nookie even though you go to bed 3 hours after your girlfriend? Sometimes. I feel like this isn't a question I should be answering on stream. All I'll say is, sometimes we go to bed at the same time, but we don't sleep at the same time. And sometimes we go to bed at different times, but she gets woken up. And I think we'll leave it at that. Not so much waking her up, but it's sleeping through the day while she's sitting bored. Dude, I have the same problem, honestly. Like, on a Saturday or a Sunday morning, like, my girlfriend will be up at, like, 8, 9 in the morning, and I'm, like, rolling out of bed at, like, 10:30, 11. And, like, you know, she has to, like, basically sit there for a few hours, like, while I'm still asleep, and she's just sort of sitting in the living room, just like, I'm bored, and I don't know what to do. But like, I am just like not, even if I went to bed at a reasonable time, I'm just like not a morning person at all. I just function way better at night, and I really struggle to wake up. Yes, it was me. If you look closely at that video, another white dot appears under you before you loot the cash on the next trip. Oh man, it was there all along. God damn. Oh, you definitely, you fucking ramped up the game from 1 mil to 10 mil, bro. That's kind of crazy. Appreciate it, though. 10 mil's a lot of money. Love it how you answer every question, bro. Yeah, let's leave it there. I try my best. People say they like my stream because I like interact with everyone most of the time, so I just like talking to people, you know. Do you worry that you are potentially dropping a party hat at the magic shop where you telly? We were talking about this earlier, Taki, yeah, because we were saying that when you telly, if you get a random event when you try and telly, like the random event will stop you tellying. But obviously, I would assume Pizzazz hasn't coded it in to like stop you tellying if you get a rare. So I just try and look at the ground as I telly away in case I see something, and then I'll run straight back. But it is a concern for sure. Next drop 100 mil. If we're still streaming by the time we get to like Slayer and Barrows, just see like a max cash stack on the floor. Anonymous. Obviously, I'm assuming like the donations have been anonymous, so you've literally made an account called Anonymous. So I won't ask you what your in-game name is, but I will ask, if you were to tell me your in-game name, would I know who you are? Like, have I seen, like, would I know who you are in-game? Would I have heard of you, or would I know you? Heard about this match cash tag, didn't see it on stream. What was the ins and outs of that? Just a donator or something? Correct. Okay, so I probably do know who it is. That's interesting. You know me? Oh, okay. Wow. Dude, that's ominous as fuck, bro. Basically, Stephen, what happened was, about a month ago, I was training cooking at Catherby, and some money like appeared on the ground next to me, so I picked it up and it was 1 mil, and I was like, oh wow, that someone's like dropped 1 mil. I assumed it was, you know, someone donating to me. I was like, that's pretty cool. So I picked it up, put it in the bank, and that was cool. Didn't see who it was or anything. Moved on with my life. And then I think, was it like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago now, I was mining gold ore in Brimhaven and money appeared next to me again. And I picked it up, and that time it was 10 mil cash, and I was like, what the fuck? This is so much money. I picked it up, put it in the bank, went back to mining my gold. 10-15 minutes later, I get logged out, and my account's been disabled. And I was like, what? So I got a message saying your account's been banned for real world trading. So I messaged the mods and basically explained what happened, and they unbanned me. But yeah, it looks like it was someone donating to me basically through just dropping money, but they didn't want me to know who they were, so they just dropped it while I was like, because they went and dropped the money when I wasn't at the spot where it was dropped. So when I got back to the spot, I could see it and pick it up. And so we've been trying to figure out for ages, was it a donation or was it a bit more malicious? Because there was a theory going around that it was someone who was dropping money, waiting for me to pick it up, and then reporting me for real world trading to try and get me banned. So we weren't quite sure what was happening. It was pretty crazy though. He's never seen me donate, bro. Dude, imagine. Doing karmic realignment after attacking people at the Wildy course. Dude, that would be like the most full circle story, like the fucking redemption arc that no one would ever expect. If you look closely at the 10 mil cash, there's a white dot on the map when you're running there before it disappears. Someone told me that, bro. Someone literally said they went back and watched the VOD and they saw a white dot. But I just, yeah, like obviously just wasn't like paying attention. I don't. The same when Nightmare RH started his first stream on a level 3 account. I left it outside Varrock Dungeon Ladder. Once in the dungeon, it was only me and him there on the live stream, but I got an invisible trade request off a mod or something. What? You got an invisible trade request from a mod? I've not heard of that happening before. I remember that. 70 chairs. Hey Zonator, how you doing, man? Oh, your kids range. I was gonna say, I've seen you in game before, man, and you PM'd me earlier, but I didn't know it was you, Steven. Any questions before I go? I mean, the obvious question, who are you? But I know you're not going to answer that. I guess the other question I will ask is, I know you want to be anonymous. Is it that you want to be anonymous from like the stream and the community, or do you want to be anonymous from me? So like, would you message me privately on Discord and let me know who you are if I like never revealed it on stream? Or is it you'd want to be anonymous from me and the community? Fat boys got the mop? Hell yeah, Ginger. Enjoy not using baby wipes on the floor anymore, bro. When rare? It's a good question, Wayne. I've been asking myself the same thing for nearly 8 hours now, bro. We playing a Who's That Pokemon? Anonymous from the community, I don't like attention. I mean, dude, if it's just the community you want to be anonymous from, if you like would be willing to like message me on Discord and like just let me know who you are, like I'm happy to like never like say who you are on stream or anything like that or tell anyone. I'm just kind of curious personally. Like again, obviously, like there's no way for me to like verify that that this is you at all, but like on the on the off chance that it is actually you, then if you want to message me on Discord at all at any point, then I'm happy to like not tell anyone who you are. He has his fingers crossed. Yeah, kids range, obviously not the original, but I'm Mahat Marai name wasn't available when I joined. Who were your favorites back in the day? Dude, I'm Mahat Marai was fucking, I used to watch his videos. I think I'm Mahat Marai was probably like one of the first like PKs I ever watched actually. Kinda wish I remained anonymous about my P hat, but I so typed as a Twitch reaction. I mean, people would see you wearing it, right? I mean, how often do you wear it, Bjorn, or does it just sit in the bag? Spam types as Twitch reaction. I was going to say, RPG was saying that when you were at the Wilderness course, you kind of spammed and then like started legging it to the bank, right? Never take my green P hat off. I don't blame you, Jake, to be fair. I would flex it all day long if I had one. Ran over 50k essence for Akame, then once he hit 91 and wouldn't give me double nats, I decided to get 44 in craft and run my own. Wait, once Akame got 91, herb lore, then they just wouldn't give people double nuts. What? Doesn't the Kame have like 600 mil in nature runes or something? Don't really wear it often just to not get on the nerves of those still hunting for their own rare. Fair enough. Can't get 600 million nats by giving out double nats. I mean, I guess that's true, to be fair. $99 is like 2 mil nats, but I don't know if someone made it all themselves. I don't know, I'm just going off what someone told me that the other day. That the Kami has like, if they sold all of their nature runes, they'd get like, make like 600 mil cash or something. Because I think, yeah, they have like literally 2 million nature runes, right? Love the pronunciation, dude, but I don't know what his bank is. But yeah, probably should have joined his clan, whatever they call it. Trisk or something. Anyone in comments know? Yeah, I've heard Trisk as well. I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Akame? Akami? Akam? I don't fucking know, bro. I've literally never seen them in game either. Shouldn't just assume you get double just because you ran. Should have laid out in a contract what you get in return. Yeah, I guess that's true as well, to be fair. I guess if you've like hosted Nats running for like all the way to 91, then you could just keep like hosting running for people and still keep giving them the same payout, and then you'd just be making a little extra for yourself. I can respect that, to be fair. Hey Griffin, how many online on this server? At the moment, 348 right now. Is buying items able to give rares? We don't really know, Corey. I would probably say probably not, but honestly, we just have no idea what is counted as an action and what isn't. 2 mil is what you saw last? Yeah, that's a lot of nats, bro. It's a lot of nats. Wasn't too bothered about the double nats. I was promised I had already achieved 80 mage and a decent profit. But when I look back, the time I invested, I wish I got 44 in Captain Seen It. Yeah. Oh, so were you promised double nats and then you weren't given double nats? If that's different, if that's the case. Like if they never told you whether they were gonna give you double nats, then I guess it's whatever. But if they said you're like, yeah, I'll be giving out double nats when I hit 91, and then they don't, that's a bit scummy. Mining S is able to give it. That guy got rare first week from it, grinding that out. Yeah, man, one of the first rares, wasn't it? Was someone mining essence. That's basically if I can log in on a weekend and I'm not streaming, and I like have like half an hour free or whatever, I'll just go mine essence to see if I can like spoon a rare. Because it's like pretty consistent actions per hour. Yeah, it's a dick move if they told you and then don't do it. Yeah, for sure. Cracker, I think. One sold for 90 mil today. Oh, really? I've heard about a couple of party hats going for like 70 to 80 mil. Not heard of anyone selling any crackers though. Pretty crazy. Speaking of, where's my cracker, bro? Come on. Surely we're due one now. He says as he didn't play at all last weekend. But I deserve one. Right, last trip of Essence and Eye of Newts. Glad rares have come out now, so everyone has an equal chance to become rich. Yeah, true. How cracked is the UK to make you use ID to look at boobs? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Like, it's not even to look at boobs. Like, there's just like some like Reddit. There's like some subreddits that are just like marked as 18 plus because it has like adult content. Whether that be, you know, just like even just like video games, it's like marked as adult content. And it's like, yeah, you literally like can't look at this subreddit for this video game unless you upload a picture of your fucking driving license. And it's like, bro, what? It's the internet. What the fuck are you talking about? Remember the good old days where it was the Wild West online? Just see, I mean, I remember being like 13 years old and someone at school sending me a video of a guy getting his fucking arms and legs cut off with a chainsaw by some fucking Mexican cartel. That fucking scarred me for life, to be honest. And I was 13 years old. No, you know, no safety precautions in place for that. But now you want me to prove my age to look at a subreddit for a video game. We've come full circle. Keep it PG, boys. I'm waiting until it gets to the point where, like, when you enable monetization on your videos on YouTube, you have to select like what kind of monetization you want to put on, because based basically on like the content of your video. So I always just put like the level 1 thing on by default, which is basically like there's probably some cursing in it because I swear a lot. Like there's video, I think like most of my videos I don't actually swear at all, but I always put the swearing one on just in case. But I'm waiting till like you have to like upload photo ID to YouTube to be able to watch like videos with swearing in. Like I feel like that's what it might come to one day. Detective and I want to do a nature altar event soon. Give back S and double nats to everyone, but don't know what day yet. Hell yeah, Henrix. Sounds good, man. You know that ID database is going to get leaked one day too? Oh, for sure, man. Kind of stuff stays with you, eh? I'm not actually against it if it stops young people being exposed to that shit. Yeah, like, I get it. I understand the reason behind it. It's just, like, as someone who is an adult who can make my own decisions, it's just a bit annoying, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there should be something in place to stop kids seeing, like, horrible shit on the internet, but at the same time, if you're an adult, I feel like you shouldn't have to jump through so many hoops just to like fucking look at stuff on the internet, you know. 63 herb lore coming in. I did not expect to see that, but let's go. That actually means, I believe, obviously not yet because it's not in the game yet, but when snapdragons get added into the game, then we will be able to make ourselves super restore potions at level 63 herb lore. So that's a nice little preemptive unlock right there. Thanks for the GZs. Good day for the VPN companies though. Yeah, mate, fucking NordVPN's having a field day, I bet. Stop talking about watching porn and go state me that 10 mil for content. First of all, wasn't talking about porn specifically. Second of all, I think I'm good, bro. I'm not a gambler. I mean, I'm happy to gamble my time for the chance of getting a rare, but not staking GP at the Jewel Arena. I actually, if you look at my music list, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Jewel Arena is still in red. I've never been there, never unlocked that music track. Kind of plan to stay that way for the foreseeable future as well. Base non-gambler. Yeah. I've said this before a few times on stream. I like when it comes to gambling, like my mindset kind of is that the lows of losing far outweigh the highs of winning. Like I could win and like the feeling of like, you know, the dopamine I get from winning you know, is pretty good, but the like the feeling of like just fucking depression from like losing is like 10 times as strong as the dopamine levels of winning, so it's just not worth it. If it was like an even feeling of losing and winning, then I feel like I'd probably gamble more, but I feel like I take the losses way harder than I celebrate the wins, so it's just like a lose-lose situation for me. Background music is on point. Can I make a request for the chat to listen? Not really, Stephen, unfortunately. The music I'm playing is from a Monster Cat playlist. I pay for like a Monster Cat Gold subscription that lets me play this music on YouTube without getting copyright striked, so I can't just sort of like play anything. If you have a request that is like a song that's like from Monster Cat, I can search for it and put that on. But I can't just play anything, unfortunately, otherwise the stream will get taken down. Hate gambling, which is kind of lucky, as I think it'd be easy for me to develop an addiction. Yeah, I feel like I have a very addictive personality, to be fair. So I'm also, I feel like if I did get into gambling, it would fucking ruin me. Used to play poker semi-professionally for a really short time, but I eventually found it depressing. Yeah, the only time I played poker is when I learned how to play poker was on Puzzle Pirates, and I'm fine with that. I like gambling in poker, like in an online game for pixels, is whatever. When you can just make the money back really easily, but it's a little different from like staking and RuneScape, where money is a lot harder to come by. What have I done here? Oh, I need another 4 of these. Okay. See about the copyright issue. Give me 2 mins, I'll check Monster Cat. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, YouTube's a bit weird like that. When I used to stream on Twitch, I'd just play whatever music I wanted and it was fine, but yeah, on YouTube, they'll just be like, nope, can't play that, can't play that, can't play that. Damn, I'd love to listen to some Aussie right now. Dude, rip the Prince of Darkness, man. It was only a matter of time, though. I was saying the other day, like, I think the only reason he lived as long as he did was because he still had cocaine in his system from, like, the early 70s. And it was just keeping his heart going. And it finally wore off. That man abused his body. But I'm sure he had a fucking great time. Now I don't even enjoy poker anymore because I know how bad I am compared to what I used to be. Yeah, I can see that as well. Like, if you used to be good at something and then, like, you don't do it for a while and you suck at it after a while, you'll just, like, get frustrated by, like, you know that you can do better and you can be better, but you're just not unless you put the practice in again. Where's my rare, man? Come on. So many actions making these potions, not a single rare in sight. Well, the last 2 potions. There we go. What are we up to now? Nearly 1.8k super attacks. We still need... Let me calc this out real quick. We are on 391928 XP, and we want to get to 66. Really, is what we want for super defenses. We need another 1,044 irrits, man. Search the irrit market. Anyone selling? No one's selling. I think I bought all of Scotty's stock. But we can buy some more soon, hopefully. We needed like just over 1,000 super attacks. And we'll get 66 herb lore, and that'll be able to allow us to make super defense potions, which would be very nice. We do have a few herbs in the bank. We're saving the Aventos for super energies. We've got a few qualms. Don't have any limpet roots. We've got some Harrowlanders, Tarrowins, Marantils, Guams, but I think they're just going to sit in the bank, to be honest. I don't think we're going to do anything with those. I guess I'll clean these. Why not? I guess I can also just like make these into unfinished potions. This counts as an action, right? There we go. So I guess we technically could go and get 12 snape grass and like 9 limps. I mean, I guess we could just go do that actually. That's not too difficult to do. Let me just make a note of what we need there. 12 snape grass and 9 limps. I'm just gonna bring some normal pots, I think. Probably don't need too much food either, to be honest. Okay, let's just go see what we can do. Rip Ozard Osbernard. Rip Prince of Darkness, like I mentioned earlier, I had an eye and my eyes read blacker than the Ace of Spades. Just rescued a kitten and called it Ozzy today. Ah, that's cute. So bad at poker now, it's insane, but I guess it's like 9 to 10 years since I was good and I'm not willing to put in any work to properly relearn. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Especially for something that's like, I don't know, it just... I can see how it's like, it is fun sometimes to play, but like it seems like a big work, like a big rabbit hole you could get sucked back into, and it could be fine, but it also has potential to, you know, be like not a great thing. It could potentially be damaging, so it's just probably not worth. Potions are expensive, royals are rich, purple is royal, herb is purple party hat. Dude, the fucking mental gymnastics you've done there is pretty decent, to be fair. Think at the highest level poker is interesting, but breaking into full-time professional poker is so boring, and at this point the games are probably full of bots anyway. Yeah. Even at the highest level, it's basically just simulations run by maths PhDs. That's what I mean, man. Like, I don't mind playing a bit of virtual poker in Puzzle Pirates for a bit of fun, but like, I feel like the people that do it professionally are just way smarter than I'll ever be, so like, I just don't stand a chance, you know? Can be damaging to yourself, and also I feel like it's just not a very fulfilling way to earn money. When I was playing, I recognized people who clearly had addiction issues would come back again and again and lose all their money every night. But that's the thing is, man, I feel like all it would take for me is like one night of losing a lot of money and I'd be like, well, I'm not fucking doing that ever again. I'm fucking out, bro. Just doesn't feel right to make money like that. I mean, I know what you mean. I'm kind of a bit torn because, like, on one hand, I completely agree with you. On the other hand, I'm like, well, even if I don't, like, win money off these people, someone else will, so it may as well be me. In, like, a really sort of twisted way. But, yeah, I don't know whether... I feel like after a while, it would probably start to take a drain... Like, it would start to be pretty draining on you the more you think about it. That's just me, like, kind of off the cuff thinking about it. What would you do if the April 1st Jake was real and 04 got took down for good? Which game would you go after? Yeah, I would if 2004scape got taken down, like, I did used to stream old school stuff on this channel a little bit. I do like an old school stream once a week. I've not done it for a while now, but if 04 like completely went down, I'd probably stream old school and see if people were interested in watching it, just because I wouldn't want the channel to just disappear. I feel like there's enough people in the community here that like just enjoy coming to the stream and just chatting shit. it doesn't really matter too much what the game I'm streaming is. But obviously it's easier to say that now, and then when you're playing a game people just aren't interested in it all, then it might be a bit different. How many snake grass have we got here? 4, 8, 11. Okay. One more snake grass. There we go. We need 9 limpwort roots. Definitely far from the most evil job there is, but still prefer to do something that's actually produces value. Yeah, I can understand that. Although, if you make a ton of money, then you can do whatever you want, and you can maybe produce even more value. See, that's me doing mental gymnastics now. Like teaching or making something, get to actually see the results of your work. Yeah, that's something like this is what I was saying earlier, is like if I won the lottery, I'd probably like, it would just give me freedom to do whatever I want. So I'd probably just be able to do like music full time and streaming full time or whatever I wanted to do, you know? I could actually like, if I had loads of money, I could actually like produce music and release it independently and stuff. And 10 mil is an amazing drop trade. How much bother did the mods give you? They didn't really give me any bother, man. Like, I think it just got flagged automatically as real world trading because it was a large amount of money. But I just messaged one of the mods and I was like, yo, this just happened. And they were like, oh, okay. And they looked into it and they unbanned me like 10 minutes, 15 minutes later. And then they said they were going to look into it and investigate it. They basically said, like, don't spend the money until we, like, finish investigating. And then I got a message back from them, like, a few days after saying, yeah, we've looked into it. You can use the money if you want. So the mods were actually really, really helpful. Like, Modvi especially, shout out Modvi. He's the one that got me unbanned, like, really quick. Because we got banned, like an hour into the stream. So he got me unbanned pretty quick so I could continue streaming, which was really cool. Yeah, but to make a load of money, you need a load of luck and a load of work. I was miles away from being good enough to consistently win high stakes. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it depends like how much you're actually pulling in. What kind of music do you make, DJ Garlic? I don't make like beats and stuff, Ginger, but I do a mixture of songs. So I will write and record lyrics over music that people have written. So I've done some rap music and I've done some like rocky Midwest emo-y kind of music as well. I've played it on stream before. I can, if you've not heard it, I can play a couple songs if you want. Also went through a phase where I did a lot of emo rap, like heavily inspired by Little Peep. And a lot of that is absolute garbage, but there's a couple that are okay. Maybe if teaching doesn't work out, I head across the water to Macau and live in the casinos. Yeah, man, you never know. You never know where life will take you. All I'll say, Mushroom, is if you ever make it big in the high stakes world, remember your little old friend Garlic over here. We'll see, at 5 years time, Mushroom will come in, drop like a 5k dono and be like, this is pocket change for me. Would you disclose to the community the RSN of who dropped the 10 mil for you? Surely you know who it was. I have no idea who it was, Stephen. The mods didn't tell me who it was. Obviously, there was a guy in the chat earlier saying it was him with an anonymous username. I did say to him, if he wants to, if he's happy to message me on Discord to let, because he wanted to remain anonymous, basically, right? Like, if he wants, I basically said, like, if you are happy to message me on Discord and let me know who you are, then I just won't tell anyone on stream, which I wouldn't do. Like, if he messages me privately to tell me who he is and he doesn't want me to release his name, then I won't. But I don't know who it is. If I knew who it was, but they wanted to remain anonymous, I would tell you that I know who it was. That I know. Yeah, words are hard. If I knew who it was, but they wanted to remain anonymous, I would tell you that I know who it is, but I'm not going to tell you. But I just don't know who it is. Fly you out to Macau and buy you a pretty dress. Okay. I mean, I can't say no to a free flight out to Macau, even if I do have to wear a dress, I suppose. All my homies love pretty dresses. I hate to break it to you, Mushroom, but they might not be, might not be who you think they are. What do you think about the RWT legalities on 2004scape regarding the 10 mil drop trade? What do you mean? What? I don't understand the question. I think RWT should be bannable as it is, but it wasn't an RWT, so I was right to not be banned. I don't know what else you're asking. Just me and the boys in our pretty dresses. I mean, you are from Scotland, right? It's not that far off wearing a kilt. Exactly. Can't imagine anyone actually buying 04 gold like her for real. Just play the game. Yeah. I feel like it would be like such a niche market as well. Like, I feel like all you'd have to do is like literally all the mods would have to do would be like to ban like 5 people, and then like the gold trade would just be dead because all the accounts with the money on would be gone. Kilt is more of a skirt though, but I mean, what is a skirt other than a short dress, you know? Or selling it, I don't get the market, like you just said. Yeah, what I mean is, what price do you think China are going to charge for gold in 2 years time on 04 per mil? I don't know, bro. I don't think it would ever get to that point, to be honest. I don't think the player base is big enough for the Chinese gold farming market to branch out from old school. If you go full kilt wanker and wear the shawl, then I guess it's almost a dress. Yeah, true, actually. I hadn't thought about that. I forgot that people wear the shawls with them as well. They could just make a forum post somewhere as bait and ban them. True. I mean, that is a good point, actually. Like, you could literally, like, if you're one of the mods, you could just, like, pretend to be buying gold and then, like, find the people and then just ban them. I'll get you mates rates from the Chinese farmers. Kind of crazy to think about, because when old school came out, that was like $7, 100k for weeks until the trading post became a thing. I don't know, man. I've never looked into buying gold on old school. I remember looking into buying gold on RuneScape 2 back in the day as a kid, but I didn't have any money, so I couldn't buy any. Obviously, we all play the game legit, but do you not wish one day this game gets big enough for the Chinese market and farm gold? Not really, man, no. Like, as long as the game has enough players to, like, just have a good community, I'm happy. I don't need it to have, like, tens of thousands of players, you know? I mean, it would be kind of cool, but I don't really mind as long as there's enough people to, you know, keep the game going. I mean, to be fair, if the game did ever get to the point where there was literally like tens of thousands of people playing it, I mean, I feel like the streams would fucking pop off, you know? I think we are currently like the biggest 2004scape YouTuber if we go in by number of subscribers. Doing everything is good money without mass farms. Yeah. We're all chasing that 04 nostalgia. Have you ever bought gold back 20 years ago? I think I might have bought like 10 mil like a long time ago. I think I basically like asked my parents like, can I have £10? And like asked them for ages, and then I think I bought like 10 mil off some site in like, I don't know, 2008 or something, 2009. It's a solo game pretty much. It's kind of a weird one, right? Because like it's a solo game, but it's kind of like a solo game that you play with other people in a way. Like the community is there, like people know each other. There's community events like PKing and stuff like that. But I know what you mean. Like a lot of the grinds are kind of like Iron Man type grinds because there's not as many people selling like resources and stuff. Rather have 300 people instead of bots? Yeah. To be honest, I doubt there are many Chinese gold farmers anymore. Will be more in Southeast Asia and countries like Venezuela. Yeah, there's a lot in Venezuela for sure. Sook's from Venezuela, and he was saying how like he knows loads of people that do it. I think he does it as well, actually. I think he was saying like he farms gold for like literally like to make a living. Tried to buy gold, ended up getting scammed. Damn, rip. Bought gold in old school, got real world trading warning, never again. Damn. I think I bought, like I said, I think I bought like 10 mil once. Nothing ever happened. I got the 10 mil and I think he traded me in like the basement of Varrock West Bank as well. I think I remember that now actually. But yeah, I never did it again because I didn't want to get banned. We need 2 more limp boat routes. Been a couple of cases in China of teenagers that ran away from home being found living in internet cafes and accepting donations from people who wanted to watch them play or play with them. Damn. Dude, it's kind of funny you say that actually. I was like, last year, I was like basically really unhappy at work and I was trying to figure out like what kind of business I could start to like be self-employed and make a living. And I came up with this idea. I never launched it, but I made a website for it. But just like never really like pulled the trigger on doing it. I came up, hang on a minute, 2, 4, 6. Okay, we got enough. Came up with this idea for a company that I would call, it's called like Companion Forge. And basically you would like pay like, you could like book time out like for an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours, however long you want. If you like want to play like video games but you don't have any friends, you could like pay to like, if you like pay me money, then like you could book me out for like 2-3 hours and like we could just play whatever game you want together and like hop in a Discord call and like play games together. And I feel like there's probably like a lot of like gamers out there that just don't have any friends I feel like because a lot of people like they they play video games with people at school and stuff, and then those people kind of just stop playing video games, but they don't. And if you just want someone to like, I don't know, like play League of Legends with or whatever it is, any game really. Yo, Hemrix. Then you could like pay for that as a service. Or like, it doesn't even have to be video games. If you just like if you're just lonely and want to hop in a Discord call to just talk to someone. And then obviously like you could scale it up. So like if it did well, I could like hire other people to like join the company. Oh, thank you, Hemrix. So, you know, like you could like scale it up. So oh, damn. Oh my God. So like if loads and loads of people, if it became popular, you'd have like, you could choose whether you wanted to book me or whether you want to book like one of the other guys that we've got and stuff like that. But yeah, I never like actually went live with it or tried it or anything. I just made the website and then didn't do anything with it. Back in 05 at high school, we used to use the school library phone to pay for pay-to-play. Dinner money got swapped to 100k per £1. Dude, I think I've told this story before, but when I was younger, went on holiday to Wales, and we rented this like cottage to stay in, and there was a landline phone there, and I basically asked my dad, can I use the landline phone? And he was like, yeah, sure. And so when everyone went to bed, I was playing a RuneScape private server at the time, and I used the landline phone to pay for like donator ranks on this private server. And I woke up to my dad like shaking me and shouting at me. They're like, what did you do? What did you do with the phone? And I was like, what? He was like, the guy that owns the cottage has just called me saying he's got like a £50 bill on his phone. And I was like, yeah, you said I could use the landline. And he was like, yeah, to call people, not to pay for things. And I was like, well, you said, I asked if I could use the phone. And you said, yeah, so I used the phone. And I'd been given some like holiday money from my mum to spend on holiday. And he said I had to use it all to pay him back. So that was something that happened. Like gamer therapy, I guess, but not like trying to like psychoanalyze them, just to be like, you know, a friend for hire, I guess, is a way to put it. It kind of like, I don't know, it like kind of sounds a bit predatory, like you're like, you know, like taking advantage of just lonely people, but obviously like, you know, there's some, I'm sure there's lots of people out there that like have a lot of disposable income and just like want to chill out and play some games with people. And so, you know, it'd just be like, I'd be upfront about it, you know, it's just like a service that you provide if people want to pay money for it. There we go, boys. That was worth all the time investment, wasn't it, to make those, how many was that? 21 potions. Stuff like that is pretty big in Japan, I think. Yeah, man, people like rent like girlfriends and stuff in Japan, don't they? So it'd just be like a gamer friend to play games with. No rares. Big sad. Did you ever log into RS in internet cafes, hotel computers when you were a kid and waste your holidays? Not into like internet cafes, Stephen, but I remember we used to go to Spain on holiday a lot, and I'd always bring my laptop with me, and like basically like I'd stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning playing RuneScape on my laptop in Spain in our villa, and then I'd sleep in until like 2-3 p.m. in the afternoon, and then get up and go for a swim in the pool and like have dinner, and then everyone would go to bed and I'd stay up playing RuneScape again. So that's like how I spent a lot of my holidays in Spain. Garlic, I'm quitting 2004scape on old school. You can have my bank. I'm still here for the streams though, man. Got no friends, as you say. Wait, what? You're quitting 2004scape on old school? Or you quitting 2004scape but you're playing old school instead? Is that what you're saying? Gamer escorts. I mean, I guess we're high end though. We're high end, you know. We're classy. We're classy gamer escorts. Wasted a whole holiday in Rhodes playing Warcraft 3 on the hotel computer. Hell yeah, bro. You're quitting 2004scape, playing old school. Oh, I see. Oh, damn, man. I mean, if you wanted, I mean, if you're quitting and you want to give me stuff, I won't say no, but it's up to you. Bro, I done the same. Can I ask what villas in Spain you were in with Wi-Fi back in 04, unless it wasn't 04? I don't think it was 04. It was a little bit later than that. I think it was... God, how old would I have been? I mean, I was still quite young. The first time I ever went to Spain, I was probably like 8 or 9 years old. So what would that be like? Maybe like... Wait. Like... Yeah, maybe like 2006 onwards, and we basically went like every year. But we would go to Alicante like every year. It would always be like the same. It wouldn't be the same villa, but it would always be the same area of Spain. It would always be Alicante. I'll meet you at the bank in Valley next time you're there. It's not that much. I'm at the bank in Valley now if you want to come now, man. That's all good. Like I said, it's not going to be like disappointed in your donation if you're literally quitting the game. Posted in general. What did you post in general, Disperse? What's this? What am I looking at? Is this your old school account? What are you trying to show me something specific here? My setup for old school in 04 while watching your stream? Oh, I see. You literally just have your inventory of cakes and so you can pickpocket RD9s. Nice. Dude, that's a fucking cracked out UIM. God damn. If you're a UIM, you might know, I don't know if do you follow the like UIM, are you part of like the UIM community Dispersed on old school? The computer in that hotel was one of the pay-to-use ones that locked when your time ran out, but the screen stayed on, so I downloaded Pivot and made an animation of a stickman wanking. So it was stuck on that until someone on the PC. That's jokes, man. Kinda. Posted my looting bag too. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Dude, if you know the UIM guys, do you know a guy called Hydroletics? He was in my clan. He's Dutch, and we like, I'd say like, we haven't spoken for a while, but we used to be like really good friends. But he like, he used to be like, I don't know if he still is, but he used to be like rank 1 Hydra KC on his UIM. I think it took him like 8,000 kills or something to get the claw, which was pretty crazy. Oh, Judge Fox is here. Oh, damn. There's a lot of willow logs, bro. The shrimp. I love the shrimp, bro. Oh, damn. That's a lot of pure rune essence. All right. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the donation, bro. If you ever come back, oh, 2 secs. So if you ever decide to come back to the game, let me know. I'm sure I could hook you up with some stuff. Don't laugh at my bank. Did a lot of Hydra, yeah? Yeah, dude, like, it was a meme in our clan for so long, and on Discord for so long, that he was just the Hydra guy. That's why he changed his name to... He didn't used to be called Hydroletics, he changed it because of the Hydra grind. Is that Swampletic's cousin? It is a play on words for it, yeah. Oh, damn, there's more. Oh god, I don't know if I have room for all of this, man. I don't have, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. I have room for this? I have 24 spaces. Oh, you dropped it all? Okay, no worries, man. Well, yeah, like I said, bro, if you ever want to come back, hit me up and I can trade you some cash or something to get you started back up again. But I appreciate the donation, dude. And like I said, if you're glad to hear that you're still wanting to tune into the streams, dude. Just going for Beaver while I grind 04. Also have full Missouri and Ancestral in the house. God damn, dude, this guy's cracked. It's like 300k, not bad. Oh yeah, man, dude, this guy's, you know, he's been grinding. He's been grinding. I am not gonna lie. I am gonna drop the body runes and the shrimp. That's where I get banned for real world trading again, isn't it? I am going to drop the bolts as well. I'm sorry, I might drop a few things. I just don't have very much bank space. Some arrows though, hell yeah. Some nuts. Staff of fire. I think we're gonna alch a few things here. What's good, Garlic? I missed anything? Not really, Dank. No, we've just been basically did a mixture of water elementals, blue dragons, and then like buying Eye of Newts to get a herb lore. So we're up to 63 herb lore now, which is nice. I'm all good, man. It was fun while it lasted, but old school is my jam. It's fair enough. That hurts me deeply. Could have gotten a rare eating the shrimp. Dude, I'm not eating 200 shrimp to try and get a rare, bro. My feelings, bro. Fuck's sake. Yeah, we can put the Amulet of Strength in. 45 Limpet Roots is very nice, actually. We can cut all of these gems. Do we have space to, like, unknow them? Oh my god, we don't. Okay, let me take some logs out. Take that out. Take that out. Take these out. Okay, let's cut all these. Murray's loot in the the body runes. Put those in the bank. Cut the diamond. Out the plate body. You can cook the lobsters though, that's a good fish, get some good cooking XP right there. Okay, I'll sort this out another time. I think we are probably gonna wrap the stream up here, guys, because it is nearly 3 in the morning. Fuck me, that's way later than I expected to be streaming today. But we can send a grade over to RPG, as we always do. Thank you very much for watching, everyone that's been watching. Donate my bank, he just doubts my existence. I'm sat here streaming. I'm sorry, Ginger, I don't have the space, bro. We're just converting it. We're just converting it into GP, which, you know, is the same as you donating GP. It's all good. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. If you haven't yet hit like on the stream, please do remember to hit like. If you're not sub, please do subscribe as well. We are less than 300 subscribers away from 2k, and we'll do another giveaway at that point. I'll drop RPG's stream in the chat if you want to go say hi to him. He's a cool guy. Do I have anything else to say? I don't think so. Big shout out to Tralf. Thank you, Tralf, so much for the gifted subs that you've been given this stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all for watching. I'll catch you very soon. Good luck on the rare grind, boys, if you're still grinding. And I'll catch you very soon.